dois, um, dois, um, dois. Tá? Tá? Estás a ouvir? Continuas a ouvir? Um, dois, um, dois, um, dois. Tem que ser mais alto? Um, dois, um, dois, um, dois, um, dois, um, dois. Hola, hello, welcome everyone. This is the Bocas Invitational first day of competition, day number 4 of this amazing festival here in Isla Colón, Bocas del Toro. Bem-vindos a todos, bem-vindos a todos, bienvenue. We're gonna be broadcasting to you in English and also in Spanish. If there's a Portuguese athlete or Brazilian athlete, we might give you a shout out in Portuguese as well. And you can see on your screen, as you can see on the leaderboard, Isabella Souza is in the red singlet. Beatriz Arleo is in the blue singlet. Erika and Erika Akire sigue de negro, Beatriz Arleo sigue de blanco, y Isabela Souza de rojo. Yeah, so in red we have Isabella Souza, in white Beatriz Arleo, and in black Erika Akire. As you know, Isabella Souza, 4-time world champion. No need for introduction for this amazing athlete. She's been ripping on the first day since she arrived here and Isla Colón, Bocas del Toro. 4 minutes remaining on this one. I would like to welcome you. We are broadcasting in the middle of the jungle. So to say that we have some technical issues is to approach this subject in a very friendly way. So we're trying to broadcast, as you can see right now. And sorry if you missed any of the action, but this is heat number 2 of round number 1, which is already the quarterfinals for the women division. I do believe we have 15 women athletes. 12 women athletes competing on this women's division. And the sequence for this first day is women's division. And then we're going to see the man on the open division jumping into the water. So right now, very interesting it in our hands. Isabella Souza leading this one on the strength of a 6.2 and a 1.7. And the waves are absolutely pumping. We have glass conditions. And we do have the rider here in black. This is Isabella Souza. Nice barrel into the reverse. She's unable to complete that move, but the points were all in the barrel. Like I was saying, the conditions are pristine. We've been watching a storm hitting the coast of this side of the Panama's Caribbean side, which we are situated in Bocas del Toro, which is a group of islands, and we are currently broadcasting from Isla Colon, where this Playa Bluff is located. And if you get the chance to come and visit, for you to get from Bocas Town, which is like the main village here in Isla Colon, to Playa Bluff is like 40 minutes driving. You've got some tarmac, I would say, off the way, but the other half is just dirt road full of holes, and it's a very secluded and very bad access route to get here to Playa Bluff. So the mission to broadcast here live this first ever Bocas Invitational has been a mission, but we are here, and I hope you're enjoying the show. So to make some contest, and this is Erika Akire. She goes for the roll. Wow, and she claims it. Yeah, I would claim it too. Nice roll there for the competitor in black, Erika, and she will be posting her highest score for sure. So let's wait for the scores on the last wave of black and see what's going on. Okay, last wave of Isabella Souza 667, and she now increases her lead. And now Beatriz Arleo just posted a 497 and yet to drop the last wave of Erika Akire. She's going left again. Ooh, big roll there. Was she able to land it? Let's wait and see. And like I was saying, to give you some context on what we're doing here, this is the first ever, I'm going to repeat, first ever international competition of bodyboarding in Central America. So, shout out to Panama and the organizers here of the Bocas Invitational, also the local bodyboard association, the APB, for putting this show. And we did have a big response from the athletes all over the world. We've got various world champions here that got the call to come and compete here and answer to that call. As we see the last wave of Beatriz Arleo, a last effort from Beatriz going for the reverse there and for the roll. Probably she'll improve that 2.9. Nevertheless, she was in second. So it looks like that's all she wrote on this heat number 2 of the women's quarterfinals. Isabella Souza taking the win there and advancing into the semis alongside with Beatriz Arleo. Erika Akire unfortunately got knocked out of the competition because it's elimination rounds. There are not going to be non-elimination rounds on this competition. This is an invitational, and as you know, this is 3 women heat at the moment, but we have 12 competitors, female competitors on the women's division, and usually we would have 4 riders per heat. So 2 advance and the other 2 will get knocked out. In the case of the last heat, 1 gets knocked out. So we just saw the first wave of Rachel Greco. Nice roll there out the back. It was Viviana Araya responding to that first roll of Rachel, but unfortunately not landing that move as she duck dives that last wave. And out the back is Felipe Bruero, just having a look at her first wave. No, that was Felipe actually, sorry. I cannot see very well the colors here on this screen. Okay, Viviana Araya from Chile, Felipe Bruero from Portugal in the red, and Viviana, of course, in the black, as you can see on the leaderboard on top left of your screen, and Rachel Greco in white, representing Hawaii. Although she lives here in Panama City, she hails from the island of Kauai. Okay, this is Felipe Bruero having a look at this one, trying to connect the wave to the inside. She keeps on insisting, but there's not much there. And like I was saying, this is the first ever bodyboarding international competition to happen in all Central America. And we're very proud to be here, broadcasting from Playa Bluff in Bocas del Toro, Isla Colón, a very secluded region and beautiful as well of region of Panama. And if you did not have the chance to come and visit, check it out. Google it, like we now say, the new millennials say. Google it, check it out. And this place where we're holding this competition is probably the best way for bodyboarding in the island. We'll get into that as we see Rachel Greco going for a roll and completing it. Nice move there for Rachel. And she will probably jump into the lead as the other riders are yet to post some expressive scores on the board. This was Viviane having a look at this one but letting it go. And we're looking at waves between the 3 to 4 foot size. And conditions are pretty glassy like you're watching on your screen. We did have a storm system close to the Caribbean coast of Panama here, which pushed the waves into the coast here. And the previous days we saw some difficult conditions here because when the sets hit, it makes a lot of rips and it makes it hard for the waves to clean up and produce good rides here in Playa Bluff, because that's what we want. But today we woke up with no wind, and it looks like the banks are settling in here in this area which we call Bom Bom, which is one of the areas where when you come to surf here in Playa Bluff is one of the areas where you will see good waves. There are a couple of other areas because this is a very long beach, stretched beach, and there are various points where you can surf it, but there are, like, I would say 3 main spots which we call La Escuela, the school, and then the restaurant, which is the Oasis, and this part, which is the Bom Bom. Yeah, and it's pretty easy to find them out, as I am watching at the moment, looking out the back into the ocean, some sets approaching. Let's see if the riders will take advantage of this set. And this is none other than Felipe Bueiro. She is the vice champion, national champion in Portugal. She just obtained her best result in the national tour in Portugal, coming in second. And she is here representing Portugal in this international competition. This is Viviana Araya trying to complete that reverse spin, and there you have it. She's paddling out the back, trying to go for another wave. And this is what it's great about this Playa Bluff. Like I was saying, this is probably one of the best waves for bodyboarding in Panama. It's like a punchy, peaky beach break, and you have options both right and left. And it kind of wedges off because there's some like outer reefs out there, little bit chunks of reef out there that sometimes you'll see them foam up if big sets storm through. And then as it hits them, it starts to spread out through the beach, and it makes this peaky kind of wedge-shaped waves that offer a barrel or a big air section. Talking about a barrel, there goes Rachel Greco going for a barrel there. Little cover up, and she kicks out of that one. 3 points for her first wave, and we'll wait for the score of this last wave for Rachel. Felipe Brueiro just posted a 4.1 on her last wave and is taking the lead on this one with 13 minutes remaining. This is heat number 3 of the quarterfinals of the women's division. Right after this, we will have the men's preparing to hit the water, and 16 heats round. So we'll have a lot of action. We have 64 men on the open division, which was a beautiful turn up for this first ever edition of the Bocas Invitational here in Playa Bluff, Isla Colón, Bocas del Toro, the first ever international competition in all Central America. How amazing is this? We're broadcasting from the middle of the jungle, and this is no other than Rachel Greco going for the barrel, coming out. Good for you, Rachel. And she has been spending some time here with her husband and their 2 beautiful kids, Gio and Diana. And I've been watching Rachel surf, and the last few days was a little bit bigger, and she's been putting on a show, not being afraid of hitting the section. Out the back, this is Viviana Araya going for broke on that section, but she got ejected as she tries to land that move. And for those who are watching and you see these waves, say, oh, it's kind of small, but I can tell you one thing, this wave packs so much power, so much energy, so much force. I've been seeing a couple of riders getting hurt on the free surf sessions since this festival has started. So this works with low period swells, and which somehow, I don't know how to explain it, makes the waves very close to each other, and they pack a lot of energy. Also, the sand bottom is very shallow. It's like knee deep where the waves break, if you can believe it. And if you don't play your cards right, you can hurt yourself badly on the shore. Although it's sand bottom, like I was saying, this wave packs a lot of energy, and it can get hurt. Alrighty then, Rachel Greco just posted a 3:07 on her last wave, that barrel ride, and she's taking the lead now over Felipe Bruero. Felipe is holding on still to the best wave in this heat, a 4.1, and Viviana Araya is holding on to a 2.9 as her best wave, and is looking for a 4.13 to advance into second position. That will allow her to transition into the semifinals. I would like to let you know that the conditions are 2 best waves are scoring, of course, as you can see on the leader screen, on the leaderboard of your top left of your screen, and maximum of 12 waves can be ridden per rider, and on this case 2 riders will advance into the next round, but this heat only has 3 riders because we only have 12 women competing here in this women's division of Bocas Invitational. If you don't follow us yet, go search for us in all social media, Facebook and Instagram, Bocas Invitational. Make sure you follow us. Make sure you give the like button on our posts, and so we can have some engagement and start to spread the word of the first ever international competition in Central America that is happening right now in Playa Bluff, Isla Colón, Bocas del Toro in Panama. And we want to come here every single year because the water is warm, the waves are absolutely amazing, and the vibes have been incredible. I've been doing world tour events for so many years, and the vibes I am feeling here reminds me of the old days where everyone was so united and so psyched up to be in international competition. And this must have to do probably with also not having a complete world tour. We only having the Sintra and the Fronton events and NHL Invitational Challenge as a tent as well. We'll get into that as we see. I think it's Felipa Bruero. Now, yes, it's Felipa. And she went for the reverse spin there. Probably she will ditch that 1.9 free that she's holding as a backup. Out the back, this is Viviana Arai answering. And she's not able to complete that roll. Okay. Okay, 7 minutes, 20 seconds remaining on this heat number 3 of the quarterfinals of the women's division. The first division to set off this first ever Bocas Invitational. What an absolute honor and pleasure to be here as we see Felipe Bruero pulling into the barrel but not finding an exit. And yeah. Okay, back to the action then. As you can see, we're struggling a little bit with the technical issues that involve broadcasting from the middle of the jungle. If you don't have any idea where Playa Bluff is, go check it on Google. Type in Isla Colon, Bocas del Toro, and then write Playa Bluff. And you can see you will not find the road that gives access to the place we're broadcasting. So you can imagine what have been the struggles to broadcast from such a secluded area of Panama, which is Bocas del Toro, especially Playa Bluff in Isla Colon. First roll there for Rachel Greco, and a second one, and she completes it. Wow. Like I said, Rachel Greco has been in form throughout the free surf days here of the Bocas Invitational Festival that started Monday, but we gave the call to start the competition today, Thursday, moving into Friday tomorrow, and also Saturday, where we will conclude this event. Out the back, this is Felipe Bruero trying to catch a wave of her own and going for a big roll there, and she completes it. All right, 2 minutes and 40 seconds remaining. Felipe Borrero took the lead with last roll 4.53. She takes the lead over Rachel Greco. That she's holding for 4.3, and this is Viviana Araya up and riding, trying to go for a roll there, but unfortunately she did not complete that move. So now, change of situation. Felipe Borrero from Portugal with the red jersey is taking the lead over Rachel Greco, which is in white. And right now we see Viviana again on another wave, going for the reverse spin, and she completes that one. What do you think about that one, Manny?
What's up, everybody? All right, here we go. We are live and direct here from Bocas del Toro on the Caribbean side of Panama. Nunito and the whole crew are in-house. As you can tell, we got one cameraman all set up. We're waiting for the next camera person to be set up, and also the webcast. I'm telling you, man, island lifestyle is on a different level. To even have a live webcast on this part of the island is a near miracle. So a big shout out to Nuno, who came over from Portugal to make it happen. Nice, clean, through the lip roll. That is Felipe Borrero.
Felipe Bruero.
Buero. Oh my God, I'm going to be chopping some names up, so apologies. But I would love to be able to chat with you guys. If you guys are anywhere, gosh, how could we do this? I was just handed the mic to make sure that we get some audio with the video feed. But the wave conditions, as you can see, are totally contestable. Three foot, couple 4 foot sets rolling in, but this sandbar here at Playa Bluff is amazing. I mean, I was here back in like 97, 96, and the road out here saw no houses, no buildings, and now it is lined with hotels and homes and everything, but the beach has not changed. I'm sweating right now sitting under this tent, and the water temperatures easily 79, 80 degrees, and with perfect A-frames left and right. So yeah, this is a pretty solid event. Big shout out to Gustavo, Ruben, and Francisco for putting this together, making it happen. And here we are with the likes of Mike Stewart, Tanner McDaniel, Sammy Morantino, and a bunch of other high-profile riders like PLC, Amory Laverne, David Hubbard. And on the female side, Isabella Sosa, Begonia, and Felipa, making her presence known here in the women's division. So that is the end of heat number 3. Quarterfinal heat number 4 in the women's division is about to get going. We're going to be following up the quarterfinals of the women's division this next heat with the men's open round 1. That's going to be coming up next. I am excited, as you should be, for this competition here at Bocas del Toro. This is the Bocas Invitational, and I'm telling you, man, if you can get some vacation time for next year, I'm telling you, book your ticket and get over here. Not only are there waves here at Playa Bluff, it's kind of heavy. I mean, I know I wouldn't bring a couple of friends over here, but you take a boat ride to another island, and there you will have a variety of waves from lefts, rights, barreling, not barreling. So yeah, it's going to be insane. All right, looks like we are underway with quarterfinal heat number 4 in the women's division. Dulce Aguero, Suyin Estay, and Veronica Correra. I'm going to pull up my Stacked app. We are using the Stack system here in Bocas Invitational. Stacked, STACTAPP.com. Stacked app is where you're going to get the live scores. Quick little in and out. I mean, a quick roll. Oh, got out of there just in time, avoiding a double interference. But white, that is Veronica Correa. Solid run to start off her campaign here. But yeah, we're going to get this show underway. We got our cameraman for the commentators. Here we go, coming right at you towards the camera. Little bouncing, cannot engage that rail. That is Dulce from Costa Rica. We got Suyin from Chile and Veronica from Panama. Full-on international event. You know what I'm going to do? Just so I don't have access to Bocas Invitational Instagram, but I do have access to mine. So if you want to say a shout out, go to Manny V Media and send me a message, and I'll get a message out to you guys. So we got Chucky from Costa Rica chiming in. So I'm going to be heading to Costa Rica June 19th to the 25th with a solid crew and Jacob Romero. We're going back down there for the Costa Rica Quest Epic Surf Tours trip. Thank you, Chucky. Peter Cosgrove, what's up, dog? He's in San Diego. Old School Panama and Thrash International chiming in. Tim White Photography, what's up? So this is your wig. Go to Manny V Media on Instagram if you want to say a shout out when I'm on the mic. And we'll make sure we'll say, what up? All right, 17 minutes out of this 20-minute heat. Top two waves. Here we go. We got a rider coming towards you, bailing, opting not to go up and over. Thrash International chiming in. So Manny V Media on Instagram, if you guys want to say what's up. We are getting the other cameras all dialed in. Nunito is handing out waters. Woo. Nunito, did we post this anywhere saying we're live on bocasinternational.com or? All right. Perfect, yeah. Okay, perfect. All right, here we go. We are back to the live action. All right, Nuno just gave me the word. There's 5,654 million people watching right now. Is that even a number? 5,054 million? No, but a big shout out to those of you that are watching live on our YouTube channel. Okay, Bocas Invitational YouTube channel. That's where it's at. I'm going to be posting that on my Instagram right now if you want to see some live action. Oh, only for today. Okay. And then the next 2 days, you will watch it? Okay. All right, we're going to throw out the link to everybody who wants to watch this live. Today, we're going to watch it on the B-Board TV. Yes, B-Board TV is today. The next 2 days, we're going to watch it on Bocas Invitational YouTube channel. But Gregory Wooters, what's up, dog? Thanks for the shout out. The Aruba boys are in town. If you're in the Caribbean and you are watching, big shout out to all of you guys. Gregory Wooters, love you, brother. Thank you for the photo session at Kiki, that one winter session. Nice camera shot, camera angle. Nuno is the man. I've never seen anybody work this hard in pretty much since 2011 APB World Tour. Wow. Thank you very much for the coffee, everybody. Don't want to put anything near the computer and short out the entire stream, so I'll put it over here. Sean Boland, what's up, brother? The conditions here, once again, are amazing. Beautiful sand beach with the perfect sandbars, A-frames left and right. We are in heat number 4 of the quarterfinals women's division. These are 20-minute heats. We got about 14 minutes, 29 seconds remaining. I'm going to get Nuno a graphic to put in this little corner right here to make it look nice and neat. And yeah, the conditions are amazing. I don't know what just got handed to me right in front of my face, but it looks like Olcaldra con salchichas. It's pretty much why everybody is 455 pounds on the island. It's deep fried bread with some hot dogs. Yum. Sean Boland, what's up, brother? Bocas have better internet cafes. That's what he said. I'm telling you, man, What Nuno has done here for this event and the live stream is unprecedented. He showed me a video of him finding the secret box to be able to pull this off. And if you guys ever seen that movie Lost and that old guy finding that hatch in the middle of the jungle, that is exactly what needed to happen to make this thing happen. So, yeah, Bocas Invitational YouTube channel the next 2 days, but today you're on B-Board TV. So thank you guys for chiming in. If you want some shout-outs, hello from Panama. We got Yulisa, hola, Susana, vamos Vero. We got, airdropping down into the barrel. I don't know what color that was, but that was a huge drop. We got a little backlight situation on the monitor that I have, but it's all good. I mean, we'll be having the scores updating. I think that was red, Dulce Aguero. We got Pato, Aguante Manny, eso Pato, Imano, Vamos Shera, Imano. We fixed his name in the app. And Dickie says he will go left. Oh, here we go. We got some shout outs. If you want to shout out, throw it on the YouTube channel. Ihinho. Ihigo. Oh, that's a Basque country name. Sorry, my brother. Disculpe. So shout outs on the YouTube channel. Or if you want to throw down on Manny V Media, Nunito and Bego are out making sure we can get all the camera gear and everything to get this thing set up properly. But man, conditions are perfect for the first day here at the Bocas Invitational on the southeast side of Bocas del Toro. Beautiful weather. I'm sweating bullets, and hot dogs are being thrown onto the table as we speak. Nunito's stuffing his face. He hasn't eaten like this in years. So when he goes back to his lady, he's going to look like a salsicha himself. Stoked you guys are watching. Eduardo, saludos desde el norte de California. Oh, wow, look at this. This is what I'm talking about. Great shot right here of the scene happening on the beach. I love this hot weather. I mean, just having just the palm trees on the beach. Your feet are in the sand. Look at this action. And they're watching this. It's only about, the waves are breaking maybe 100 yards from the beach, and it's pretty awesome. Roberta Bitzer right in the foreground. She made it through her heat. Yeah, this is awesome. And look at that. Right on the water's edge. The road out to the bluff is amazing as well. I mean, we're like hightailing it, crossing rivers. Maneo Ramos, hi from Monagrillo. Genarino Solis. Hola. Vamos Vero. Wow. Veronica Correa has a pretty good fan base right now. I believe I think she's one of the local girls here from Panama. So Veronica has it. Vero, as everybody's been calling her. Saludos de Portugal. Emilio Papudo Record. Saludos desde Chile. There's the concentration right there. And yeah, this is beautiful. Look at that, right on the beach. Please, please, please do whatever you have to do to get here next year. And I'm guaranteed this event is going to sell out. So if you don't put your registration in early, you may not make it. Find out where, I'll get you guys the hotel information so you can be right here, right in the middle of the action. Brandon Hernandez, saludos desde Iowa. What's up, Brandon? Oh, man. Make sure you're here next year. You do not want to be in Iowa in February. Dana Dender, saludos de Ecuador. Mariam, hola, desde Panama City. Lo siento que no estás aquí. Ya sé que quieres estar aquí, Miriam, pero aquí estamos por el año que entra. Fernando. Aguante de Chile. Carla. Oh, pulling in. Not much there. Shutting down. Maria, saludos de Venezuela. Pedro de Portugal. Felipa's father, Pedro, is watching. Yeah, Felipa definitely is gonna. Felipa's gonna make it into the final. That's what I think. She is putting on a great show. Here we go. Nice clean bottom turn, goes into reverse. Cannot pull that around. Dulce trying it. Pato. Hola desde Chile. Susana. Saludas de Gran Canaria para Amory Laverne. He's been coming up in the first round of. We got the first round of the men's division, opens division. That's going to be coming up. We have 16 heats in round number 1. All right, so I'm going to take a quick break, and Begonia is going to come in here for a little bit and keep you guys in the next 8 minutes, wind it down with the females.
Hola, hola, hola. Oh, bienvenidos a todos. Esto es el Bocas Invitational Festival, un evento único en su especie aquí en esta playa preciosísima de Bluff. Welcome everyone. We're watching right now the girls. Veronica Correa is killing it. She's the local. I dare to say she's the only local here, and she's been surfing here forever and improving so much. And in second position, we have from Chile, Suyin, specifically from Iquique, where I live as well. And Suyin, no stranger to good barrels. I remember her marking a 10-point ride on the first event of World Tour event in Iquique. So, yes, Suyin está killing it. And, of course, we have Revelation from Costa Rica, Dulce Agüero. Very good rider as well. She's quite young. She's starting, but it's looking pretty good for her future. So yes, 6 minutes and a half to go. And this is el Bocas Invitational. Saludos a todas las personas que están sintonizando. Yo soy Begoña Martínez. Estoy acompañada aquí por Manny Vargas y Nuno Cardoso. Vamos a estar transmitiendo. Atención que se viene rápidamente acción en el agua. Un bonito rolo bien ejecutado, súper difícil de aguantar ahí, ¿ah? Esa era Dulce. Es súper difícil de aguantar las maniobras. Es una cosa, la ola es muy bonita, muy perfecta, pero es difícil de entrarlas. Aquí viene Suyin, un rolo y vieron, justamente lo que les estaba hablando. El final de la ola explota, así que hace muy difícil la ejecución. Pero bueno, las chicas ahí están marcando los puntos que se necesitan. Todavía queda tiempo, 5 minutos con 45 y puede pasar cualquier cosa, ya lo sabemos. El evento de mujeres tuvo 12 competidoras. Entonces estamos en presencia de lo que es el cuartos de final. Son 4 hits de 3 chicas. Este es el último hit de estos y nos vamos a ir directo a la categoría Open. Vamos a ver unos nombresazos en esa categoría. De verdad que este evento nos ha impresionado, yo creo, nosotros mismos por el nivel de riders que han venido. Estamos súper contentos. Obviamente, es como es la primera vez, pues es un poco difícil. Atención, se viene una bonita ola, casi airdropping ahí. Oh, no mucho. No mucho para la revelación tica Dulce Agüero. Un saludo gigante para todas las personas que están sintonizando. Esta es la manga número 4 de la categoría femenina aquí en el Bocas Invitational Festival. Un evento presentado por la Asociación Panameña de Bodyboard. Atención, buen rolo, lamentablemente no completado para Verónica Correa. Y en este momento voy a meterme aquí en lo que es el YouTube a ver sus saludos, sus comentarios. Everyone that is just tuning in, I'm gonna be throwing some Spanish updates as well. We have a Panamanian, a Chilean, and a Costa Rican in the water. And this is the 4th heat of 4. This is the quarterfinals for girls, and we have already seen 3 heats. And you can check all the results in Stacked App. We're using Stacked App. It's a very friendly and cool app that you can see. You can follow all the scores, and you can see each athlete story. It's pretty friendly. There you can see Nuno filming there. And yeah, first round of men It's getting ready to surf this beautiful wave. It's a very versatile wave, and it's a paradise. We are in the middle of the jungle, man. I mean, you should come and check it out. We are in the middle of the jungle. It's been a little bit of a challenge to set this this is streaming, but here we are, and so happy. Thanks to Bboard TV, all the way from Portugal, Nuno Lopez. He came with his son, Rodrigo Lopez. He came to compete, and we are so fortunate to have him. So thank you very much, Bboard TV from Portugal, for making this possible. We're gonna be seeing this streaming from this from his YouTube channel, and from tomorrow we're gonna be seeing from Bocas Invitational. So make sure to follow the APV, which is the Association of Panamanian Bodyboard. Just make sure to know APV here is the Association of Panamanian Bodyboard, and also the Bocas Invitational social media, and of course Bboard TV. Thank you very much for bringing this great streaming. Y para quienes están sintonizando recién ahora, recuerden seguir la Asociación Panameña de Bodyboard, que también se llama como la antigua Asociación de Bodyboarders Profesionales, se llama APB, es APB-Panamá. El Instagram. Hola Kelly Mata, una bodyboarder panameña que está sintonizando. Kelly, te extrañamos, ojalá estuvieras aquí. El año que viene no te lo perdono, encima ahora estás entrenando fuerte, tienes que estar aquí. Y bueno, en el primer lugar, por supuesto, está la localaza Verónica Correa, que viene practicando súper fuerte y viene con toda atención. Ya se viene en ola. Ahí venía Dulce Agüero. Lamentablemente no podía completar, no está muy fácil de completar las maniobras. Y atención que se viene Sujin, está ahí intentando un tubo, no lo completa. Esta ola es una ola que hay que conocer, definitivamente. Es una ola es una ola muy buena. Ojo, no la vean como solo un beach break normal. Es una ola con A-frames, múltiples cachos, como decimos en Chile, o picos. Atención que se viene blanco. Y es Vero Correa, la localaza. Vamos a ver, no mucho ahí. Vero, una amante de las derechas. Y un saludo a todos los panameños que están sintonizando. ¿Qué se siente tener este evento acá? Quiero escucharlos. Cuéntenme, aquí estoy leyendo en este momento. Buena, Ronnie. Oh, Kelly, Juan Bisuetti. Gracias por sintonizar. Gabriel Morales. Cuéntenme qué se siente tener esto, porque para mí es una emoción. Yo viví en Panamá hace 10 años. Viví 5 años y medio aquí. Para mí es mi segunda casa. Y para mí, no puedo ni hablar mucho de esto porque me dan ganas de llorar. Pero ganas de llorar da la emoción de ver a Verónica Correa en el primer lugar, y en el segundo lugar Sujin está desde Iquique, Chile, haciéndolo muy bien también. Hasta ahora con 15 segundos, lamentablemente, Dulce Agüero, que ha tratado de verdad y lo ha hecho muy bien. Ha tratado mucho marcar esos puntos que necesitas muy poco, necesita 2.74. Y ya se está yendo el hit. De cualquier forma, felicitaciones a ella, Dulce Agüero, y escucho que ya se acaba el hit. Oficialmente los resultados avanzan a la semifinal Verónica Correa. Miren, ahí va justo Sujin, pero ya se había terminado el hit, esa maniobra no cuenta. Así que avanzan Verónica Correa y Sujin está ahí, despidiéndose Dulce Agüero del campeonato. Pero seguimos. Vamos a ir a un pequeño corte comercial y ya venimos con la primera manga de la categoría Open masculino. Don't go anywhere. Bienvenidos de regreso, ya estamos acá comenzando lo que es la primera manga, el primer hit de la categoría Open masculino. En el agua tenemos de rojo al portugués Carlos Elías, de negro Tyrone Pérez desde Puerto Rico, en blanco está Unai Fernández del País Vasco y por supuesto en azul está Giancarlos Campos. Se viene increíble este hit, Giancarlos Campos desde Costa Rica, multinacional. Welcome everybody, this is the first heat of the Open Division. In the water we have in red Carlos Elias, in black Tyrone Perez from Puerto Rico, in white Unai Fernandez from the Basque Country, in blue we have Giancarlos Campos, right directly from Costa Rica. Yes, and here comes the first wave of a heat. That will be Tyrone. Oh, I'm sorry, Unai Perez from the Basque Country. Nice looking roll there. Let's see what the judges think about that one. Y un saludo a todos los vascos que están sintonizando. Atención que se viene una ola bonita para Carlos Elías, portugués. Ahí saliendo del tubo buscando conectar. Claro que sí, lo logra conseguir. Qué bien surfean los portugueses los beach rakes, ¿ah? Ahí en su casa tienen tremendos beach rakes y Carlos Elías, it's no stranger to that. Ahora déjennos saber dónde están. Acuérdense por favor de compartir esta transmisión. Compártanla en sus redes sociales, inviten a todas las personas que conozcan, porque este es un evento que está marcando historia, es un evento súper especial para la comunidad bodyboard de este lado del mundo, no solamente la de Panamá, sino para la comunidad de bodyboard de Centroamérica, que tal vez no ha tenido la oportunidad de mostrarse. Y acá hay unos olones en este lado del mundo y además hay excelentes riders. Así que muchísimas gracias a Francisco, a Rubén, a Gustavo, que lo hicieron posible, mucho trabajo. La verdad que para no tener, digamos, una experiencia en este tipo de eventos han hecho un trabajo increíble. Estamos súper felices de estar acá. Muchísimas gracias por todo. Gracias a la Asociación Panameña de Bodyboard, la APB Panamá. Acuérdense de seguirlos. Gracias a Beboard TV, que es de Nuno López. Ellos son los encargados del circuito portugués de bodyboard y además del streaming, y de casualidad estaban de visita por acá, así que se unieron a colaborar con esta transmisión. Estamos extremadamente agradecidos por su colaboración y muchas gracias a todos ustedes en casa que están sintonizando. En el agua tenemos el primer hit de la categoría Open masculino. Y ya van cayendo algunos puntajes. La primera ola del portugués Carlos Elías es de 5.67, por supuesto, en la primera posición. Y la primera ola del vasco Unai Fernández desde 3.67. La primera ola del puertorriqueño de 2.67. Tiene otra de 1 punto. Y todavía Giancarlos no ha tomado nada. Atención, ahí se viene. Entra en el tubo, pero no logra salir. Vamos a ver qué piensan los jueces. Pero definitivamente es una maniobra incompleta. Vamos a ver qué piensan los jueces. Y ustedes que están en casa. A ver, ahí tenemos desde el País Vasco. Mándenos, díganme en este momento quién es su favorito en este hit. Estoy leyendo. Whoever is tuning in, let me know where you at and who's your favorite in this hit. I'm reading right now all the messages. And I see Freddy from Costa Rica saying super evento de Panamá. Gracias, Freddy. Marcelo Pedro arriba, qué bueno que Panamá entra definitivamente en el escenario de competitivo mundial. Claro que sí, estamos súper orgullosos. Ahmed Saturno. Ahmed, ¿cómo estás? Vamos. Jorge Alexander Chacón desde Iquique. El Fido. Saludos, hermano. Emilio Marto, Bora Carlos Elías, Tomás Mujica, Unai Fernández. Buena, Tomás, me imagino que eres del País Vasco. Muy bien, bueno, saludos a todos. Díganme a quién le van en este hit. Everyone that is tuning in, let me know who's your favorite in this hit and I'll read it. Aquí ya tenemos a Yeidel, Mayorga, vamos macho. Belisario, hola hermano. Ojalá estuvieras por acá. Muy border panameño. Gustavo desde Costa Rica. Gonzalo, arriba Elias. Claro. Aonde estão os portugueses? Aonde estão os portugueses aqui pelo Elias? Tá fazendo muito bom Elias lá. Na primeira colocação. Y todavía restan 14 minutos en este primer hit de la categoría Open. El día de hoy vamos a intentar hacer correr a todas las categorías. Miren, mañana marca un suelón. Así que ojo que mañana podemos tener aquí unos ladrillos de ola gigantes. ¿Cómo es Bluff? Wow, yo cuando vivía acá no habían bodyboarders, entonces nunca podía venir a practicar. Y una lástima, ¿no? Cuando venían todos los panameños, veníamos para acá, o sea, los de la ciudad, veníamos a surfear. Y de verdad que esta ola es una ola hecha para el bodyboard, es una ola perfecta para nuestro deporte. Y es un placer estar aquí y tenerlos a todos ustedes también sintonizando. Muchísimas gracias al Bocas Invitational. Además, deben saber algo, esto es un festival, no es solamente una competencia de bodyboard, sino que es un festival cultural, es un festival musical. Atención que se viene una ola bonita, él es el puertorriqueño Tyrone. ¡Guau! Estilazo. Ahí estaba tratando de chocar la ola con un reverse of the lip o un contrario of the lip, como en Chile se le dice contrario al reverse. Nice looking wave there for Tyrone. Nice style, but unfortunately he didn't complete it. Here comes the Basque. Qué buen rolo ahí para el Vasco Unai, que está demostrando bastante comodidad aquí. Y aquí se viene una ola para Giancarlo. Sí, bonito. Miren, Giancarlo, que se había quedado tranquilito, solamente había agarrado una ola con poco puntaje, logra completar entonces ese AR backflip, como lo llamo yo, el macho. Welcome everyone that is tuning in. I'm doing a bunch of Spanish speaking because most of the people that it's right now is Spanish, and of course the Portuguese Carlos Elias. I will try to throw some Portuguese. I'm still studying, so I'm not that good, but I really like it. So hopefully next year I'm going to be speaking perfectly French and Portuguese. Então, pelos portugueses, tem Carlos Elias lá na primeira colocação. Elias. Carlos. And here it comes. That will be Tyrone on a no bottom roll there, and another one. But you know what? It's good. He's just doing the homework. That's pretty cool. Double roll there for Tyrone. He was actually only needing a 3-point wave, a 3-point ride. And let's see if that is enough, and he can make it to the first position. Carlos Elias. Oh my God. I have Nuno next to me, and he's like, that's not the right pronunciation. Oh my God. I didn't know Portuguese were so picky with the pronunciation, man. I'm doing the best I can. Okay, Carlos Elias. It's waiting patiently for his backup score. And let's see what the judges think about that wave of Tyrone Perez. Tyrone. It's a single Puerto Rican competitor that we have here. En Unai, we are also waiting for scores for Unai. Estamos esperando los scores de Unai, de Tyrone. Ahí cayó, atención, faltan scores, ¿ah? Ustedes lo pueden ver en su pantalla, pero todavía estamos esperando scores. Porque, claro, ahí cayó la ola del backflip de Macho Campos. Fue de 5,1. Y también cayó la ola de Unai, que lo mandó a la primera posición. Y ustedes pueden ver todo esto, ¿ah? Solo tienen que descargarse la aplicación Stacked Up en sus teléfonos y pueden ver en vivo la transmisión y también los scores, ¿ah? O sea, perdón, la transmisión no, los scores. Esto es algo muy cómodo. Ustedes ven exactamente lo mismo que vemos nosotros aquí y exactamente lo mismo que están viendo los jueces en su área de trabajo. Así que asegúrense de descargar la aplicación Stacked Up y por supuesto de compartir esta transmisión en sus redes sociales. En este momento es el vasco en la primera posición, seguido del portugués, en la segunda posición. Y el Tico, claro, es que Carlos tenía una muy buena nota, de hecho la mejor nota del hit hasta ahora, y había tomado solita de 1.1 y lo deja en la segunda posición. Ok, déjenme ver quién está sintonizando. Aquí tenemos a Aarón Ruiz. Miren esto que están ahí. Ese es la cabina de transmisión, señores. ¿Qué les parece? La cabina de transmisión es algo único, de verdad. Miren, esto es increíble. Atención, se viene el Vasco. Vamos a ver una ola con bonita proyección. Se mete en el tubo, pero logra hacer un rolo true de lip que se llama. Vamos a ver si los jueces deciden que fue completado. Los jueces igual están buscando maniobras completadas con perfección. Porque se puede, se puede. Miren esta linda ola. Aquí viene el puertorriqueño. Un rolo aéreo ahí bien bonito. Buen trabajo para Tairón. Vamos a ver cuánto le dan los jueces. Estamos esperando entonces la última nota de la ola del Vasco y vamos a ver la nota que otorgan los jueces para esa ola de Tairón. Tairón está buscando por un 4,11. Ay, ay, ay. It might be it. It might be it. I don't know. Let's see what the judges think about those last waves that we're waiting. We're waiting for White Unai's wave and also Tyrone. Let's see. Let's see what's going on. Okay. And if you're just tuning in, I just want to say thank you very much to the Panamanian Association of Bodyboard, APV, Asociación Panameña de Bodyboard, and Boutique Bodyboard Shop. They are the presenters, and look at that. That's Ruben Villegas, local, and also one of the organizers. He has been working real hard. He has been organizing the festival. We have a bunch of great DJs and cultural activities right here in the island. So make sure to come here next year because there's not only an amazing way for bodyboarding, there's so many things to do. And also, you may know that the bluff is not the only break here. There's plenty of breaks around. We have reef breaks all around the this island. I mean, you're driving through Bluff and you are seeing at least, I'll tell you, at least one, and let's see, it's mini lift, and then it comes, I think, the new one that they're calling, I don't remember the name of the new right, they're surfing there. There's a right, there's a left, there's a right, there's another split peak, which is tire tail, then it comes pound, then dumpers, and then La Curva, and then you arrive to Bluff. And that's only this island because you have Carenero Point Break. You also have Wizards in the other island, which is Bastimentos. And you have Playa Larga in I think it's Bastimentos. You have Cusaping. There's so many waves around, and it's so much fun. You can go by boat. I mean, to the other islands, it's only by boat, of course. But in here, you can drive, and you can choose where to surf. So I tell you, I've been here for a week, and I'm completely tired, and my muscles are so tight because I surfed every single day, twice a day. And, oh, my God. It's been so good. No complaints here, just happiness. And yeah, I love this place. I lived here for a while, and it's one of my favorite places in the world, especially Panama for me. It's a second country, so thank you very much to all the Panamanians as well for being such a nice people and welcoming us here in your beautiful island of Bocas del Toro, the Caribbean side of Panama. It's very close to Costa Rica, actually, this place. So yeah, everyone that is just tuning in, ahora voy a hablar un poquito de español. Y si ustedes quieren saber, a ver, estoy leyendo acá, ¿cuándo corre un chileno? Tienen que bajarse la aplicación Stack, está todo ahí, y yo creo que en Chile estamos bien acostumbrados porque la hemos usado por mucho tiempo. Stack App. Ahí están todos los puntajes, ahí está toda la planificación y pueden ir viendo quién se está, que a quién le toca. Miren, yo les puedo decir que Open tiene 16 mangas porque adivinen, tenemos 64 competidores en Open. Atención, se viene una ola para Carlos. No mucho ahí, no logra completar. Carlos Elías, desde Portugal. Y eso, traten de seguir, por favor. Déjenme ver acá, yo les voy a decir a quienes están preguntando cuándo viene un chileno. Pero está todo ahí, está todo en la aplicación de Stack. Ustedes van ahí, ponen en organizadores, ponen Bocas Invitational ahí en la lupita y buscan entonces Bocas Invitacional y pueden ver todos los hits. Miren, el primer chileno que va al agua es Alan Muñoz, grande Alan Muñoz, que va en la serie número 5, esta es la serie número 2, el hit número 2, perdón. Y después en el hit, a ver, pues ya vamos, está Moisés Silva y está Kevin Torres. Ya después hasta el 15, no, espérame. Ya les voy a decir, déjenme, ok, Moisés Silva está en el hit 11, atención, acción en el agua, aquí viene Carlos Elías, entra en ese pequeño cover-up, vamos a ver si conecta la sección, sí, claro que sí, vamos a ver si lo logra aguantar, es difícil aguantar, ¿ah? Está filmando entonces a Carlos Elías, él solamente lograba entrar en un tubito, pero no lograba completar ese rolo. Vamos a ver qué piensan los jueces de eso. Bueno, como les decía, chilenos están en el hit número 5. Esto lo estoy haciendo porque me están preguntando, ojo, ¿eh? Alan Muñoz en el hit 5, Moisés Silva en el hit 11 y después tenemos a Kevin Torres en el hit 15, ¿ya? Y se va a tratar de competir, o sea, de hacer competir a todas las divisiones hoy, porque tenemos un día precioso, full asoleado, full glass, así que se va a tratar de hacer que todos tengan una oportunidad de correr estas bonitas condiciones, porque mañana se viene gigante y es probable que llueva. Si llueve fuerte, que marca 5.5 milímetros de agua y hay un 50% de probabilidad que llueva, si llueve fuerte es probable que tengamos que parar un poquito el campeonato, pero tenemos tiempo suficiente. Recuerden, la competencia es hoy, mañana y pasado. Sábado, eso sí, vamos a hacer mediodía. Si Dios quiere, vamos a estar terminando ahí alrededor de las 2 de la tarde el próximo sábado. Tenemos después la ceremonia de prevención. Atención que se viene Carlos Elías. Ahí entra en el tubo, sale por la puerta de atrás. Continúa, está buscando hacer la conexión. Nada ahí más para Carlos. Queda 1 minuto 24. Y es Carlos en la primera posición. Vamos a ver si ese cover-up o ese tubito, bueno, fue un tubo en realidad. Vamos a ver si tiene más puntaje y ayuda en su sumatoria total. Pero en este momento es Carlos que está en la primera posición. Vamos a ver. Ahí, ahí. Oye, la está dando todo Tyrone, ¿ah? Un bonito backflip there para Tyrone Perez from Puerto Rico. He's looking for a 5.28 wave. I don't know if that's going to be it. Probably. Look at him. You know what? It's tiring. It's so tiring to be there and get back out there. It's amazing. Esto es un short break, pero súper cansador. Atención que se viene Unai. Unai ahí haciendo un rolo. Unai está buscando un 3.78. No puede ser. Atención. Buen rolo. Este era Macho. Macho Campo. Uy. La verdad, faltan 13 segundos y no sé qué va a pasar, gente. Estamos esperando notas de 3 competidores. Ay. No sé qué va a pasar. Would this be, is it possible that Carlos get knocked out of the first position? Let's see. I think this wave is counting. Esta ola parece que cuenta. No mucho ahí para Unai. Y atención porque estamos esperando puntajes. We're waiting for scores from Tyrone and also from Macho Campos and for Unai. Let's see. Not sure what's going to happen. Okay, let's see. Okay. It's not really. Okay. Well, we're still waiting. And we're waiting for the last course of Tairón and Macho Campos. Atención, atención, Costa Rica. Macho Campos logra cambiar la situación y avanzar. Estaba perdiendo y en este momento la situación, me parece que todavía estamos esperando la última ola de Tairón. Veo un 2,5, no sé si es la última ola, no creo porque él se puso ese backflip. Vamos a ver qué piensan los jueces. Vamos a ver, no sé si es ese 2,5, pero ya está listo el próximo hit. Todavía no han dado inicio al próximo hit. Pero en este momento parece que finalmente lograba Macho Campos quitarle la segunda posición al vasco, que lo vino haciendo súper bien. Atención que ya comenzó entonces lo que es el hit número 2 en la categoría Open, y aquí tenemos al local Rubén Villegas. Claro que sí, especialidad de la casa. Ahí su backflip súper volteado, con un tubito saliendo por la puerta del perrito, como decimos, the doggy door. Bonita ola entonces ahí para Rubén. Y atención, ay, 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 yo escucho a la gente en la playa gritando. Déjenme ver aquí. Sí. Bueno, señores, resultados oficiales avanzan entonces Carlos Elías y Macho Campos, que cambió la situación en la última, en los últimos segundos. Excelente ahí el costarricense. Atención, se viene de blanco. Él es Julián González. Vive en Canarias, pero representa a Colombia. Un rider con un estilazo, con una fuerza y una gran calidad de maniobras. Este hit va a estar fuerte. También tenemos a Jason Bitzer, que es un clásico de New Jersey, americano, local from Jenks. He actually, I think, if I do not mistake, he's an organizer of the Jenks Pro forever, husband of Roberta Bitzer. So everyone that is tuning in from Jersey, your very own Jason, it's waiting patiently. So let's see what's going on. We have in the water Jason Bitzer from New Jersey. In red, we have Ruben Villegas, the local from here, from Bocas del Toro. He's Colombian, but he has been living here in Panama forever. And here he comes, actually, Ricardo Correa from Venezuela. And this is the answer. Oh, my God. Can't see very well the colors of the rash cars. Oh my God. Sorry guys, there's a lot of a glare. I think that was Jason actually, yes. And we're waiting for scores from all the riders. We are waiting for scores from all riders, and here it comes. Lots of action. They are not even leaving us speak. So yeah, that will be Julian. We're waiting for everyone's score, but if you want to check the same thing that we are checking, you'll make sure to download and install the Stacked app. It's a very cool app, very friendly, that gives you all the scores live, the same thing that the judges are looking at and we are looking at. And also there's this application can tell you like statistics of each rider. Wait a minute, here it comes. Here is Jason Bitzer. Oh, no much there for Jace. And here comes the answer of the local. Nothing there for Ruben. And yeah, there's still a lot of time to go. This is the second heat of the men division. Very packed division. We have big names such as Mike Stewart, Alan Munoz, Pierre-Louis Coste, Amaury Laverne. Okay, here it goes. Nice looking roll there for the Venezuelan Ricardo Correa. Let's see what the judges think about that one. But yeah, we have big names, big personalities, also a lot of locals. So yeah, amazing event. Very hard to pull off, but we did it. So we're very proud thank you very much, everyone, for tuning in. And the scores are starting to drop, and it's the first wave of Jason Beetzer. It's a 3.33 and a 1.67, but oh my God, first wave of Ruben Villegas, the local. It's a 6.33, and the second one is a 1.1. So Ruben, it's in the first position. And here it comes, the first wave of Julian, very well executed. It's a 7.33, and followed by a 4.1. Okay, so Julian at the moment holding the biggest score of the contest so far. This is only starting at the moment, so whoa. Ricardo Correa first wave, 6.83, and the second one is a 4, so he is holding a total of 10.83. And Ruben Villegas on the third position. Now, I'm going to tell you this, people, this is going to be crazy. All the heats are very packed, and the results are going to be changing every single second. I know that for a fact. And here it comes, Ruben Villegas, one of the organizers. What? Oh my God, an explosion there. Didn't allow him to complete that maneuver. And here it comes Jason Beetzer. Let's see what he does. Beautiful. Invert there for Jace. Unfortunately, it's not completed. So let's see what the judges think about it. But there's still a lot of time to go. Yeah, my name there. It's an Ñ. No, you don't have that letter in your alphabet. Ñ. It's like N with a stick on the top. Yeah. So thank you very much, everyone, for tuning in. This is El Bocas Invitational Festival. And after this hit, we're going to see my good friend and excellent commentator right from Portugal, Nunito Lopez. We are 3 commentators here. Of course, the great of greaters. I'm sorry. Nunito Cardoso. Oh, my God. We have 2 Nunos here. Nuno Lopez is the operator, the director of B-Board TV. Thank you very much, B-Board TV, for this excellent streaming. And we have the commentator, professional commentator, Nunito Cardoso from Portugal. And we do have, of course, the great Manny Vargas present. And this humble server, Begonia Martinez. Here it comes. Julián, ok, gente, estoy haciendo bastante inglés porque tenemos a Jason Beetzer en el agua, pero este es un hit súper apretado que yo les aseguro que los resultados van a estar cambiando cada ola que se corra. Y aquí se viene un bonito tubo para el canario colombiano, o colombiano canario. Es colombiano y vive en Canarias. El gran Julián González, miren. Bonita entonces ejecución de ese ARS que lo lograba completar el venezolano Ricardo Correa, que está en la primera posición. Esto es de locos, los resultados van cambiando cada ola, así que claramente es difícil a veces de seguir el track. Y atención, se viene el Jason Beetzer. Nothing there for Jace. And everyone that is just tuning in, I mean, if you're from Jersey, let me know. I haven't seen many people from Jersey cheering up for Jason. And who are you? And who's your favorite here? Here comes Ruben Villegas. Vamos a ver. Empezando con un combito aquí, con un 360. Un poco difícil de completar las maniobras con estas condiciones. El tema es que la ola es muy buena, pero abajo viene un backwash que la hace explotar. Entonces, poder mantener una maniobra es un poco difícil. Tú vienes de una ola limpia, muy buena, le pegas y cuando caes, caes en un backwash. Vamos a ver. Jace. Nice. Oh, unfortunately not completed. Oh, my God. You can see Jay's frustration there, but no worries. He's such a great rider from forever. It's so cool to have him here. And also, you may know that Jason and Roberta are donating equipment, lifeguard equipment. And they're going to be putting a workshop here to instruct lifeguards. They're professional lifeguards. And we are so grateful for their help. Thank you very much, Jason and Roberta Bitzer, for that amazing donation that you're doing and that initiative of coming here, supporting the event, compete, and honor us with your presence. They are riders from a long time ago, and they have achieved many things, so it's great to have you here. Para todos los que están sintonizando de Colombia, apoyando a Julián González, el colombiano que vive en Canarias, está dando ahí una cátedra con un total de 13, ay Dios, puedo ver ese 13.4, muy buenas olas ahí, hasta ahora la nota más alta, 7.33 para el colombiano viviendo en Canarias y un 6, bonita combinación, ¿ah? Seguido por el venezolano Ricardo Correa, venezolano que vive aquí en Panamá, y también el local Rubén Villegas. Todavía queda bastante tiempo. Ahí miren esa área que está ahí, es el área del Beach Marshall. Ahí están los competidores del próximo hit preparándose entonces. Y vamos a ver qué pasa, todo puede pasar. Yo lo que estoy viendo es que cada ola que estos competidores agarran cambian la situación. Así que no se preocupen que la acción está garantizada. Asegúrense de revisar lo que tenemos. Miren qué lindo, ¿ah? Ahí, mira, atrás de ese árbol estamos nosotros. Y ese chico que está ahí es Brian Vitalo. Brian es de Nueva York, corre esos olones que hay en Nueva York, pero él tiene mucho tiempo que viaja para acá, para Bocas del Toro, así que es súper conocedor de esta ola. Y también está, si no me equivoco, voy a mirar esto aquí, voy a hacer aquí un poquito de trampa. Claro que sí, ahí está Kavika Vix. Kavika Rorkamay desde Hawái en blanco, lo pueden ver ahí, Brian en azul. Jesús Herrera, que también es conocido como el Show o Vincent, es un localazo también, ha venido, yo creo que viene todos los años para acá, pero él es de Pedací, de aquí de Panamá. Y por supuesto también está Jorge López de Costa Rica. Un saludo a toda la gente de Costa Rica por la gran participación que hemos tenido en este evento de ticos. Y me encanta ver cómo el bodyboard está presente, vivo en Costa Rica. Sé que la gente de El Salvador le costó mucho venir y no pudieron. También sé que hay una bonita comunidad de bodyboarders en El Salvador. Entonces, me imagino en Nicaragua no sé mucho, pero creo debe haber alguno. Pero ojalá para el año que viene todo Centroamérica esté presente fuerte. Este año tenemos buena participación de ticos, buena participación de panameños y quisiéramos ver el resto de Centroamérica presente. Tenemos un solo salvadoreño, que es un chico junior que se llama Rodrigo Ruiz. Saludo gigante entonces a toda la gente de Centroamérica y por supuesto toda la gente que está sintonizando. Después de este hit voy a hacer un break y viene mi compañero Nunito. Después viene Manny. Este día estamos así turnándonos. Si Dios quiere, mañana vamos a estar en parejas como ustedes están acostumbrados a tenernos y nosotros acostumbrados a trabajar. Porque es un poco difícil hablar solo, pero aquí vamos. Here it comes. This is Jason Bitzer. Oh, unfortunately, he didn't find a ramp there, but there's still lots of time to go. There's a seven and a half minutes to go. And let's see what the judges think about that one. But yeah, no, not much there for Jason, currently looking for a 9.11 to advance. So not impossible, but definitely a little bit hard. But for a rider like him, I mean, it's completely doable. But it's Julián González from Colombia, currently living in Canary Island, in the main island, in la Palma de Gran Canaria. Gran Canaria, saludo a todos esos canarios lindos y canarias hermosas que están sintonizando. Gente bonita. Espero que estén aquí apoyando también a Julián, que es colombiano, pero pues vive allá, ¿no? Y es muy querido por allá. Y por supuesto un saludo gigante a todos los venezolanos que están apoyando a Ricardo Correa, que está haciendo un trabajo muy bueno, con una buena sumatoria. Y atención que se viene aquí Julián, justamente, qué rolazo, otro más. ¡Wow! ¡Wow! Otro más. Ay, 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 voy a tener que pedirle esa receta a Julián González. Nice 3-roll wave for the Colombian living in Gran Canaria. Let's see, the Colombian is already on the first position. Let's see if this improves his total. I'm not really sure. but it's definitely making it real hard for Jason and Ruben to advance. Remember, these are all elimination rounds. Only the first two riders advance, so unfortunately, only the third and the fourth position will be saying bye to the competition, and this is, oh no, Ruben, nice looking reverse there. Unfortunately, we lost it, but we will know if it's going to be completed when we see the scores. Thank you very much, everyone, for tuning in. This is the Bocas Invitational Festival, and we are in the amazing beach of Bluff Beach, from right here in Bocas del Toro. This is the Caribbean side of Panama. As you may know, Panama has Caribbean Ocean and also Pacific Ocean. Very cool. You must check it out. Actually, if you're in the city, you can surf Pacific and in the morning, and you can surf the Caribbean in the afternoon, but because it's only like 3 hours, 4 hours away. And I'd like to say thank you very much to all our sponsors. First position, we have Ready Sports Drinks and Ready Protein Water. Make sure to follow their social media, which is Ready Nutrition Panama. We have to thank Bamboo the Lodge, Bonbon Beach. Of course, we're here in Bonbon Beach. And World Brand Spirit with their product Volcapone. Cerveceria Baru with their products Heineken Zero and Crystal Beer. I'm sorry. And we also have CGL Storage Company in the Albrook Free Zone, and DTC Express, which is an internet purchases company. So if you're here in Panama and you wanna purchase something, that's a place. Okay, thank you very much, everyone. Okay, 3 minutes and a half to go. And it's Julian Gonzalez in the first position, followed by the Venezuelan Ricardo Correa in the second position. Ruben Villegas is in third, and Jason Bister is in fourth. Let's see what happens, and if luck is with Ruben and he actually achieved that 6.11 he needs. It's not impossible at all for him. He's a local. He knows perfectly this wave. So, yeah, completely doable for Ruben. And here it comes Jason with the roll. Let's see if he can connect to that section. And he actually does another one, but unfortunately it's not able to complete. Thank you. Oh, let's see what the judges think about the first maneuver for Jason. It's not going to be a 9.11 for sure, but it will increase his total scores and lower the distance to try to qualify for the next round. So this event has 64 competitors in the open division. We have big names such as Dave Hoover, Amaury Lamerne, Mike Stewart, Alan Munoz, Pierre-Louis Coste. My God, so many. And you can check everyone and stacked up. And here comes Julian. Oh my God, Julian is showing some dominance here. Attention, here comes Jason. Oh, not much there for Jason. Ok, para todos que están sintonizando, este es el hit número 2 del round número 1 de la categoría Open masculino. Tenemos 64 competidores y aquí tenemos 16 hits. Así que vamos a ver muchísima acción el día de hoy. Vamos a intentar hacer correr a todas las categorías el día de hoy. Tenemos Junior y también tenemos Dropney. Ya se corrieron los cuartos de finales de la categoría femenina. Así que vamos a esperar la planificación, pero en estos momentos estamos haciendo la ronda número 1 de la categoría masculina. Y en el agua está ganando de blanco Julián González. Atención, se viene Rubén Villegas. Vamos a ver un bonito giro para Rubén, combinado con un rolo. Vamos a ver, Rubén está buscando un 6,11 para clasificar. Vamos a ver qué piensan los jueces de esa última ola y si es suficiente. Y en este momento, vamos a ver, está solamente restando 40 segundos, señoras y señores. Estamos esperando scores de la última ola de Rubén Villegas, pero hasta ahora quienes están avanzando y quienes están calificando son Julián González y Ricardo Correa. Vamos a ver, 28 segundos para irse. ¡Wow! Sería uno de los primeros upsets del evento que Rubén Villegas, un localazo de acá, no lograra avanzar. Pero bueno, Rubén ha estado muy ocupado con el festival y el evento, así que muy buen trabajo, Rubén, por todo lo que has hecho. Es súper difícil competir y trabajar, lo digo por experiencia. Así que cualquier cosa es una gran felicitación para Rubén Villegas. Y atención, acaba el heat, señoras y señores. Heat, it's over. Official results. In first position, white, Julián González advancing, and the Venezuelan in blue, Ricardo Correa. Congratulations to Rubén and Jason Beetzer. You did an amazing job. And we're going to go to a quick commercial break. And we are going to be back with Nunito and the third heat of the Open Division. Nos vamos a ir a un pequeñito corte comercial y vamos a regresar con Nuno en este Bocas Invitational Festival, un evento único en su especie aquí en la gran isla de Isla Colón, Bocas del Toro. No se vayan, vamos al corte comercial.
Okay, welcome everyone. This is the first day of the Bocas Invitational, the first day of competition, because the first day of this beautiful festival here in Isla Colón, Bocas del Toro in Panama is already unfolded. Last Monday, we started out with some talks with the top riders and also some yoga classes and a lot of bands and DJs performing. And today, Thursday is the first day of competition that it's going to go through tomorrow, Friday, and also Saturday in the morning, where we'll probably finish off this first ever Bocas Invitational, the first ever bodyboard international competition to happen in all Central America. Can you believe it? 2022, we're making it happen in Playa Bluff, one of the most secluded places in all Panama. Up and riding, this is White Kavika Rorkamai. Vix going for the backflip there, unfortunately not landing. And look how pumping are the waves. Both lefts and rights are on offer. And this very punchy, peaky, wedgy beach break that is called Playa Bluff. And what, like I was saying, Kavika Kamai from Hawaii is in the white singlet. We've got Jesus Herrera in the red, Jorge Lopez in the black, and Brian Vitalo in the blue. So a full-on competition here for heat number 3 of round 1 of the men's division. "20-minute heats, top 2 scores will be accounted for your total and final score. 12 waves maximum can be ridden by each athlete on his respective heat, and only the top 2 guys will advance into the next round. Okay, up and riding. This is Brian Vitalo, the man in blue, going for a roll, punching through the lip there and completing that move. Nice first ride for the North American that has been visiting this place for 10 seasons now. So we can call him almost a local here. And out the back, this was Kavika Kamai. Whoa, what a beautiful spin off the top there for Veeks. One more wave for the Hawaiian. Let's see what does come in terms of score for the last wave of blue, Brian Vitalo, and also the last wave of Veeks, the rider in white. Okay, Jesus Herrera is representing the Panama colors. Jorge Lopez is representing Costa Rica, I think. And Brian Vital representing United States of America. And, of course, Kavika Rorkamai representing Hawaii. We are running priorities. You cannot see it on your leaderboard on your screen, but we are running them here. We have a beautiful staff of judges. And up and riding, this is Jesus Herrera, the local guy here, going for a nice roll on the left. Out the back, here comes another rider. And this is Jorge Lopez, having a look at that left, but deciding to let it go. Not much potential there. And let's see who's going to catch the next wave. It looks like it's going to be Brian Vitalo, going for a right-hander there, finding some shade, coming out, and we lost him. Okay, out the back, the man in white, Kavika. There he goes, fast and furious on that lip, and he goes for a roll there, completing it. Kavika, quite busy on his heat. Seems to be his strategy, getting the most waves that he can. Alrighty then. As you can see, we only have 2 cameras, and we're trying to commentate all the action and try to give you all the action. I think that was Jorge Lopez on a roll there. I could not see if he landed it, but we'll have to wait and see. The score will unfold that question. I was just asking myself as I'm commentating and also directing at the same time, if you couldn't believe it. Big shout out to Nuno Lopez from B-Board TV that was here on vacation and ended up trading his vacation days for 3 days of directing the live stream here in this Bocas Invitational. So the Portuguese team here making all the effort so you can be watching this right at your mobile device or your computer or your smart TV, whatever you're tuning in from. I will now go into the YouTube page and you can give us some shout outs, and I'll give the shout outs back at you guys as we try to compose ourselves in this first day, trying our best to make the best possible live stream in the middle of the jungle. When I say middle of the jungle, if you have some time, please go check the Google Playa Bluff, Isla Colón, Bocas del Toro, and you cannot find on Google Earth the road that leads here because it's in the middle of the jungle. And if you do find the road, probably from out of space, you can see the holes on the road that make the access to this beach very, very hard. And we'll be coming here every day testing the internet signal available here. And like Manny Vargas said, Nuno Lopez found the edge, the secret edge to the signal that allow us to be transmitting HD 720p through the world as you are watching right now the first ever bodyboarding international competition in all Central America. Up and riding, this is Jorge Lopez. Whoa, beautiful roll there. A lot of extension in his arms, and it looks like the lefts are waking up. Look at Brian Vitalo, the man in blue, go there. And it looks like he lands that roll. Nice one for the North American coming from New York. And let's wait for the scores on those last two waves. They're going to be very important as Jorge Lopez is looking for a 5.7 to jump into second, and Brian Vitalo was chasing a 3.77 to take away that second place position from Jesus Herrera, the man from Panama, representing the Panamanian flag in this heat number 3 of round 1 of man. Kavika Rourke-Mai, also known as Vix, is leading this one. Quite busy in the beginning of this heat, but right now looks like he's playing the waiting game as we have priority system here in this competition, and he will want to use it on the best wave possible, of course. 10 minutes, 40 seconds remaining. This is the name of the game, 20-minute heats, as we are watching Jorge Lopez going full speed there, going around that section, little barrel there, ow, and unfortunately, while he was trying to hit that section that was up and coming towards him, he just loses control, but a lot of speed that Jorge draw there on that left-hander, and it's very interesting to see these riders, this field of riders, hailing from every part of Central America and America in general to compete here in the Bocas Invitational, the first ever international competition here in Central America. I just saw Pierre-Louis Costa and his beautiful wife Ruth Pinedo and his son Benjamin passing through. Pierre-Louis is up next, so if you guys are PLC fans, tune in and watch Pierre compete in the first ever Central American Bodyboarding International Competition, if you can believe it. Making history here, me and Nuno Cardoso alongside. To my right hand side is Nuno Lopez on the controls, trying to deal with the cameras here. We only have 2 cameras, sorry about that. We wanted a third camera. We'll probably have it tomorrow. But man, if you were here and you're watching where we are broadcasting from, you would just get on your knees and start praying that something bad does not happen and we don't lose any signal and stop this broadcasting, which we don't want. So right now I'm going to go to the shout-outs, and we have Belisario Espino who wrote Vamos Show. So everyone tuning in, Maria Padrón, por favor, como quedó el hit anterior, gracias. It looks like Ruben and Jason Bitzer lost, and this is elimination round. Too bad for the Colombian Ruben Villegas, one of the organizers of this event, also competitor. He's from Colombia, but he's been living here for more than 10 years now here in Bocas del Toro, so he's considered a local here. Shout outs to Ruben and also Francisco Reyes and Gustavo, the 3 organizers that pulled this off, alongside a big team, believe me, a big team of people there are making this festival possible. This is not only bodyboarding competition. If you could see what is going on in this beach, this secluded beach, we're way out in nowhere. If you don't know where we are, just type in Google Playa Bluff, Isla Colón, Bocas del Toro, and you'll find out where we are broadcasting from. But I'm so glad that we are here because this is one of the best waves for bodyboarding in Panama for sure. It's known for bodyboarders exploring, being the first explorers of this wave, and also the more type of wave riders that you see on this type of wave, because it's like a shore break. Breaks very close to the shore of the wave, and it punches a lot of energy, has a lot of energy into it, more than I expected, and that comes with a price if you're not careful. We could see Kavika Rourke-Mai going to the left there. We just lost him in the camera. We apologize for that. as we are dealing with, I have to say it, inexperienced camera operators. They're not very experienced, and we're trying to do a crash test course on how to broadcast live, and this is the best we've come up with, and I hope you were enjoying the show. So far so good for Kavika Rorkamai taking the lead on this one, the fellow in the white jersey. Brian Vitalo in the blue jersey just posted a 3.83 with that last roll and is now taking the second position. Jesus Herrera with a 3.83 as well is now in third, and Rore Lopez just posted a 2.57 on his best wave and is in fourth position. 6 minutes remaining on this one, and we have a show in our hands. As I see Manny Vargas just passing by, trying to check everything and the stacked app with the judges, seeing if everything is okay with up and running comp, which is priority here. We have Juan Santos is a beach announcer, and we have this competition up and going, which was our intention since the beginning to start the competition Thursday, and we will progress through the next days. Oh, nice forward spin there for Kavika Rorkamai. Unfortunately, not completing it, but the wave had a lot of potential. Vic saw it and went for it. Like I said, Vix was waiting for a good wave, and he got it. Unfortunately, he was not able to complete that move. 5 minutes remaining, as I am right now commentating and also directing this thing and multitasking as hard as we can as we are moving on this first day of competition. We already saw the women hit the water, and we already found out who are going to be the women riders to fill in the semifinals. Right now we have round number 1 of men, 64 competitors from all the world coming into this one. As we are watching right now, I think it is Brian Vitalo, if I'm not mistaken. He was going for a spin there out the back. This is Jesus Herrera going for a left, and he gets out of that one as he doesn't see a lot of potential there, and he's paddling out the back. Okay, like I was saying, guys, 64 man in this man division. Amazing turn up from every single rider from every corner of the world. And we've got various world champions here, like Maury Laverne, Pierre-Louis Coste, Dave Hubbard, Sammy Morantino, Isabella Souza, and also a lot of winners of previous events of the World Tour, like Alan Munoz and Terry McDaniel, of course. As we watching this first day unfold, we will see these world champions hit the water in their respective heats, and I will assure you that will be a great show out there in this beautiful, beautiful day here in Playa Bluff. 3 to 4 foot range waves, peaky lefts and rights, some barrels, some wedges, and beautiful weather. We're kind of very happy to be here because it's above 30 degrees Celsius, around 32, and the water is almost the same temperature, I would say. And of course it's not 32 Celsius, but it feels good to be in warm water. And just the landscape here and the animals and all of the fauna and the flora that this island, this Isla Colón, as is just out of this world. If you have never heard of Bocas del Toro, if you never thought of coming here for waves, you are missing out. This is one of the best places in the Caribbean to come and catch waves, have fun. This little island is full of activities and full of culture. If you are that type of person that likes to have a good time, party, and if you're the type of person that likes to dive, snorkel, if you're that type of person that likes waves, and if you're the type of person that loves the tropics and the Caribbean, this is the place to go to. There's nothing missing from all of those things that I just mentioned. And I can assure you, if you come and visit Bocas del Toro, it's guaranteed you're going to have a wonderful time. Okay, 1 minute and 20 seconds on this one. As I gave you all the scoop in Isla Colón here in Bocas del Toro, as we're watching. Ooh, nice little barrel there for the fellow in black. Jorge Lopez is hunting for a 274. Is that the 274 that he needs? Uh-oh, 1 minute remaining. Will Jorge Lopez upset Brian Vitalo, that is holding on to second position at the moment? Ooh, pulling into the barrel. This is Vix, and going for the roll there, and completes is this ride. He was already leading this one, and we see out the back, looks like it's Jorge Lopez going for the last wave effort. 30 seconds remaining. Very interesting, this last wave of Kavika Kamai. Probably his best wave, probably the best wave of the heat, but he's already leading. It's all up for the last score of Jorge Lopez to see if he can upset Brian Vitalo, that's holding on firmly to the second position. As we do remind you that the top two riders will advance into the next round, and the other two riders, third and fourth position, will get knocked out of the competition, as this first round is elimination round. Every round is elimination round. Looks like the seat has ended. We still have one wave from Blue. Let's see what he can do. Not much there, and he pulls into the beach. I think there's no more scores to go into the leaderboard, and it looks like it's Kavika Kamai and Brian Vitalo, the Hawaiian and the North America, advancing to the next round. Don't go anywhere as we jump into a commercial break and come back for some more action. We are back to the live action here at Playa Bluff, Isla Colón, Bocas del Toro for the Bocas Invitational. My name is Nuno Cardozo. Next to me is not Manny Vargas or Bego Martinez. This time is Nuno Lopez holding down the keys for this live stream. And I'm very happy and proud of this team as we are able to broadcast from the end of the world. If you do not believe me, the end of the world is a place called Playa Bluff in Isla Colón. Google it, check it out, and see the remote area that we are broadcasting the first ever international bodyboarding competition in all Central America. If you don't believe it, go search it. We are not kidding. This is the first ever, and we have in the water no other than Pierre Lucas, multiple world champion, wearing the white singlet, Manuel Toro wearing the blue singlet, Alvaro Yepes wearing the black singlet, and Angelo Villamar wearing the red singlet. 20 minutes competition on this one. Let's see who will come out on top. All right, so for you to have an idea what we're pulling off here, what we are now calling a miracle, everyone is calling me a saint, and everyone is calling Nuno Lopez God, if you do believe it. And we're pulling off the miracle of broadcasting with no electricity. It's all powered up by generators and no fixed internet connection. So if the connection goes, don't worry, we'll get it back on by some sort of miracle. Miracle is not what Pierre-Louis Coste pulls as that backflip. He does it in his sleep out the back. This is, I think, Manuel Toro going for a barrel there, and you can see the waves are pumping. Absolutely pumping. Ooh, look at that barrel pulling in. Will he come out? No, unfortunately, not an exit for that last ride there for the man in black, Alvaro Yepes. Okay, I think he's from Ecuador, if I'm not mistaken. Pierre-Louis Coste, of course, representing France. And I'm going to pull my stacked app so I know who these guys are and where they come from. I'm so sorry, guys. We have limited resources here, like we were saying. And we are trying to do our best. Whoa, up and riding. Who is this? This is the rider in red. I don't know if there was a priority situation there for Angelo Villamar from Ecuador. Alvaro Yepes also from Ecuador. And Manuel Toro also from Ecuador, battling it out against Pierre-Louis Coste. So it's a full Ecuadorian battle between themselves in this heat number 4 of the round 1. And no other than the multi-world champion Pierre-Louis Coste, who is up and riding. Barrel, spin to barrel, into roll. Wow. We've been watching Pierre-Louis surfing here in the free surfs, of course, and he's been blasting. If you would add a chance to watch the live stream of the free surfs, sorry for that, you would see that there was a lot of high performance riding here in this first free surf days of this Bocas Invitational festival. Like I was mentioning, this is not only a bodyboarding competition, but a cultural and musical festival. Everyone, when I say everyone from the island is here, you've got bodyboard shops, you've got massage tents, you've got food tents with crepes. Shout out to Wampy and his crepe stand. Shout out also to Cacao Blessings, who have their own stand. They're selling vegan sunscreen. I've been using it, and it's the real deal and doesn't pollute the oceans. They also have some food and some nice cacao drinks. So if you're in the vicinity, please do visit and enjoy this festival. Like I was mentioning, we have food stands. We have a stage with live bands and DJs, if you can believe it. And also chairs for all the people that are visiting. And they're on the shade of palm trees and other trees that seem to be leaning into the ocean here as we are broadcasting. In the distance between my feet right now and the ocean is like maybe 15 meters. There goes Pierre-Louis Coste, another backflip, and he completes it. Wow, what a bodyboarding machine that Pierre is, as we all know, and he means business on this first heat that he's competing here in the Bocas Invitational. And this is Manuel Toro going for a roll there, and he completes it. Nice ride there for Manuel Toro. That is holding on to the second position at the moment, and we will increase his total score with this last ride. Out the back. This is Alvaro Yepes going for the right-hander, going for a big roll there, and he completes it. Yes. Nice ride for Alvaro Yepes there. And let's see what they can pull. And I mentioned they're from Ecuador. I made a big mistake. They are from Colombia. They're all Colombians. So sorry for that mistake. And thanks for Freddy Acosta putting the flag of Colombia and shouting out for Alvaro Yepes. Also Armen Derarin. Let's go PLC. Echo saying, thanks Nuno for the live broadcast. Thank you for tuning in, Echo. And Virtor Martins, my good friend Xixas, a.k.a. Vitinha, tuning in from Portugal. Ooh, we got Pierre up and riding, but we don't have any camera to follow him. but I do think that Pierre was already out of the competition area. That's why we did not film it, and probably the judges will not score. There's a very short competition area here in Playa Bluff for this Bocas Invitational. That's because this is the best part of this area they call Bonbon. This part of this very long, stretchy beach here in Isla Colon. And it seems to be like some hot spots that the guys use and prefer to surf. And actually, they're the spots that have the better looking waves. This is one of them. It's the furthest out in the road that gives access to this beautiful Playa Bluff. And there's also Oasis and La Escuela. We're right now in the place that they call Bonbon. And this area that we are competing in, very short area like I was mentioning, is actually the area where you'll see the most opportunity and waves on offer, both lefts and rights. I would say there's a peak, an A-frame, which produces a right and a left. Then there's a right a little bit up the beach. And there's another kind of a left-right down the beach. Not so constant as the main peak where you've been watching all of the competitors having a ride. 12 minutes remaining on this one. Pierre-Louis Cos leading this heat. The man in the white singlet just posted a 7-point ride in a 4:13. Manuel Toro from Colombia is holding on to the second position on the strength of a 3-point ride as his best score. And Alvaro Yepes and Angel Villamar, both Colombians as well, are still struggling to find the decent ride and put a decent score on the leaderboard. Okay, more shout outs from the peeps on the chat. Eduardo Almanza, loving the live cast. Thanks for tuning in. White Snoop saying that his money's on Sammy. That's a solid bet, and probably you will win. I've got my good friend from Azores Island, the Terceira Island, Tiago Navega, tuning in and says, vamos con tudo, let's go for broke. And Juan Carlos Murillo Garcia saying, vamos Ecuador. We got now Pierre-Louis Costa up and riding, but we lost him in the screen there. And thanks everyone for tuning in. Luciano Plaza shouting out for Alan Munoz, one of the contenders here, I would say as well. And he looks on form, just arrived yesterday, and he's got the eye of the tiger. And of course, representing Chile, André Hilario, my good friend André Hilario, tuning in from Portugal, saying let's go. Rensley Matilda, vamos to Jeremy Aruba. So everyone tuning in from every single corner of this beautiful planet Earth, and we are so happy to be tuning in from look at this textbook punchy, lofty, all in the air backflip from PLC. That's how you win hits, and that's how you post the highest scores. And probably this is going to be the highest scoring ride in this competition so far. Let's wait to see the score. Out the back, this is I think it's the rider in a blue, Manuel Toro, going for 2 rolls there, trying to improve his situation, holding on to that second place position. Looks like Angel Villamar, with that situation that I mentioned in the beginning of this heat, got penalized with an interference, and he loses his second wave completely. Wow, what an upset for the Colombian Angel Villamar in his heat, this heat number 4. Alvaro Yepes is still in contention, is way out the back, as you can see on your screen, waiting for an opportunity to post a decent score. I've been seeing Alvaro surfing in the free surfs, and he's got the goods. All of these riders got the goods. Like I was mentioning in the free surf sessions, we see a lot of talent, some very, very high performance happening here in Playa Bluff, and it's amazing to see that all the riders receive this invitation as a good thing, as we see Pierre-Louis Cos spinning in the pocket into the barrel, but getting eaten up by that wave there. But Pierre-Louis just having a fun ride. It looks like the scores are not updating on the Stacked app, and we cannot have an update on what the scores are really at the moment, because the last wave of Pierre Louis Coste is still yet to drop, and the last wave of Manuel Toro as well. Look at this wave breaking in front of me, left and right spitting on the right. You cannot see it on your screen, but I will assure you that she has spitted. This is Alvaro Yepes, the Colombian, going for a nice roll there, and he completes that move. Like we were saying, we don't have updates on the scores, but there they are. 8.33, that last backflip for PLC, making all of the riders standing in a combination situation. That is what PLC does. Every time he puts on the jersey, it means business. And if you are not in your top game, you will get comboed by PLC. That's what's happening right now. Manuel Toro just posted a 2.97 with his last wave, and he's holding on to second place. Alvaro Yepes is still waiting for the score of his last wave, that roll, as he needs a 2.65 to advance into second position. Let's see if he can get that score. And Angel Villamar, he just posted a 1-point wave, but he made an interference in the beginning of his heat, and he has his second wave cut into half, as you can see on your screen. So that's why the score is red, and it's only a 0.5. It's because his last wave was a 1 point, so he only scores half of the score. 6 minutes 50 seconds remaining of this one. Is a pleasure to see world champion Pierre Louis Coste competing here, answering to the call of the organizers of the first ever Bocas Invitational, the first ever international competition in Panama, and the first ever international bodyboarding competition in all Central America, as we watch the Colombian Alvaro Yepes going for his second roll on this wave. Let's see if he can complete the second move, and I don't think so, but the first move, where was the points were, and he will probably get the score that he's looking for, because he's on the hunt for a 3.65, and he posted a 3.33 on his last wave, that roll. Let's see if he can improve his situation here and knock out his fellow countryman Manuel Toro from the second place. It's right now a little bit hard to knock out Pierre Louis Coste from the first place, as every rider is in combination situation at the moment. Pierre Louis Coste is holding on to 8.33 and a 7-point wave at the moment. If you don't know Pierre Louis Coste, you can see him on your screen wearing the white singlet with his trademark ponytail on his hair, and is just waiting for another wave so he can completely bash it and try and improve the score that he's already comboing his fellow competitors here on this heat number 4, round 1. We do remind every single viewer that this is, ooh, watch out, we've got some action. This is, I think, Manuel Toro going for 2 rolls there. He's not able to complete the second move, but all of the points were in the first roll, I would say. Although I'm not a judge, we'll have to wait and see. But this is change of situation, as Alvaro Yepes just posted a 4.4, like I mentioned. I'm no judge, but that 2-wave roll combo, although Alvaro didn't complete the first one. Pierre up and riding. I'll get back into that. Nice spin there, and he gets out of the wave. Out the back, nothing is happening. Just another roller there. The thing is, this is powered by low period swells, and the waves just come on top of each other. Sometimes that builds in a very strong rip current, which is not good for the lineup. But in terms of wave opportunity and wave availability for the riders, there is no lack of waves. Ooh, watch out. This is Angel Villamar coming all the way from the end of the beach on this right-hander. Nice roll there. He will improve his best score for sure. Out the back, there was Alvaro Yepes. You can see him finishing the wave, but he completed a roll, because I saw it from the top left of my right eye while I was using my left eye to look at the screen and keep tabs on the action. Now on your screen you can see Francisco Reyes in the red singlet, one of the organizers of this event. They are taking the classical photo before the heat starts, and you can see them on all social networks. Do follow us at Bocas Invitational on Instagram, also on Facebook, and also on YouTube. This first day is going to be broadcasted in B-Board TV YouTube page because there was some technical issues with the Bocas Invitational page on YouTube, but tomorrow we will be broadcasting from Bocas Invitational YouTube page. Like I was saying, next riders for the next heat. Francisco Reyes, one of the organizers, he's wearing the red singlet. He will be competing, and he's already fulfilling his long dream of bringing an international event to Playa Bluff here in Bocas del Toro. And the cool thing about this is we have a field of riders that we don't usually see. I'm speaking for myself. Competing in Europe, of course, it's very far away. It's an expensive trip. Probably most of these riders that don't have access to the funds or are not yet experienced in traveling and following the world tour, as we have a big stop this last few years. But right now we're having a competition on Central America, and all of the surrounding countries just shown up in force. We've got representatives from Colombia, Ecuador, Panama, of course, and Mexico, Brazil, Argentina, and you name it, Chile. All of the American bodyboard riders are here in numbers, trying to grab the first title of this Bocas Invitational that is happening here in Playa Bluff. So you have the men's division, women's division, DK division, and jury division. So there are 4 titles up for grabs, and we are making history here. First international comp in Panama, first international comp ever in Central America, and first time that Pierre-Louis Coste hits the water in this competition and is already putting his opponents against the ropes in a combination situation. Although we saw Alvaro Yepes going for a 6.1, his best scoring wave so far, and is out of the combination situation at the moment. Manuel Toro is in a 3rd position, the Colombian rider in blue, but is on the hunt for a 7.51 with 35 seconds remaining. And Angel Villamar, the other Colombian in this heat, is looking for a 9.6. 30 seconds remaining on this one. Pierre-Louis Coste done his homework on the previous days, and he just posted the highest scoring total of this event so far. So he's in the lead on this one, and it looks like he will be advancing into the next round. Looks like Alvaro Yepes, the man in black from Colombia, is holding on to that 2nd position and advancing position into 2nd round. And it looks like Manuel Toro and Angel Villamar are knocked out of the competition, as this round 1 and every single round is elimination round. Don't go anywhere as we jump into a quick commercial break and come back here at Playa Bluff for some more action.
Wow, look at that beautiful view right there from the northwest side of Bocas del Toro Island. And we got little Benjamin right in the foreground. That is the son of, yes, the one and only multi-world champion, Pierre-Louis Costes, who advanced on by winning that last heat. Here we go. Round number 1, heat number 5 out in the water. This is do or die. Top 2 riders advance into the next round. Top 2 waves are scored, 20-minute heats, 12-wave maximum, and right off the bat, Francisco Reyes, one of the organizers here, he is super stoked to be able to see this thing unfold, and he is, the one thing we talked about is how stoked all the local riders around this area, around this region, are to be. They're super amped to have world-class riders come to this area to compete against, you know, the local riders in the area. I mean, it's freaking pretty phenomenal to be able to see the likes of Mike Stewart, Amaury Laverne, PLC, Dub, Sammy Moritino, and just a whole host of international riders coming together and converging here in Bocas del Toro and competing with the likes of the local heroes. So out in the water, Francisco Reyes in red, Alan Munoz. We know all about Alan from Chile. He's going to be in the black jersey. Miguel Rodriguez, he is the Peruvian king, I could say. He is on top of the world right now. Look at this, streaking across the bottom. Nice, clean, perfectly roll. That is Alan Munoz in the black jersey. And David Diaz will be in the blue jersey. Once again, thank you guys for tuning in. If you haven't already done so, you can watch the play-by-play on the scores on Stacked app. Download the Stacked app. STACTAPP.com is where you're going to find it. Shout-outs are going down right now on the YouTube channel. And also, a big shout-out to our sponsors. This is presented by the Panamanian Association of Bodyboard and our friends at Boutique Bodyboard Shop as well. And if you want to follow us on the social media, make sure you get APB_Panama. Look at this live action. This is Miguel Rodriguez in the white jersey. Nice clean roll. Hop over that little side wedge and out. And another right-hander through the lip roll, extended. Beautiful wave right there from David Diaz with a Z. And pulls it off. And look at this, back-to-back action. I do not want to be a judge in this situation. Francisco Reyes riding into a pile of whitewash. Not much there for him. Follow social media, APB_Panama, and also Boutique, BOOTIKE. Those are our social media streams. And also I'm going to get some shout-outs on, if you're watching on YouTube. I don't know how to, whose phone is that? I don't know. And yeah, Ready Sports Drink and Ready Protein Water. Thank you very much for the support. Check them out on Instagram, Ready Nutrition Panama. Make sure you follow them and give them a like on anything to do with the event going down here. So thank you, Ready. Bambuda Lounge. Oh my. These guys have put together a pretty phenomenal facility. It was pretty cool. I can't believe I waited till yesterday to go check this place out, but it's a couple of the, whoa, hold on. Nice clean air reverse right there. Did he pull it off? It looks like, yes, he did. I believe that was David Diaz or Alan Munoz. Bambuda Lounge, but it's a restaurant with it looks like a swimming pool, but it's actually a dock that goes into the ocean here. It's pretty cool, so check them out, Bambuda Lounge. And I was going to say a couple of the owners and the partnership are bodyboarders, and they've been bodyboarders for years, and it's pretty cool to have their hospitality when you guys walk in there. World Brand Spirit, throwing down the vodka pond. Yum. Cerveceria Baru, who's kicking down the Heineken for the crew, and Cristal Beer as well. DTC Express, thank you very much for making that happen, and CGL Storage Company here in Panama. So thank you all for the sponsors for bringing the Bocas Invitational Festival live and direct. Nice clean bottom turn, regaining that rail. Nice backflip. Jumps over and I mean, this heat is pretty intense. That was our rider in blue, I believe, David Diaz. And there's one guy who's making this production possible. We are very fortunate that he's working on his vacation. Thank you, Nuno. Oh, no. That is white. Clean barrel, in and out, but that's all. Miguel Rodriguez with a cool barrel. All right, and here we go. Nice, clean roll through the top. Punching through the lip right there. So that's the one hard thing about this competition is the judges' job. I mean, because the waves are breaking so close to shore, there and the period is pretty short, you're going to get riders going maneuver after maneuver, but the judges have been on point. Ricky and the crew over in the judging area, I'm sitting over there and just watching them do their work, and they're doing it pretty on point. So big shout out to the judging as well as everybody who's here on the beach. Alan Munoz, I don't know how he's doing it. He's running across the beach right in front of the booth here, and it's hot, 80-degree water. I'm sweating just watching him run by. Oh, my goodness. All right, let's see if we can get some shout-outs going to our friends that are tuning in live. I don't know whose phone that is, but it's all good. Keep throwing down the shout-outs. We'll get to those messages on YouTube. There we go. Perfect. All right, let's see what we got here. I'm going to see how far I can go back. Whoa. So we got pretty a solid crew of YouTube viewers. Dave Mora saying, Métele, chavito. So Dave Mora's tuning in. NKI, un saludo a Somos Todos Bodyboards. Hecho, or Echo. Thank you, Nuno, for making this possible to see. Oh, yep. Morit, look at that. Morit Van Dinter. I think that's the Aruba flag. Here we go, up and riding. Clean bottom turn. Little pump right there, trying to get around that section. Can he end it? No, that was it for our rider in blue, I believe. Man, just straight back-to-back action. Belisario Espino. Gracias, Gabriel Morales. ¿Cómo estás? Freddy Palacio. Hola, amigo. Bruno Adobo. Hola, hermano. Kevin Broadley. Is that Opie? Yes, it is. Kevin Opie Broadley from the PNW Bodyboarding in Oregon, USA. What's up, Opie? Luciano Plaza. Indira Boltron. Here we go. Out the back. Little hop back into the barrel. Trying to spin that thing around. Will he pull it off? He's forcing everything he can, but he can't get it around. Francisco Reyes trying to make that thing happen. Cristobal Rosas going for Allen. Luciano Plaza, hola. Santiago Garcia, Uruguay, papa. We got BBV Tuga. Yeah. Jean-Pierre Alvarado, hola hermano. Y Roberto Pizarro. Morocco Bodyboard Academy, what up? Cutbag TV, hey, Adolfo, ¿cómo estás? Adolfo Duran. Home and Designers Panama. Home and Designers Panama, ¿quieren mirar los resultados? Están en Stacked App. Ahí puedes mirar todo completo. Melanie Mendieta. Saludos. Sí, Stacked App va a tener todos los resultados. Puedes bajarlo en Google Play o en the App Store. Stacked App. S-T-A-C-T-A-P-P. Stacked App. Ahí puedes mirar todos los resultados y mirar cómo va cada batería, cada manga. Ahí vamos. Blanco, Miguel Rodríguez de Perú. Clean bottom turn, nice invert. Buena por Miguel Rodríguez. Miguel fue a el fronton king y llegó al final ya con eso. Buen rolo ahí de David Díaz. Tenemos 10 minutos. 10 minutos aquí. Alan Munoz está en primero. Have I been talking in Spanish or English? I'm getting confused. I don't even know. It feels like I'm talking more Spanish here in Bocas del Toro than I ever have. Sí, no. Bruno. S-T-A-C-T. C-T. So stacked app. S-T-A-C-T. A-P-P. Ahí va a estar Bruno. Aquí estamos en el batería número 5, primera ronda de Open. Y aquí estamos los the live scores. You can see it on your screen right now. Miguel Rodriguez with that last wave, solid scores. Alan Munoz in second. David Diaz, he needs a 7.24 to get into that advancement mark. And Francisco Reyes, he needs a 9.81 on his next wave. And there it is, nice clean pan of what is happening here in Bocas del Toro. Woo, Morocco Bodyboard Academy, what's up? Gerardo Real, Alan Munoz, yes. Shamir Rojas Lara, saludos. Manny V, boom. Felipe Marin, cheers from Chile. Somos todos bodyboarders. Follow them on Instagram. So there are your 8 minutes remaining. This is a 20-minute heat. Top 2 waves are scored. 12-wave maximum. And today we're going to finish off round number 1 of the men's. Around heat 15 of 16, we're going to have a better idea whether to go out there with the juniors and the drop knee semifinals. So the action may not stop at the end of round 1. So make sure you stay tuned. Again, by heat 15 of round 1 of the Open Men, you will know for sure, we will know for sure, if we're going to continue on for the juniors and or the drop knee. So stay tuned. Diego Sanchez, ¿cómo estás? NKI. Oh, he knew he wasn't going to make it. Pulls into the bottom turns, pulls into the barrel, puts his hands up for the claim. I believe that may have been Alan Munoz with the barrel ride. Marcos Vargas going for the Ticos. Leroy Lewis. Sheila Guzman, saludos de Costa Rica. Luis Centeno, éxitos. Surf and skate, vamos. Textera Dinamite. Dinamita. Oh my gosh. I need to work on my, you know what, I say this every time. I need to work on my Spanish, Portuguese, and all the languages. Unlike Bego, who knows 6 languages, and Juan Santos, who's on the mic, knows 13 languages or something like that. Pato going for his alambre. Roberto Silvera. Thank you guys for watching. Gracias a todos para mirando este broadcast, y si quieres ayudarnos a partir hace un share de este broadcast, partir este webcast a todos tus amigos y dile que deben mirar, porque vamos a mirar más riders internacional como Mike Stewart, vamos a mirar David Hubbard, Sammy Morentino y muchos más aquí en Bocas Invitational Festival. Eneco. Freddy Palacios, saludos a Roberto Silvera. BBV Portugal. Bom dia, mi amigos, Portugal. So today is the first day. We're getting things on a solid ground. The next 2 days are going to be insane. We got a swell coming in. We got the last heats. We got semifinals. We're going to end Saturday with the finals of all the categories, and I think it's supposed to be pumping. Pucci, what? Pucci, ¿cómo estás, hermano? So Pucci is from Mexico. I got to see him in Gran Canaria. We were running around all over town. He is an ultra runner, a trail runner, Pucci, and bodyboarder. Here we go. White coming around. Not much there. Eric Powell, bless up, brother. Imanol, going for Texera. Sheila Guzman, Hola, Sheila. Eneco. Hola. Kelly Mata. Siga en español. Necesito hacer español y inglés. There's the check-in zone, the beach marshal. Got to get your jerseys, getting photos. What a beautiful area. Bocas del Toro. We are here on the northwest side of the island where this infamous nature preserve called the Bluff is just a huge stretch of this very sticky, very fine brown sand. It's amazing to dig your feet in there. There we go. Giving good luck to everybody. Joao Vinagre going for Portugal. Martín Díaz, hola hermano. Saludos. All right, here we go. 4 minutes remaining. Less than 5 minutes to go. In fourth place, Francisco Reyes needs a 9.81 to get into advancing. That's a big, tall order to ask for Francisco Reyes. But I think even if he gets fourth place, he's going to be the happiest guy leaving the water because he was able to compete with the likes of Miguel Rodriguez and Alan Munoz and David Diaz. But and to see that, you know, one of these things to actually happen, I mean, it's amazing that, you know, just less than a year ago, he had this vision along with Ruben and Gustavo. The trio said, let's make this happen. And next thing you know, here we are in Bocas del Toro with an international contingent. It's freaking amazing. Great job, Francisco Reyes. David Diaz in third. He needs a 7.24. But I think Miguel Rodriguez and Alan Munoz are holding steady right now. Esteban Popa. Vamos, Miguel. Yes, Miguel Rodriguez está ganando ahorita. Alan Munoz en segundo. Esta es la manga número 5 de 16. Ronda número 1 de los hombres, Open Division. Gonzaga from Basque Country. A lot of the Basque riders and followers and fans are tuning in for this next heat. Teixeira, he's coming up next from the Basque Country. Si, por favor, dime si estoy pronunciando el nombre correcto de Teixeira. 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 Basque Country, ¿dónde están? A ver, Pai Basque, si estoy diciendo el nombre correcto de Teixeira. Michael Proctor, Christian Surfers Panama, blessings. Thanks for tuning in. Camilo Bodyboard, saludos de los chascones de Papudo. Aguante. Alan Munoz. Okay, Imano. Teixeira. All right, Teixeira. Okay, coming up next. One minute 30 seconds remaining. 1 minute 25 seconds remaining. Miguel Rodriguez in first. Alan Munoz in second. I don't know, man. If I were to go, oh, here we go. If I was going to get in a heat and I had the likes of any one international rider, I would be very nervous just because it would be a battle for second. All right, David Diaz putting everything he can. 7.24 is what he needed. You can see the next heat out in the water. Ooh, nice clean bottom turn right there. Oh, nice extension right there for David Diaz. Spin. Oh, gets caught up. You can hear the people on the beach. Si están mirando hoy, vamos a mirar el evento aquí en B-Board TV, pero mañana y sábado va a estar en Bocas International YouTube channel. Pero vamos a visitar, avisarlos a todos. Mire, si quieren ayudarnos, compartir este live feed con todos tus amigos en tu social media y dile que tenemos 9 más baterías aquí en el primer ronda de los Open Men. Todavía no miramos Mike Stewart. Está aquí en la casa. Wow, look at that. The judges, los jueces, prioridad. Todo está aquí. Buen trabajo. Ya terminó eso. Ok, Pai Basque. Ya va a salir. Teixeira. Tiene un buen fan base. No se van. Ahorita regresamos. We'll be back right after this. All right, here we go. What's up, everybody, and welcome. Here we go, straight into it. Nice, clean roll. My name's Manny Vargas. We're going to be bringing you the live feed here from the northwest side of the Isla Colón here in Bocas del Toro, the Caribbean side of Panama, for, yes, the first ever Bocas Invitational Festival. This is an incredible event, and it's brought to you by the Panamanian Association of Bodyboard and Boutique Bodyboard Shop. It is a stacked heat. Oh, so we do have Teixeira out in the water right now, but there is a T. Sorry, my Basque friends, Pai Basque. Teixeira Martinez, Eloy Gonzalez, Ulises Rodriguez, Stephen Mayer. We are here in the 20-minute heat. Top 2 waves are scored. Only 2 riders will advance on 12-wave maximum. Hola, amigos. Aquí tenemos ronda número 1, batería número 6. Teixeira Martínez. Debe estar una T a frente del nombre de Teixeira. Él va a estar en blanco. Eloy González en rojo. Ulises Rodríguez en negro. Y Stephen Mayer en azul. Aquí vamos. Si estás mirando ahorita en el live webcast, pon la bandera por el persona que quieres que ganar esta batería. Diego, Miguel, Paula, hola. Pucci, vamos. Ulises Rodríguez. Ulises es de Acapulco, ¿no? Ay. No. Pucci, ¿Ulises es de Michoacán o Acapulco? Avísame, vámonos. Stephen Mayer, nice, clean. Buena esa. Good, clean roll right there for Stephen Mayer. Here we go, white. Teixeira. Ew. Air reverse out the back. Don't know how they're going to score that, but not bad. Eloy Gonzalez en rojo, Ulises Rodríguez en negro, Teixeira Martínez en white, and Stephen Mayer en blue. Aquí tenemos 20 minutos batería. Los 2 mejores olas van a contar y 2 personas van a seguir a ronda número 2. Aquí estamos con el Bocas Invitational Festival, el primer año, y yo te voy a decir ahorita, a ver, primero, Eloy Gonzalez. Buena roll. Y otro allí. Nice clean roll. Another roll. Cannot complete the second roll. Out the back. Not much there for Stephen Mayer. Ok, Pai Basque, México. Y todos que están mirando esta batería, pon la bandera del persona que te gusta en esta batería. Quiero mirar las banderas. Surf and Skate se dice Chera. Ahí está. Dale Chera. From Eneco. Sí, Julian. Sí, vamos a poner el T a frente de su nombre después de esta batería. Ya está listo en el Stacked App, pero si pasa, vamos a alegrar su nombre. Debe estar una T a frente de su nombre. Gracias para avisarnos, ya sabemos. Pero pasó el tiempo para alegrar eso. No le hace. Ya sabemos que Chera está en blanco. Dale con todo. Ya estoy mirando un bandera. Pucci de México. Freddy de... ¿Cuál bandera es esa? Voy a decir Venezuela o Colombia. Venezuela. Eloy González de Panamá. Ahí está Juan, Panamá. Loreni, Panamá. No miro los banderas de Pai Basque. Aquí están todos. Juan, Panamá. Juan, Panamá. Ahí va, blanco. Quick little ARS right there from our rider in white. Chera. Colombia. Es Colombia. Freddy Acosta, Colombia. Ahí está. Alfonso Rodríguez, Portugal. Belisario, Panamá. Las banderas. No hay bandera Vasco. Oh, no. Vamos a hablar YouTube. Ahí vamos. Eloy González. Buen roll. 360 con el backwash. Está buena. Aruba. Aquí tenemos una bandera Aruba. Alex, ¿qué pasó? No hay bandera de Pai Basque. Let's see if we can fix that somehow. We got to call YouTube and get the Basque Country flag up there. Ok, si no hay bandera por Pai Basque, pon el nombre de Chera. Rodolfo va por Eloy. Jonathan, Aruba. Maurit Van Dinter, Aruba. José Hernández, Colombia. We got 13 minutes remaining. Ahí van las banderas. Jairo, Aruba. George Rondón, saludos desde Colombia. Tomás Maguite, de España. No hay bandera vasca. Vamos a hablar YouTube mañana, a ver qué pueden hacer. So there's no Pai Basque. There's no Basque Country flag. Does somebody have the number to YouTube? So we can get some YouTube flags going. Lindemar Rocha. No sé cuál bandera es. Por favor, dime cuál es. Pierre Sierra. What's up? So we got some pretty cool conditions out here at the Bluff. It's a wildlife reserve here on the northwest side of Bocas del Toro. I could be wrong. It could be the northeast side. I'll get my notes all cleaned up and ready for the next couple days. Vitor, Portugal. Heitor, Chera, going for Chera. Ahí está. Si van por Chera, pon el nombre de Chera. Ahí vamos mirando. La izquierda, dropping in on this left. Nice clean bottom turn. Hides under the pocket, comes out. Stephen Mayer. Oh. Not a good wave right there. Oh, White through the lip. Can he pull it off? No. That was Chera Martinez. We got riders left and right. Here we go. Quick little invert. All right, Alex going for Chera. Tomas going for Chera. Aitor going for Chera. Wow, Chera tiene mucho amigos. Patrick Aruba, Lindemar, Cape Verde, big up. Susana, Eloy, Aitor Chera, Gorka. Gorka Fed. El bodyboard sin Chera no es bodyboard. Wow. Imanol, Chera, mire, todo todos los amigos de Chera, Chera, Chera. Ahí vamos, Chera en segundo lugar. All right, looks like we have all the fans throwing the names of who they want to advance on. Again, top 2 riders advancing on into round number 2. It's pretty heartbreaking when you come this far, 20-minute heat, and you end up in 3rd or 4th place, but it happens. That's what competition is all about. All right, Kelly, Eloy, here we go, up and riding. Looks like Stephen Mayer. Quick little bounce. Not much invert, not much air right there, but still getting something on there's Blake. White dropping in. Chera Martinez. Chera. Can he come out? No. He got held behind the section. All right, Kelly, Eloy, Tomas, Chera. Alfonso Rodriguez. Waiting for Joel Rodriguez coming up next from Portugal. Jose Manuel Quintero, vamos Eloy. Freddie going for Eloy. All right, here we go. No, oh, going for an ARS. Can he pull it around? No, it gets hung up. I believe that was Eloy. Otra vez, si están mirando el evento en vivo, por favor, mande el live feed, dale un share para todos tus amigos pueden ver qué está pasando aquí en vivo en Bocas del Toro. If you haven't already done so, make sure you share the live feed, the link here on B-Board TV on YouTube. Send a share to all your friends. Let them know what's going on here live and direct from Bocas del Toro. 9 minutes, 28 seconds remaining. Eloy Gonzalez looking very good. Here we go. Taking a look. Dropping in left. Nice little clean cut turn into that barrel, but getting shut down. Ulises Rodriguez and Chera Martinez. The two are now looking for Ulises at 3.58, and Chera Martinez only needs a 2.18. Coming down to the last 10 minutes. 9 minutes remaining. Gracias otra vez. Thanks to all the sponsors, Ready Sports Drink and Ready Protein Water. Make sure you follow them on Instagram, Ready Nutrition Panama. Ooh, makes it around that section. Eloy Gonzalez, he wants to know if that was an interference. Wow, that could have been pretty detrimental for the rider who may have pushed down the wave. Stephen Mayer, I believe that was blue. Wow, that's going to be interesting. Supporting Janine, going for Joshua. I believe that's coming up next. Supporting you here with your mom and sis-in-law. That's freaking awesome. Otra vez, stacked app. Stacked app. Here we go. White, drop it in. Chera Martinez. Everybody's watching Basque Country. Through the lip roll. Nice. Pulls into the barrel. And that's it. He needed only a 2.18. Was that enough? 7.51 remaining. Wow, Chera Martinez coming in from behind, trying to figure out if he can make it out of this heat. He only needed a 2.18 for that roll. Wow, Chera Martinez. Tomorrow we should be up and ready with some beach interviews, some live streaming with the commentators booth. Yes. All right, Chera Martinez, that was not enough. It was enough to get him out of that 4th place spot, but now he's in a 3rd. Still needs a 2.18. Ulises Rodriguez needs a 3.58. Priority is in the possession right now. You can see where the priority sits by the P's next to their names right now. Stephen Mayer. He's forcing that maneuver right there. You can tell he's getting a little anxious. White, Chera Martinez, White off the bottom. Oh, mistimed that. Not much there for Chera. Vamos. Stephen Mayer pulling in. Nice clean bottom turn. Quick little pocket ride comes out. His fin came off. You can see the fin dangling. Stephen Mayer, su aleta se cayó, pero puede ver que quería tratar a ponérselo cuando estaba en la ola, pero no. Aquí vamos en los últimos 6 minutos. Pai Bass, ¿dónde están? Necesitan mandar unas vibras buenas a Chera Martínez. Aquí está en tercer lugar, necesita 2.18. Ulises Rodríguez, México, ¿dónde estás? 3.58. Necesitan Ulises para avanzar. Ahorita Eloy González. 5 minutos, 50 segundos. Bambura Lodge. Bambura Lodge. Gracias otra vez for the sponsorship. Yeah, we went to this lodge yesterday. It's a restaurant that is very well constructed, and the food at Bambura Lodge is amazing. Here we go, coming around the section. Stephen Mayer, quick little roll. Red, Eloy Gonzalez, nice clean barrel ride, comes out in the whitewash, bouncing out of that one. Will that be more than that 4.33? World Brand Spirit. Gracias por Vodka Pan. So World Brand Spirit, bringing it down with Vodka Pan. Cervecería Baru, kicking down the Heineken Cero and Cristobal beer. Look at that, getting ready, getting amped. Or wait, no, that is Stephen Meyer. He came in out of the water. His fin came off. He needs to put that fin back on. What I think is happening, he's using that 4 minutes remaining. He needs to make sure that his fin tether is on. He came in, his fin was dangling. He puts his fin back on. He needs those fin tethers. If the fin falls off in your heat, you're down to one fin. And getting into these steep waves is very hard to do with one fin. He knows he needs that power. He came in out of the water, made sure that fin tether's back on, and he's head back out. But the good thing about that is he's right and close to shore. He's just running past our booth right here. Stephen Mayer making his way back out into the water. Wow, 4 minutes remaining. DTC Express, thank you for the sponsorship. And CGL Storage Company, thank you once again. If you come to Panama, you need to put some stuff away. Make sure you check out CGL Storage. And check out DTC Express, Internet Purchases Company. 3 minutes, 40 seconds remaining. Wow. Big fan base for Mexico. Ulises Rodriguez needs a 3.58. Here we go. Chera Martinez coming off the bottom. Nice clean turn. Nice roll right there. That may have helped him. Wow. 2.18 is what Chera Martinez needed. He is in third place. And he is only 46 years young. And when you see him in the water, he is always smiling. Quick little in and out barrel right there. That is Ulises Rodriguez. He needs a 3.58. You can tell he's getting a little anxious right there, trying to force everything coming in and out of the water. All right. Was that enough? Scores are dropping. Estamos esperando por Chera Martinez. Ese hola, si era 2.18. There's the next heat ready to come up. Look at that heat right there. Another solid round, another solid heat about to happen. 2 minutes, 30 seconds remaining. And there it is. The scores have dropped. Chera Martinez goes into second place. Stephen Mayer drops down to third. Ulises Rodriguez in fourth place needs a 6.51. He hasn't had a good heat yet. It's not over. 2 minutes remaining. Stephen Mayer now needs a 5.81. Chera Martinez goes into second place. Eloy Gonzalez, solid scores right there. Aquí estamos, Chera Martinez subiendo a segundo lugar con su última ola. Eloy Gonzalez está bien en primer lugar, pero mire, ya estamos 2 minutos. 2 minutos puede pasar. Todo puede pasar dentro de esos 2 minutos. Anything could happen with 2 minutes remaining. Woo! 1 minute, 48 seconds. There it is. Ahorita, si estás en el chat, pone algo para mandar los vibras buenas a los riders que quieres que pasa el siguiente ronda. Now is the time. Drop the name who you want to pass on in this heat. Eloy Gonzalez, Chera Martinez, Stephen Mayer, Ulises Rodriguez. 1 minuto 15 segundos. Todavía hay tiempo. Hay tiempo porque si tomas una ola, la ola donde puedes llegar es muy corto para salir de la playa a la ola. Hay tiempo. Hay mucho tiempo por todos los corredores. There's a ton of time for each one of the riders. If they're on shore, they can get out into the lineup within a minute. So there's plenty of time. Never pull back. Never give up. 45 seconds remaining. Stephen Mayer, Ulises Rodriguez. Wow, Ulises in 4th place with 4th priority. He does not look good. He needs to paddle away from everybody to make sure he has an opportunity. And here it is, last chance. I believe that was Stephen Mayer. Not much there. Oof. He does pull it off. Not very clean. But coming around the section, that was Stephen Mayer. That last wave was Ulises. Oh, my. What happened? Did it end right here? 5 seconds remaining. Was that enough? I don't know if that was enough for Stephen and Ulises. Oh, my. Nice clean barrel right there. Eloy Gonzalez. Nice barrel. That's going to solidify his 1st place for sure. Chera Martinez in 2nd. That could be it, ladies and gentlemen. If you want the official results, download the Stacked app, STACT APP. And there you have it. We'll be back with those final results from that heat. That was a crazy one. Don't go anywhere. We'll be back right after this.
O seu backup tem uns 5 pontos.
Estão a 13.
Eu acho que este ciclo nacional é o mais difícil do mundo, sinceramente.
Bienvenidos a todos una vez más. Esto es el Bocas Invitational Festival, un evento único en su especie aquí en la preciosa isla de Bocas del Toro, una de las playas más bonitas que tiene este país espectacular de Panamá. Estamos en Playa Bluff Beach, y en el agua tenemos en rojo a Eloy González. Ese es el hit anterior. En el agua ya se va a refrescar. En el agua en realidad tenemos de rojo a Alberto Colucci, no lo están viendo todavía. Estamos esperando que se refresquen. Ustedes saben que hay siempre un poquito de retraso. Está de rojo Alberto Colucci. Claro, ¿saben qué es lo que pasa? Están cerrando las últimas olas corridas. Ya nos van a actualizar esos hits en el agua, pero yo les voy a decir de una vez. Este es el hit número 7 de 16 que tenemos en la primera ronda de Open masculino. En el agua está el venezolano Alberto Colucci, el australiano... un segundo, Dios mío, se me salió la aplicación. Está Joel Rodríguez de blanco. Está Joshua Kelly de azul desde Aruba. Y Travis Trigger Smith desde Australia. So we're going to be throwing some English. Vamos a estar haciendo un poco de inglés porque tenemos a Travis, que es desde Australia. Así que for everyone that is tuning in from Australia, Travis is a single competitor from your country. So it's a 20-minute hit, and here comes the first wave of the Portuguese. No, I'm sorry, of the Arubian. Arubian? You say Arubian? I think I say Arubian. Okay. Correct me if I'm wrong. a split pick situation. Here he comes. Oh, Travis. I'm sorry, Travis is from Hawaii. I'm very sorry. Man, well, this has started. This heat was a little bit crazy. Bienvenidos a todas y todos. Esto es el Bocas Invitational Festival, aquí en la playa Bluff de Bocas del Toro, la isla Colón más específicamente. Este es el área del Caribe de Panamá. Uno de los mejores lugares para practicar bodyboard que tiene este país. También está, por supuesto, Pedací, que es una costa muy, muy buena para el bodyboard y queda en el lado Pacífico. Everyone that is just tuning in, this is the Bocas Invitational right here in Playa in Bluff Beach. And this is the first wave of the Portuguese Joel Rodriguez. Very nice executed roll there, combined with a spin and another roll. Very good. And we do have the results, the final results from Heat 6. Y lo que ocurrió es que finalmente está Eloy, atención, que se venía una ola bonita para Alberto Colucci, el venezolano. Ahí se ponía ese tubo y viene rápido la respuesta de... ¡oh, qué bueno! Travis Smith, there from Hawaii. Oh, no, my God. Oh, my God, the glare. That wasn't Travis, that was Joshua. Yeah, I'm sorry, guys. The glare. Right here, I have the screen, but there's the sun it's like hitting here, so I can't really. Sometimes I could mistake the blue and the black. But yeah, that was Joshua Kelly. We're waiting for scores for all the riders. If you want to see the scores live, remember to download a Stacked app. It's a very friendly app that shows. It's really cool because it shows the statistics not only from the events but for the riders, and you can see information of this every single rider as long as they are registered and they have created their profile. You can see some information about them, so it's pretty cool. Make sure to download it. And results from last heat, los resultados del heat anterior finalmente fue bastante reñido, pero avanzaron entonces en la primera posición el panameño Eloy González y en la segunda posición el vasco Cherra Martínez. Felicitaciones a Stephen Meyer y Ulises Rodríguez. Pero estos dos riders fueron quienes lograron quedarse con el pase a la siguiente ronda. Y aquí viene el venezolano Alberto Colucci. Se siente cómodo Alberto. Un tubo saliendo con un reverse spin y esta es la respuesta. Nada ahí. That was the answer for Travis. So if you're tuning in, let me know where you at and who are you cheering for. Sí, Edgar, ya leí. Disculpa, Travis es de Hawái. Que aquí teníamos, se nos había caído el sistema en ese momento. Estas cosas pasan. O sea, estamos en el medio de la selva, literalmente. Obvio que se nos cae el internet a veces. Sin embargo, aquí, gracias a B-Board TV desde Portugal, el gran Nuno López, logramos tener una muy buena transmisión. Y ahora it's Travis holding the first position after those two waves. And it just changed after that excellent barrel ride of Joshua Kelly from Aruba. Joshua got a 6.83, and now he's holding the first position. Travis is on second position, but it's only needing a 5.67, which is very close. And there's still a lot of time to go. There's 15 minutes and a half, and here it comes. This is Joshua. Great performance there. Let's see if he can change that for 33. Remember, it's all about getting better scores, adding up some points, and making the distance longer for the rest of competitors. So let's see what the judges were for that one. But yeah, it's a very stacked heat as well as all of the heats that you're going to be seeing, because Joel Rodriguez is one of the promises from Portugal. He's very young. He's, I think, 17 years old. He's actually registered. It's one of the few competitors that is registered in two divisions. He is the single junior that is registered in open. Not other junior will be and he also got second at the World Tour event, the IBC World Tour event in El Frontón. And that was the event that decided the world champion, junior world champion, and he is vice world champion because he got second. Of course, the world champion is Luis Taucia from Cantabria, Spain. So where you at, people? Let me know where you at. Who are you cheering for? ¿Dónde está, gente? Déjanos saber por quién le van a este hit y dónde están. Tenemos entonces a un arueño, a un hawaiano, a un venezolano y a un portugués. Me fascina esto de los eventos. Siempre lo digo, las múltiples nacionalidades y conocer nuevas personalidades del voleibol en este tipo de eventos, darle la oportunidad a las diferentes regiones del mundo para mostrarse. Esto es una gran oportunidad para esta región de Centroamérica que ha estado un poco dormida, sin embargo, no es que no tenga buenos riders o buenas olas. Simplemente tal vez no ha tenido la oportunidad de mostrarse al mundo, pero con este evento, los panameños, los costarricenses, salvadoreños, no tenemos a ningún nicaragüense, pero tenemos muchos colombianos, venezolanos, así que ha sido puertorriqueños también, ha sido una gran oportunidad para todos los del Caribe. Y de esta zona por acá, digamos de la parte de arriba de Sudamérica y también mexicano, porque estamos en un punto estratégico, Panamá, un punto estratégico en todo sentido. Aquí la gente ha gozado, no se imaginen, casi todos llegaron hace una semana y hemos tenido olas todos los días, pegó un suel buenísimo y hemos estado surfeando todos los días. Atención, nice looking invert there. That was Travis, if I don't mistake. Oh, it was? Oh, my God, the glare again. Was Travis or was it Alberto? I think it was Alberto, right? Yeah, that was Alberto Colucci. Nice-looking invert for the Venezuelan. It's a Venezuelan legend, Alberto Colucci. It's been a while since I don't see him in contest, and here it comes. Yep, this is Joel Rodrigues do Portugal. Very well executed ARS combined with the roll. Let's see the answer, and this is Travis. An invert. Let's see what the judges think about that one. And I tell you what, tomorrow we're going to be seeing big waves here. There's a big swell coming. Another one is a second swell this week. Here comes the answer of, oh my God, Joshua, the leader of the series. It's so hard to see the colors because it's a little bit dark. I mean, right here the screen, so it's a bit confusing. The red and the black and the blue. Here comes Joel. I get teased by the Portuguese because I say that my pronunciation is not the best. I think it's. Oh, wait a second. Here it comes. Nothing there. So they say, actually, I said Joel, and it's, how is it? Joel? Oh my God, it sounds the same. Oh, you tell me, Joel. How is it?
Joel.
Oh my God, you tell me back home if it doesn't sound the same. For me, it sounds the same. ¿Dónde está la gente? Este es el hit número 7 de la ronda primera ronda de la categoría Open masculino. En el agua es el arubeño, que viene justamente en ola. Joshua Kelly, nada ahí. El arubeño haciendo un excelente trabajo. Imagínense, arubeños que no los vemos mucho en campeonatos mundiales, tuvieron la oportunidad de estar aquí presentes. Hay un junior también de Aruba. Así que este evento le da la oportunidad a toda la gente de Centroamérica, el norte de Sudamérica, si se quiere, Norteamérica y el Caribe en general, de poder mostrarse. ¿Dónde están todos los riders? Bueno, en este momento les cuento. Ustedes van viendo que nosotros estamos haciendo un comentarista por vez, un comentarista cada 2 hits. Estamos todavía seteando el área de streaming. Y obviamente para no dejarlo sin comentarios, pues lo estamos haciendo de esa manera. Pero si Dios quiere, mañana o incluso más tarde vamos a tener la oportunidad de estar los dos comentaristas que ustedes estaban acostumbrados a tener y vamos a irnos rotando. Así que igual cuéntenos qué tal se ve esto, qué piensan ustedes de este evento. Creemos que es un gran evento, es una gran oportunidad y dónde están los panameños también que nos cuenten qué se siente tener este evento en su casa. Okay, for everyone that is tuning in, that is our English speaker, here it comes, your very own. This is Travis from Hawaii. Travis currently in the second position, needing a 5.67 to advance to the first position. There's still a lot of time. There's 9 minutes almost. And the waves are very mellow today, but very, they're mellow in size. I mean, because we have seen a big waves the previous days, but today is like a decent mid-size. And here comes Colucci, another barrel. Oh my God, Colucci's just finding those barrel time. Nothing there, not really happened to him. And yeah, I mean, we saw big conditions the previous days. Today is like medium. And here it comes. Oh, no way! That was just amazing for the guy from Aruba, Joshua Kelly, showing some dominance here in the barrels. I actually, I thought he wasn't gonna make it, but he just came out of it, and that was amazing. So let's see what the judges think about that one. But I mean, I dare to say that's gonna be a good-looking score for him. Let's see what the judges think. And if you want to check the scores live, remember you can download Stacked Up, and you will see exactly the same thing that we are seeing right here. So make sure to do it. Make sure to download that. And you'll be connected with the event, not only here at the streaming, but also with the scores. And I'd like to take this opportunity to thank the Panamanian Association of Bodyboard, the APB, same name as the previous, organization for bodyboard. And Boutique Bodyboard Shop, those are the title sponsors. And make sure to follow them on Instagram. It's at APB_Panama and at boutique double O. Attention, here comes Colucci. Nice backflip there for the Venezuelan Alberto Colucci. So good to see him back competing. It's been a while for him. I'm hoping he gets back to the World Tour because he's a very good rider, one of the best from Venezuela, my country. So it's really good to see him here performing those great maneuvers that he has in his pockets. Something that he has done for so many years. I think he probably has been surfing for 25 years or so. Here it comes. This is Joel Rodriguez. And here it comes. This is Travis. Oh my God, so we have a change of situation, but let's wait for these two scores. Alberto actually made it to the second position, but I think we're still waiting for that Joshua's barrel. Let's see. I will connect. I'm trying to regain connection here with the Stacked and let you know. But yeah, so far is Joshua from Aruba. My God, Aruba. There's got to be nice waves there, for sure. Look at Joshua. And, of course, Jeremy, one of the big names from Aruba. So 5 minutes to go. So far, it's Joshua Kell in the first position in blue. Second position is the Venezuelan Alberto Colucci. Third position, it's from Hawaii, Travis Smith in black. And in fourth, very rare, Joel Rodriguez is holding the fourth position. Let's see if he's capable to change that in this last 4 minutes and a half of this heat number 7. So the plans for today, schedule for today, it's to finish. Whoa, that's Salomon Chocron from Venezuela living here in Panama in the blue singlet. And I think that's, no, I will have to double check here. It's cool because I've seen new names. I love when that happens. New names since the sport, get to know new people. And our sport is actually big, and we don't even begin to imagine how many riders there are in the world. So thank you very much to all of you for coming to this event, and I'm just hoping that more people come for next year. We have big names. We have Sammy Moratino. We have Tanner McDaniel, who hasn't been seen for a while in the scene. We have Mike Stewart. Wait a minute. Here comes Joel. Well, a barrel. I don't know if that's going to be a 6.18. He needs a 6.18 to advance. I don't think so because we've seen like quite deep barrels from Joshua, but let's see. It probably betters his score. And that will be Alberto, if I'm right. No, here comes Alberto. Oh, Alberto so comfortable, flipping in that one. Nice. Alberto is looking for a 6.41 to advance to the first position. Let's see if the judges believe that's enough. I don't know. I'm not a judge. And let me see if I can read some comments. Oh, we have Pedro Bruero. Is it Pedro Filipa's father? A father? Pai. Filipa's pai. Tudo bem, Pedro? Obrigada pela assistência, né? É assim ou né? Tem Nuno aqui que está todo dia corrigindo. Eu tenho sotaque aí diferente e está todo dia corrigindo. Mas eu gosto, eu gosto. Ok, vamos a ver qué pasaba ahí. Saludos a todas las personas que están sintonizando. Oh, César Parra. Hermano, ¿cuándo vas a volver tú también? Otro venezolano, excelente bodyboarder. ¿Dónde? Tienen que regresar, ¿ah? Todos tienen que regresar los bodyboarders de toda la vida. Y faltaron muchos panameños, ¿ah? Voy a regañar a varios de los panameños que no he visto aquí. Hay varios nombres que no los veo inscritos. Ay, ay, ay. Sí, la verdad que excelente trabajo del arubeño Joshua Kelly. La verdad que ha demostrado mucho, estar muy cómodo, dominando en este hit número 7. Recuerden, la planificación va a ser que vamos a hacer la ronda completa de Open masculino, que son 16 hits, ¿ya? Y si queda tiempo y las condiciones están buenas, vamos a hacer un poco de junior o un poco de dropney. Todo se va a definir en el momento. Atención. Bueno. Vamos a ver qué pasó ahí. No sabemos qué pasó. Aquí viene por ahora Joel. Sí. Joel flipping like if it wasn't hard. He's just showing some skills there. Joel is so talented. And he can serve equally as good to right and to left. Joel surfa muito bom ou muito bem? Da esquerda e de direita. Meu português está mais o menos. Rodolfo Tejada, tú eres uno de ellos, brother. No sé qué haces que no estás aquí. Este es tu Panamá, tu bluff, que te lo conoces muy bien. ¿Por qué no estás aquí? Por lo menos hubieses venido a ver. Oye. Bueno, yo sé que evidentemente Bocas del Toro, siendo un lugar súper turístico, precioso, es caro, ¿no? Venir para acá. Pero bueno, son oportunidades de la vida que no se deben perder. Sin embargo, yo creo que vamos a tener este evento, si Dios quiere, todos los años, y de ser así, todos ustedes tienen que venir. Bueno, oficialmente acabo de escuchar y ver el reloj. Se termina este hit. The heat is officially over. And let me check if there's scores waiting, but I think the official results is what you see in your screen. In first position from Aruba is Joshua Kelly in blue, and in second position in red from Venezuela, Alberto Colucci. Congratulations to Travis and Joel. Joel still have the junior to show himself, and we're gonna hit a quick commercial break and gonna be back in no time. Don't go anywhere. And welcome back, everybody. This is the Bocas Invitational Festival, a contest held right here in Playa Bluff, Bluff Beach, in the beautiful island of Isla Colón in Bocas del Toro, Caribbean side of Panama. And what you're seeing in your screen is the last heat, but we are about to start the heat number 8. And I'll tell you in no time who do we have in the water. This event is presented by Asociación Panameña de Bodyboard, or Panamanian Association of Bodyboard, and Boutique Bodyboard Shop. Make sure to follow them in Instagram at boutique, which is with 2 O's, and APB_Panama. And in the water, we have in red Joy Morton, in black Gaston Pelaez, in white Amaury Laverne, and in blue Salomon Chocron. Oh my God, this is going to be another show here, that's for sure. And thank you very much all of you for tuning in. Muchísimas gracias a todos por sintonizar. Estamos acá en la preciosa playa de Bluff, en Isla Colón, Bocas del Toro. Y este es un evento presentado por la Asociación Panameña de Bodyboard y la tienda de Bodyboard Boutique. Síganlos en Instagram, sería @apb_Panamá y @boutique. Eso es BWOTIKE. Una tiendita de bodyboard acá que está creciendo y está empezando a tener absolutamente todo lo que necesitas para el bodyboard, para lograr abastecer este mercado que está siempre presente aquí en Panamá. Yo viví hace 10 años en este país y ya había una buena movida de bodyboarders. Creo que ahora está mucho más grande y después de esto estoy segura que va a estar más grande. En el agua entonces el australiano Joy Morton, el uruguayo Gaston Peláez, el francés o réunionnais, mais c'est pas la même chose, hein? C'est pas... Oui, mais il est français, mais c'est réunionnais. Y el venezolano Salomón Chocron. Atención que se viene. Bueno, no alcanzamos a ver, pero una bonita ola para el australiano Joy Morton. Bonito estilo, claro que sí. The Australian Joy Morton showing some skills and some style. Cool to see an Uruguayan. I think it's, yeah, he's the only one from Uruguay. And Amaury and Salomon waiting patiently up there. They know there's barras. Salomon, it's a Venezuelan that lives here. And he's no stranger to this place. And here it comes, the great Amaury Laverne to left. Little, not so clean barrel, but coming out of it, and he's going to hit that for sure. Oh, nice looking invert. Extended. Maybe not too aerial, but well extended. So let's see what the judges think about that combination. And yeah, this is the hit number 8. We are going to do the 16 hits of men. And if the conditions allowed us and the weather and the judges believe it's good, we're going to continue with either juniors or drop knee today. We have a small event for drop knee and juniors. Actually, this event was thought to have only men and women, but after request from the same from the competitors itself, we decided to open a special division for juniors and drop knees. It's small. We actually have 6 people in each division. There's 6 juniors and 6 drop kneers. But man, the drop kneers are the biggest names there is. You know, there's Sammy Moratino, 3 times world champion, drop knee world champion, and current world champion. And here it goes. Wait a second. Nice looking reverse there for Mori. Mini tube there for Salomon. And not really happening that roll. Let's see what the judges think about that. But yeah, I was saying we have Sammy Moratino, we have Kavika Rorkamai of VIX, and we have Dave Howard, and we have Omori Laverne. We have Richard Marin from Costa Rica, so it's going to be amazing. I think, yeah, I missed somebody because there's 6. But yeah, and in juniors, we have Rodrigo from El Salvador. It's the first time that I'm going to see him surfing, so I'm very excited. I wish I can see more people from El Salvador in the contests that are upcoming. Remember, this year the World Tour has its calendar, and I'm hoping to see all of you there. There's 3 events in Chile, so it's a very good chance to attend to one single country. Here it comes. This is Salomón. Vamos a ver. No, Salomón no logra ahí conectar. A Salomón le gustan bastante las izquierdas porque él es margariteño. Y allá los margariteños son full izquierdero. Full izquierdero. Pero también sabe correr derecha. Él el otro día me decía, mira, yo aquí aprendí a correr derecha porque aquí las derechas de bluff son muy buenas. Entonces él dijo, no, olvídate, yo no me iba a perder esos mazos y esos tubones. Aprendí a correr derecha. Muy bien, Salo. Vamos a ver qué pasa. Entra entonces la nota de la última ola de Mauri. Son 9 puntos, claro que sí. Y por supuesto, el 2 veces campeón mundial Amaury Laverne se posiciona en el primer lugar con una sumatoria de 14 puntos. Ay Dios, esto se cae. Punto 23. Y está en segundo lugar John Morton desde Australia. Vamos a ver qué pasa. Con 15 minutos realmente todo puede pasar. Miguel. Disculpen, chicos. Si se ve mal, es normal. Miren, ustedes no se imaginan la magia que tuvimos que hacer para sacar esto. En un momento hasta pensamos que teníamos que hacerlo en 480, ¿no? En calidad 480. Ahora me parece que estamos en... ¿Cuánto estamos, Nuno? Yo estoy al lado de... Estamos en 720, señores. O sea, imagínense. Esto es un gran logro para donde estamos. Cuando ustedes vengan el año que viene, o si miran las historias de los competidores y si miran todo lo que hemos subido, se van a dar cuenta de que esto es de verdad la selva tropical, la playa. Estamos literalmente en la arena, así con todos los pies en la arena. Atención, un rolo ahí para Gastón desde Uruguay. Wow, Gastón solamente está necesitando un 2.25 para la segunda posición. En este momento, por supuesto, Amaury tiene a todo el mundo en combo, pero los otros competidores se tienen que esforzar para tomar esa segunda posición. Here comes Joy. Nice style there, Australian. Pure, beautiful style. Not that the rest doesn't have it, but you know, we had a golden time for the Aussie riders, and we did admire or do admire a lot their style. And Joey, it's a great example of it. Perfect crossed legs and round rolls. So yeah, the Australian, that's going to be his backup score. Might get out of the combo land, but still, he needs to better those scores in order to get Amaury out of there. So let's see what Gastón does. Aquí viene el uruguayo, Gastón Peláez. ¡Qué bonito! ¡Wow! Lástima que se le acabó la ola ahí. Gente, todavía no estamos teniendo repetición por el tema de lo que les estaba comentando. Ya estamos aquí trabajando como podemos, pero lo que estamos es muy felices. Esa era una olita para Joy. Estamos muy felices de poder llevarles a cabo el streaming porque realmente fue un reto y había incluso, imagínense, una posibilidad de no poder llevarlo a cabo. Así que estar acá y poder transmitir es una gran alegría. Atención que se viene el venezolano Salomón Chocrón. Vamos a ver. Bonita ola para Salo. Logra completar ese rolo. Vamos a ver si Salo consigue esa nota. Atención, ahí viene la respuesta de Amaury Laverne. Y aquí viene otra vez la respuesta del australiano Joy Morton. Barrel to spin to reverse. Lots of action in this heat. Let's see what the judges think about that one. Actually, Joy, yes, he came out of Cumberland after that 4.7. But now he's looking to a 9.54. Not impossible, but definitely hard. But I think all of these guys can achieve that. The situation, I mean, the battle is for the second position. So let's see. Well, that was Gaston Pelaez. Trying to ARS there. Nice for the Uruguayan. You can recall. Saludos gigante a todos los uruguayos. Miren eso que ven en pantalla. Ese es otro de los challenges de Bluff. Uno de los retos que tiene Bluff. What you see on your screen, that's a big log. A big tree log that it's right there in the competition area. This is what happens here because we're in the jungle. So when it rains and there's big waves, there's Nunito there helping Tyrone and Carlos Elias. And I think that's Rodrigo López. Y es un eventazo de verdad, en general, la experiencia, el festival ha estado buenísimo, todo lo que ha pasado acá, los DJ, estar aquí en la playa con los piecitos en la arena, imagínense, estamos trabajando con los pies enterraditos en la arena que está fresquita, realmente muy, muy, muy agradable. Una experiencia completamente diferente a lo que yo había vivido. To land the maneuvers and also to get back to the point. So, good call. Y segundos. Y la cosa está así. En primer lugar está Amaury Laverne, súper sólido, dejando a todos los competidores en situación de combinación, quienes en este momento están solo luchando por la segunda posición. Y es el australiano Joy Morton quien la tiene. Y Salomón Chocrón tiene que lograr un 4.98 para conseguir esa segunda posición. Ey, no es imposible, Salomón está surfeando muy bien también. Y el uruguayo Gastón Peláez necesita un 6.08, tampoco es imposible, también ha surfeado bien. Es como si el hit fuera entre ellos tres y solamente pasara uno en este momento, porque realmente Amaury está súper sólido. Último minuto en este hit, número 8. Yo me voy a descansar un rato y va a venir mi compañero Nuno por 2 hits. After this hit, Nuno Cardoso will come and I'll rest for 2 hits and we are switching 2 hits each. And here comes Joy. Look at that. Oh, such a nice style, but unfortunately couldn't find the moment or the momentum to hit the ramp. But still, on the second position, last 30 seconds. Nothing has changed so far, and it looks like it's Amaury and Joy Morton advancing. Let's see if the Venezuelan and the Uruguayan can change the situation in this very last 15 seconds. Saludos a todos quienes están sintonizando. Gracias por comprender. Disculpen si la señal va y viene. Estamos en el medio de la selva. El año que viene lo vamos a hacer mejor. Sí, bueno, si instalan mejor internet aquí. Y es oficial, señoras y señores. Se acaba este hit número 8. It's official. Hit it's over. And it's Amaury Laverne advancing on the first position, leaving the rest of the hit in Cumberland. But also Joy Morton from Australia advancing to the next round. Congratulations to Salomon and Gaston. And you don't move, don't go anywhere. We're going to hit a quick commercial break and we're going to be back in no time. No se vayan.
Bienvenidos a Bocas Invitational, día 1 de competencia aquí, día 4 de ese festival. Y tenemos en la agua la banga número 9 de la primera ronda de la división masculina Open. Welcome everyone, this is the first day of competition of the Bocas Invitational Championship. And we have in the water heat number 9 of round number 1 of the men's division. And in red, a legend from Panama, probably the first ever professional bodyboarder from Panama, Giovanni Greco, is going to be wearing the red singlet. In black from Portugal, André Leite, another veteran here, also a very seasoned competitor from Portugal back in the day. And it's so cool to see these faces here. The generation gap that builds the 64 men competing in the men's division is astonishing, because we have guys like Mike Stewart that are over 50 and competing with guys 15, 16 years old in this first Bocas Invitational. We just saw Noah Tildler catching a very nice wave there and going for broke, so we'll have to wait for scores on that first wave of Noah. He's wearing the blue singlet, and in white, Jefferson Calderon. Okay, guys, I'm gonna check out who's who and the stacked app as I am tuning into it, because I don't know. I know that Giovanni is representing Panama, André Leite is representing Portugal, but I don't know which country the other guys are coming from. So if you want to do so as well, you can go check your stacked app and check out the scores, the live scores, of course, and also the countries where these athletes come from. This is as simple as that. You just download your Stacked, S-T-A-C-T app on Play Store or in your App Store if you're iOS, and you log into it. As it opens up, you press the event that you want to check out. This time is the Bocas Invitational event, and when you do so, you jump into the heat of men's division, which is the one that we're watching at the moment, and you can choose and select heat number 9, which we are currently unveiling as time ticks by. And you can check out the countries where these guys come from. All right, so first wave for Noah came out as a 5.1. Jefferson Calderon been busy himself with 2 waves already. A 4-point score in a 3.53. Giovanni Greco already at 3.5, and in white, Andrea Leite 2.67 is his best waves. Welcoming the rider in the, I think that was blue singlet getting barreled on the left. Another great ride for Noah, as we will be waiting for the score on that one. He only needs a 2.44 to jump into the lead, and I think he will do so with that last ride. 20-minute heats, 15 minutes and 10 seconds remaining on this one, and we have a big battle on our hand, a battle of generations within this Bocas Invitational, the first ever international competition to be held in Central America, and of course Panama, the place we're broadcasting from. This is Playa Bluff, Isla Colón, Bocas del Toro, Panama. Beautiful part of the world. If you don't know it, don't know anything about it, Google it, check it out. If you're a big wave fan, there's a bunch of waves here for bodyboarding, both surfing. If you're a fan of snorkeling, stand-up paddling, just cruising around in a boat, sailing, this is one of the best places to do so in the world, because we're in the Caribbean, the land of pirates. And this time the pirates are the bodyboarders trying to steal away the scores from our judges here. And this beautiful setup that is Playa Bluff, and the stretch of sand. This area is called the Bonbon. As we watch right now, the white Jefferson Calderon riding. Woo, big roll there. I think Jefferson is from Costa Rica. I'm gonna tune into my Stacked app, please, to check out which countries these riders come from. And that's it. Watch out. This is up and riding Giovanni Greco, the local legend from Panama, pulling into a barrel, but unfortunately he could not come out of it. Like I was saying, you go into your Stacked app, and to check out who's competing, you jump into round 1, and then go all the way to heat number 9. You press on the heat, and it gives you all the information you want. So Jefferson Calderon is from Costa Rica, Giovanni Greco from Panama City, of course, Andrea Leite from Portugal, and Noah Tidler representing the United States of America. 30 minutes remaining on this one, and so far so good for the North American leading this one, and he's up and riding. Barrel on the left, coming out, switching into another section of that wave, but decide to pull out. No more potential there. That's what probably Noah saw on that wave, but he's leading this one. 5.23 and 5.1. Now he's in the lead. Jefferson Calderon is in second on the strength of a 4-point wave and a 3.8. And Giovanni Greco holding on to the third position on the hunt for a 4.31 to jump into second and advancing position. Andrea Leite in last position. We're looking for a 5.14, and let's see what type of wave the rider in black that is holding priority right now will catch. My good friend Romerio, the staff guy here, the staff go-to guy here, is giving us some fresh water. Thank you for that. Thanks for Francisco as well, one of the organizers here, always going around the facilities here of the competition area and also all of the festival area. Like I mentioned, we've got bodyboard stores, food shacks, beverage shacks, and some cool crepes from our friend Wampy. He has a crepe stand, and also the cacao blessing stand where you can buy that cocoa sunscreen that is vegan and ocean friendly, which is pretty cool, and some other stuffs, cocoa based, of course. and you've got a massage stand. You got a full stage where DJs and live bands have been performing throughout the days of this festival that started Monday and will finish Sunday. And the competition is going to run from today, Thursday, until Saturday. Ok, un poco español para todos que están mirando ese live stream y no entienden inglés. Estamos aquí en Playa Bluff para este que es Bocas Invitational, el primer campeonato internacional de bodyboard de todo Centroamérica. Y claro, el primero en Panamá, donde estamos realizándolo. Tenemos aquí un festival, no solo una competencia de bodyboard, pero también un festival musical y cultural que es el Bocas Invitational. Tenemos toldas con comida, con bebidas, con crepes, con barbacoa, con cervecita fresca, agüita, sodas, todo que pueden pensar que ustedes van a querer en un sitio como ese que hace calor, el agua está caliente. Hola, buenas. Y ese es el escenario. Tenemos también una tolda con masaje y terapias para los atletas y los demás que quieren también probarlo. Y también una tarima donde bandas internacionales y también DJs nacionales e internacionales están haciendo sus performances mientras esa competición está aquí decorriendo en Playa Bluff. Es un ambiente inacreditable, una cosa que no se miraba hace mucho en el mundo, aparte por el tema de COVID y también por el tema de no tenermos un tour mundial hace 2 años, completo, claro. Y es bonito mirar toda la gente de toda la parte del mundo que recibieron el invite para estar aquí y contestaron de forma positiva. Y tenemos competidores de todo el mundo y campeones mundiales de toda la parte. Grandes competidores como Sammy Moritino, Dave Hubbard, Mike Stewart, Pierre-Louis Costa, Amaury Laverne, Isabela Sosa, Alan Muñoz, Yasdani Castro. Todos los competidores, los mejores competidores internacionales, contestaron a los pedidos de los organizadores para venir para acá a conocer esa gran playa que es Playa Bluff, una playa perfecta para bodyboard. Y estamos aquí haciendo la primera prueba internacional de toda Centroamérica de bodyboarding. Imagínate cómo está aquí la vibra. Ok, 8 minutes 20 seconds remaining. I hope that everyone is tuning in, is having a good time. Right now we only have one camera. We just lost the first camera. And that's it. That's the name of the game. Trying to do the broadcast from the end of the world, which is this little corner of Panama, which is called Isla Colón and Bocas del Toro. We just saw a nice wave here from White, trying to put in a 5:14 to jump into second. That was André Leite from Portugal, punching a roll and another roll that he did not complete it. Ooh, nice forward spin there for Noah Tidler, and he goes for the bank reverse in the last section, but unable to complete that last move. But that was a nice first spin. I don't think that wave will factor into his top 2 scores at the moment. He's leading and holding to a 5.23 and a 5.1. 7 minutes and 20 seconds remaining. I'm going to go jump into the YouTube page and check out the shout-outs. So if you're tuned in into this heat and you want to give a shout-out into the booth there with me and Nuno Lopez holding the fort and making an amazing job for you guys to watch this competition as we are broadcasting from the end of the world, Pirate Land, Isla Colón, Bocas del Toro. Okay. Nuno Dara, my good friend from Portugal. Abras mucho, tío Nunito. Gracias, amigo. Estamos aquí aguantándola. Obrigado. O grande Oli de Portugal. Jordan Estenio, que está aquí poniendo la banderilla de Colombia. Gracias. El SAG. Qué malas las olas de la competencia. El SAG, no sé qué competencia estás mirando, pero las olas están brutales, hermano. Si no miraste la última manga de Amaury Laverne, chequéala, pulsa para atrás en ese live stream y mira que a uma hora e a lavar que olha que se pegou. João Vinagre, vamos com tudo, André. João Vinagre, bodyboard vintage Stuga. Aqui a puxar pelo um bodyboarder vintage, que é o André Leite. Obrigado. E Jane Fiddler, go Noah Fiddler. Jane, are you sister, mother, wife of Noah? Thanks for tuning in. Pedro Brueiro, sending a message as well. Nunito and Nun Lopes, tão bonitos e bronzeados. Yes, we've been getting some tan. I don't know about beautiful, but yeah, that's I was born like this. Thanks for tuning in, Pedro, the father of Felipe Brueiro. Felipe competed already, advancing to the semifinals of the women division, and for sure is one of the female riders to watch out in that women's division. Okay, up and riding right now, we have Noah Taylor putting into the barrel, but unfortunately not exiting that one. And answering back, that was, I think it was Andrea Leite on a big roll there. Wow. He needs a 5:14 to jump into second. Let's see if he can get that score. 5 minutes remaining on this one. And I just watching Manny Vargas jumping into the booth and directing this thing. There's only one camera, so there's not much to do. So Manny Vargas just sitting on the chair and checking if the controls are okay. And if we still can keep the last camera available and broadcasting right now from the end of the world, the land of the pirates.
Nunito, what happened?
I don't know, we just lost camera number 2 and then we only have camera number 1. And let's see if we can keep that one as well. Thanks everyone for tuning in. We have 353 people right now live. We are well over the 2,000 unique viewers that have been tuning in to this first day of Bocas Invitational competition, the first ever international competition of all Central America. If you can believe it, 2022 is the year, and we are making history as this one unfolds. Rusmaninho, I think, is a good friend Ricardo Rusmaninho, or something from the Rusmaninho family. Sending some good energy for André Leite that is competing right now. André Leite rules for sure. André Leite is a seasoned competitor, a veteran, and it's good, so good to see him back in the competition game as we watch Noah Tiddler flying through the air on that invert there. And let's see if he can improve his overall score with that last wave. As we watch Giovanni Greco, local legend here from Panama, probably the first professional Panamanian bodyboarder. He did the World Tour in the 90s, and probably Manny Vargas that's sitting next to me can confirm that. Back in the day, do you remember Giovanni Greco? I think he went on and compete in the U.S. as well.
Yeah, Giovanni, he's probably the first Panamanian that I was fortunate enough to meet. One of the first bodyboarders. They were at the top of their game. And, yeah, he was able to find himself a Big Island mermaid and married Rachel. And so now they have a beautiful family here on the west coast of Panama. So congrats to Giovanni Greco.
That's it. There you got it. The legend himself, Mr. Manny Vargas, holding the fort here as we are broadcasting live from Isla Colón, Bocas del Toro, Panama. The first ever international bodyboard competition in all Central America. Noah Tiedler is leading this heat number 9 of round 1 of the men's division, followed by Giovanni Greco, the man in red that's holding on to the second position on this one. Right behind him is Jefferson Calderon, and he is hunting 4-3-4 to jump into second place. And André Leite is in last position and is looking for a 5-6-7 to take away that second place position from Giovanni Greco and be the upset for the Panamanian legend here competing in this first day of the Bocas Invitational. Okay, thanks everyone for tuning in. Keep on giving us your shout outs, where you're watching from, and who are you cheering for as well. And yeah, we'll keep giving the shout out back at you guys. And let us know how amazing this comp is. Man, I've been seeing perfect waves all morning. Lefts, rights, wedges, barrels, ramps, you name it. If you are a lover of bodyboarding, progress are having one of the most spectacular events to be ever held in all Central America. This is the Bocas Invitational. 1 minute remaining on this one as we see Giovanni Greco drawing a beautiful line on the right-hander, trying to find a section, going for the inverter and lands it. And we have a couple of Panamanians here, the locals cheering for Giovanni. He can jump into first position if he scores a 5.51 out the back. This is Jefferson Calderon pulling into a barrel, going for the roll there. Can he hold on to his board? Oh, unfortunately for Jefferson, probably that this was the wave that he was looking for, the 4-3-4, but he did not stick that move. 15 minutes remaining out the back. We have Noah Little pulling into the barrel. Will he come out? Wow, with the spit. Knives reverse spin there, and the leader of this heat imposing his leadership here, going for another roll, another spin, and probably this is going to be his best wave and the best wave of this heat right at the buzzard. And there you have it. This was heat number 9, just finished. Giovanni Greco with that last wave effort jumped into the lead with his best wave of a 5.5, and I'm not a betting man, but I'll bet you that Noah Tiddler will jump again into the lead with that last wave. Barrel into roll, and no, barrel into reverse, sorry, and then into roll. Here on the screen we see Andre Leite just having a joyride. He came last on this heat. Nevertheless, Andre Leite took the time to fly to Panama and live back the old days, because he was a veteran competitor from Portugal. I bet that probably Andre Leite didn't compete for the past 20 years or so, and he made the trip from Portugal to Panama just to make part of history unfolding here in this Bocas Invitational. We're going to go for a short break, come back for some more action here in Playa Bluff. Don't go nowhere.
Yo, what's up, everybody? This is Manny V, and here we are on the northeast coast of Bocas del Toro, Isla Colon, on the Caribbean side of Panama. This is the first annual Bocas Invitational Festival, brought to you by the Panamanian Association of Bodyboarding and Boutique Bodyboard Shop. And if you want to follow us on social media, APB_Panama and Boutique. That's TIKE. And big shout out to our sponsors, Ready Sports Drink and Ready Protein Water. Follow them on their Instagram, Ready Nutrition Panama, Bambuda Lodge, Bom Bom Beach, and World Brand Spirit, who are throwing down the vodka pond. Cerveceria Baru, kicking down the Heineken and Cristal beer. DTC Express, CGL Storage Company. Thank you very much for the support and everybody who's showing up here on the beach to watch this pretty interesting event going down. I mean, the waves are forecasted to increase double the size by Saturday. So we're punching out the early rounds right now. Blue up and riding. Anthony Gilses. Nice clean ARS. Come to the inside. Fully extended roll. Lands perfectly. And what little claim to the crowd on the beach. Yes, Danny Castro clocked in a 4-point ride. He's going to be out there in the red jersey from Costa Rica. Richard Marin from Panama in the black jersey. Yes, Danny in and out. Sammy Morantino, multiple drop knee world champion from Hawaii, out there in the white jersey. Speak of the devil, there he is. Nice ARS. Not so clean landing, but still able to pull it off. 1 roll, 2 rolls to end of that wave on the inside section. So not a bad start for Sammy Morantino, the Kauai kid. He's also competing in the drop knee division, which we may or may not see later on today, along with the juniors. We're just going to see how far we can get into this round 1. We're on heat number 10 of 16. So there is a possibility that we may see the juniors or the drop knee semifinals. So stay tuned. Big shout out to everybody who's tuning in. Eric, va con todo. Anthony, Jericho, hola. Belisario. Belisario, estabas aquí desde el principal, ¿no? Aquí estás mirando, gracias. Kenneth Mera, Juan Vélez, Kenneth diciendo vamos Ecuador, presente. Yeah. Carlos Macías, va por Anthony. Ismael Torres. Anthony Gilces. Gracias a todos que están mirando aquí. So yeah, this has been a pretty solid day so far. We had about 3-foot waves, maybe some 4-foot waves coming in, but the perfect sandbar here at Playa Bluff has thrown down for this first round of the men's open division. We saw earlier today the quarterfinals of the women's division, and so the semifinal is being set up for that, and now we're waiting patiently to see who will be the top 2 riders advancing on out of each one of these heats. Top 2 waves are scored, 12 wave maximum. Top 2 riders advancing on into round number 2. We know, yes, Danny Castro making a pretty incredible performance back in 2018 on the Chilean leg of the World Tour. Sammy Morantino jumping into that first place spot with a 6.83. Sammy Morantino was out here free surfing the other day, and he caught about 10 waves within the first 5 minutes of his session, which was pretty incredible. Here we go, down the beach. Nice clean bottom turn. ARS high on top of the wave. Comes back down. Quick in and out right there for our rider in black. I believe that is Richard Marin. Richard Marin from... Wait a second, drop it in on here. Nice projected ARS, but cannot pull it off. That was Anthony Gilces. We got some stacked heats again. This is heat number 10 of 16. I just took a peek at some of the heats that are going to be finishing off today in round 1. Mike Stewart will be coming up in heat 15. Bodyboarding legend making the trek from the big island of Hawaii to be here. Did a quick little excursion through Costa Rica to end up before ending up here. Heat 16 is the heat you don't want to miss. We got Tanner McDaniel and David Hubbard going against a couple other riders. Here we go, taking a look. Nice clean bottom turn. Big projected backflip right there from Sammy Morantino, making it look super easy. That was solid. The crowd is standing on their feet. Big, nice, clean bottom turn through the lip roll. That was solid wave exchange right there. Johanna Elizabeth Jimenez saying, vamos, mi hermano. Otro, Diego dice, dale, Anthony. Pero aquí estamos. Anthony Gilces has a pretty strong following on the YouTube channel. B-Board TV. Uh-oh, the food. This is where we gain weight. We just sit on our butts all day and eating. Yeah. All right, pretty solid wave exchange. One more time, if you want to see the live scores, make sure you download the Stacked app. STA. Little bit of wind texture, making it chandelier inside of the barrels, but still wide open pits to be had, lefts and rights. Oh my goodness. So Anthony and Sammy looking solid. Yes, Danny and Richard Marin. Look at that. Yes, Danny, 7.17. Obrigado. We got some grub going on. Wow, nice clean pit. Barrel ride comes out with a fully extended roll. Gets another little cover up. Little shampoo on the inside. Ends with another roll. That was very impressive. That was our rider in blue, Anthony Gilson. But look at this. Out the back. Yes, Danny with a quick barrel ride looking to the crowd. But man, what a solid way from Anthony Gilson. I believe Anthony is from Ecuador. That's the beauty of this spot right here. Look at this, Sammy. Fresh off the bottom, big extended invert right. Solid run right there from Sammy and Anthony. Anthony Gilse de Ecuador con una ola perfecta también con Sammy Monetiro. Este batería está increíble. Wow. Para mí va a ser una de las baterías que tiene los más puntos. Sammy Morentino con una 6.83 y un 6.43. Y Danny una 7.1. Y vamos a ver si va a tener más. Pero sí, Anthony Gilses. A ver qué va a bajar para él. En la última ola estamos esperando 10 minutos. Aquí en batería número 10. Ronda número 1 del Open. Los hombres. Wow, what a solid heat. Yes, Danny coming off the bottom. Nice clean bottom turn. Oh, we've all felt that before. Coming off the bottom and then getting clipped by the lip on your legs, spinning you around. That's not going to help. But Sammy Morentino holding steady. Anthony Gilses with a 6-point ride. Anthony, tienes todos sus amigos aquí mirando desde Ecuador. Tenemos Costa Rica. Yes, Danny Castro Rivas. Y aquí, Sammy Martino, otro big invert, a big invert. Can he pull it off? He's getting, oh, not like Sammy not to pull through out of those big inverts. Arte 360 Junior. Si no está siguiendo, si no lo está siguiendo en Instagram, por favor, búscalo. Arte 360 JR. Mira esta. Oh, backflip perfecta. Yes, Danny Castro. Bueno, hola. Y esta, mira. Otro ARS. Solid heat right there. Yes, sir. Here we go. Again, round number 1, heat number 10 of 16 out in the water. We've been plugging away. I need to get this guy's name. It's a little grommet here who's just been working really hard, bringing food, water, helping everybody. Like he has the thankless job where nobody realizes until at the end of the day you are being fed, you are drinking water because this. Francisco Naranjo, Vamos Playo. 3 minutes, 35 seconds remaining. JC, I hear you. We're trying to do our best to fix the signal. We hear you. We are on a little island. We're going to do our best to get this signal up and going as we have been throughout the morning. Brandon, saludos allá, Danny. Buen rider desde pequeño. We are working around the clock to make sure that streaming connection gets up to par again. We are here on the outskirts of downtown. Solid, look at that, coming up next. We have a pretty solid crew of riders. I like that they're taking photos of everybody who's going out in their heats, documenting every heat. Wow, it is absolutely beautiful here. In fact, I got my board and fins. They should be here at any moment. I think after today's competition, I'm going to jump out there just for a few waves. I mean, why not? Water's warm. Waves are pumping. Don't expect me to catch any of those big sets like these guys. But who knows? We are here live and direct from the Bocas International Festival or Invitational Festival. And here we go, ladies and gentlemen. Heat number 11 of round number 1. This is a 20-minute heat. Top 2 waves are scored. 2 riders will advance on, and there is a 12-wave maximum. It is a solid competition here at Playa Bluff Wildlife Reserve, which is protected. And we have action up and riding. Looks like Edwin Tito Ofer. Bottom turn, ARS. Can he pull it off? No, bounces off his board. In the red jersey, Alejandro Rosa Semana. But right there, our rider looks like, yes, that is our rider in blue, Moises Silva from Arica, Chile. The Silva boys. I think Moises was the only one to show up for the event. But it's so epic to see a strong contingent of Chilean bodyboarders representing on the international competitions. In the black jersey, Raul Bonilla. And yes, one more time to our sponsors for making it happen. Plus the hard work of all the workers that are putting the hard time behind the scenes. Bocas Invitational Festival, brought to you by the Panamanian Association of Bodyboarding and Boutique Bodyboard Shop. Make sure you follow. Oh, wait a second. Look at that. Nice. Got out of that barrel just in time. It looked like a rider in black, Raul Bonilla. I'm looking over the shoulder to see if that was the black jersey. Yes, it was. White taking a look. White paddling. White coming off the bottom. Nice click little check turn. That was like a little check bottom turn. Not much there after that wave, but quick in and out from our rider, Edwin Tito Ofer. All right, scores are dropping. Scores are dropping. So if you want to follow our social media, we have APB_Panama and Boutique. Ready Sports Drink and Ready Protein Water. Look for them on Ready Nutrition Panama. That is their Instagram username, Ready Nutrition Panama. Bambuda Lodge, Buddha Lodge. Thank you for the sponsorship. Bom Bom Beach, World Brand Spirit with Vodka Pond. Cerveceria Baru, throwing down the Heineken. Was somebody in that barrel? Darn it. Cristal Beer, DTC Express, and CGL Storage Company. Thank you all for the support. These are 20-minute heats. Man, there's just waves all over the place. It's amazing. So make sure you put aside February next year, because we will be coming back with more action, more competition, and just more amazingness. Here we go. Drop it in. Raul Bonilla, nice clean bottom turn. Looking for that section. Here it comes. Can he maintain that rail? No, it's just a couple little bounce. Throws him off. And that is it. Up and riding. Looks like our rider in blue, Moises Silva. Aquí estamos en la batería número 11, ronda número 1. Here we go, ladies and gentlemen. 14 minutes, 55 seconds remaining. Again, Edward Olfer looking pretty solid. Scores are still dropping on the judges' side. Actually, the scores are not solid. I just took a quick glance. There's 2.73 and a 2.83 are the highest scores. There we go. I knew those scores were going to be dropping. So now we got a 3.33 from Moises Silva. And also Raul Bonilla, 2.83 and a 1.43. This is going to be 14 minutes, 20 seconds remaining. Hola, amigos que están mirando ahorita. Estamos trabajando aquí en el bluff. Aquí, blanco, Edwin. Quick reverse. Reversa y sale de esa ola. We got White Snoop. What up, dog? José Ricardo Núñez. Hola, amigo. Freddy Palacio. Freddy, estabas aquí todo día, ¿no? ¿No trabajas? ¿O estás trabajando y mirando? Angie Whitmore, Corea. Aquí está todo el mundo compitiendo. No sé cuántos títulos tenemos en el agua durante este campeonato. Voy a decir más de... Se acerca a 20 títulos mundial que están aquí en el Playa Bluff. Jake Rodríguez, hola amigo. Dale, Raulito. Sí, ahorita Raúl Bonilla está en segundo lugar. Somebody pulled in that right. Nothing was there. Raúl Bonilla de Panamá. Moises Silva de Chile. Edwin Núñez también. Saludos desde Alfredo Gómez, Derek Girón, Litsi, aponte, gracias. Acción aquí, blanco, Edwin. Buscando una izquierda. Bottom turn, rolo. A ver si puede hacer una otra. Y parece que sí. Es algo, ahorita. Si puedes tomar 2 olas buenas, con eso sí va a ayudar. Pero seguro, ya tiene sus 2 olas. Ya puede esperar los 12 minutos por una ola más grande, más perfecta, con tubo y hacer una maniobra para subir a los 4, 5, 6, 7 puntos. Esperando. Es difícil. Porque si no llega la ola, estás gastando tiempo. Pero si llega la ola, te va a encontrar una ola con puntos mayores. Yeah, the whole waiting game is very difficult. Here we go, Alejandro. Alejandro, quick bottom turn. Nice, clean, smooth. I tell you, yeah. All right, so Alejandro looking for a 4.47. You guys want some shout-outs? Si quieren un shout-out, pon tu nombre aquí abajo en el chat, en el YouTube. Ahí puedo saludarte. Saúl, vamos Moises. Jake con Panamá. Chris, MDC1. Saludos desde Santiago, Chile. Hanelis, Panamá, the cool bro, dad, and sister. Costa Mesa, California. What's up? Fela Ofer. Oh, Fela Ofer. Pienso la mamá o la hermana de Edwin Tito Ofer. No sé. Freddy Palacio. Duro Jackie. Gabriel Morales. Hola, amigo. Raúl representando Boca, La Caja y Panamá. Vamos, campeón. Todos están aquí dando buenas vibras a Raúl Bonilla. Freddy Palacios, BKJ in the house. Yeah, boys. White Snoop, Boogie Land Family 40. Look at this, streaking across the open face of the wave. Nice invert. Wow, nice clean bottom turn right there to get that speed. That was solid, but look at this out the back. Nice clean bottom turn through the lip roll. Can he pull it off? That was solid. Quick little wave exchange right there between the riders. Lorenzo, vamos Raulito. Nagtki, vamos Panamá. Robert Carrión, saludos desde Pact Robert, Panamá, Chame Banks. Sí, Raulito, Tito, todos tienen sus support aquí en el chat del streaming. Gabriel Bonina, BK, J-Team, Jack Rodriguez, Vamos Rey, Caraña, is that you, Manny V? Yes, it is. What up? We are here bringing you the live feed from the Bocas Invitational Festival. We got music on one side. We got competition on the other side. The stage is playing some upbeat music for the competitors and people on the beach. It is definitely a festival. Good food to be had left and right. It has been a pretty incredible show here in Bocas del Toro. And once again, big shout out to all the people that are working behind the scenes, the judges, the staff, and that little grom that's delivering the food and water to everybody. And the dogs. A lot of little beach dogs cruising around. It's so cool. Marian, hola, Lysander Caraña. Yes. Well, I appreciate that. It's always nice to get on the microphone with my fellow co-hosts. Nelly Gonzalez, hola. Sobrino de Raulito. Wow. Sí, Raúl tiene un grande fan club ahorita. Aquí Ulises, vamos Moises desde Chile. Robert Curian, vamos Panamá, Team Riders. Luis Ruiz. Chiriqui, Surf Team. Tenemos 7 minutos, 30 seconds remaining. Ahí vamos. Parece como, wow, azul, Moises Silva. Buen backflip right there. Good backflip from Moises Silva. It's always exciting to see the Silva brothers in Arica. It's always fun to watch them. Lysander Lovestock, Aruba. Lysander, ¿eres la esposa, la mamá, la tía de Jeremy Lovestock? Porque miré Jeremy hoy. Sharon Martinez, Costa Rica. All right, coming down to the wire, 6 minutes, 40 seconds remaining. Moises Silva, Raul Bonilla are first and second. Edward Tito Ofer only needs a 3.87 to get into that advancement position. Alejandro Raso Semana. Getting out of that one before it shuts down. That was our rider in blue, Moises Silva. This is the first day of a 3-day event here at the Boca Invitational. And the three guys that making it happen, Gustavo, Ruben, Francisco. Gracias. Five minutes, 50 seconds remaining. Fela Offer. Edison, saludos mi gente. Fernando. Moises Silva de Arica. Aquí tenemos. Here we have the scores. 5 minutes, 20 seconds remaining. Wow, look at that view right there. That is looking off to the distance. I believe that is to the west. Beautiful. All right, coming off the bottom right there. Looks like Alejandro. Alejandro, not much there. He's in fourth place position, 4.54. Wow, it's crazy going from a really high-scoring heat and then into a low-scoring heat. The waves just keep, every other heat seem to be coming up, offering up bigger, better waves. White Snoop, what up? So make sure you stick around. We are in heat number 11. And heat number 16 is stacked. We got Tanner McDaniel and Dub in that heat. And I would hate to be the other two regional riders in that heat just because you got two powerful international riders. And, yeah, that's the heat you don't want to miss. And just before that, heat 15, we're going to have Mike Stewart showing the world how he rides Bocas del Toro here at Playa Bluff. Playa Bluff is one of the most incredible bodyboarding waves. It's right up there with Itacoachara, Seal Beach. Oh, man, it is beautiful. Just imagine Seal Beach with, you know, wearing shorts and being just as perfect. It's amazing. It breaks out a little bit further out than Seal Beach, but, man, it's beautiful. Mike Stewart, heat number 15, coming up. Don't go anywhere. Two minutes, 40 seconds remaining. Coming down to the wire, Edwin necesita 3.87. Alejandro needs a 4.54. Alejandro necesita 4.54. Hay 2 minutos 27 segundos que falta en esta batería. Si se puede, ahorita prioridad está con el rojo Alejandro. Segundo prioridad Edwin. Con eso sí se puede. Pero necesitan esperar para una ola que puede darle esa oportunidad para tomar esas olas. So there's about 2 minutes remaining. And it is totally possible with Alejandro with that first priority. Here he is. 4.54. Did he jump the gun? Is it too late? No. That might have been the last chance that Alejandro may have had. He's okay with that. He was great. He was stoked to be a part of this competition. Now, Edwin Ofer with first priority. Can he find a 3.87, 1 minute, 30 seconds remaining? Mike Stewart, batería 15. No te vayas. Y también, batería, vamos. Nice clean roll. Wow. Raúl Bonilla, parece que sí se va a quedar allí. En segundo, si Edwin Ofer, si él no puede buscar una ola. Oh, era Edwin Ofer. Necesita 3.87. Tiene 1 minuto. A ver si lo puede buscar. Está allá, está afuera con el blanco. Oh, man, coming down to the wire. Moises Silva looking solid. Raúl Bonilla. A ver si se van a quedar allí, pero el blanco tiene prioridad número 1. Vamos a ver si le pueden hacer 30 segundos. Again, Mike Stewart coming up in heat number 15. You don't want to miss that. Heat number 16, we got Tanner and David Hubbard going against a couple of regional riders. You don't want to miss that. Could be an upset on our hands. All right, here we go. Could be a victory lap right here. Raúl Bonilla. Wow. Look at that. Moises Silva y Raúl Bonilla van a pasar el ronda número 2. Congratulations to Moises Silva and Raúl Bonilla. They're going to be advancing on to the next round. Don't go anywhere. We'll be back with heat number 12 right after this. Oh my goodness. Here we go. Another solid heat. Heat number 12, round number 1. Look at this. The Mexican superstar Alfonso Aguilar will be in the red jersey. The Brazilian legend Hermano Castro will be in the black jersey. Sergio Luis making a showing here in the white jersey. And Aaron Copri in the blue jersey. This is going to be another incredible heat. Wow. Si están mirando ahorita, por favor, pon el nombre de tu atleta favorito in el chat. In the chat box, put your favorite rider out of this heat. I want to see either the name or the flag. Throw it down. Let's see some interaction in here with the fans and their riders. Here we go. Heat number 12 is about to begin, and I can hear the horn, and we are underway. This is a 20-minute heat. Top 2 waves are scored. 12 wave maximum. And only 2 riders will advance on right off the bat. Look at this. Looks like Hermano Castro. Nice clean barrel. Nice pocket ride. Comes out of that. Carves back onto the inside wave. Woo, not a bad way to start right there from Hermano Castro. Sergio Luis. Nice clean pocket ride as well. A little smaller, but still a clean way for both riders to start off their campaign within the first 30 seconds of that heat, heat number 12. Again, big shout out. This is the Bocas Invitational Festival presented by the Panamanian Association of Bodyboarding, Boutique Bodyboard Shop. And make sure you follow us on APB _Panama and Boutique. Here we go. Looks like we do have a rider down the beach. Red, Alfonso Aguilar, big backflip, pulls it off perfectly. Wow, that was incredible. Again, the Hubbard boys know what to look for, as I believe they are sponsoring this this rider from Mexico. He's amazing to watch. He comes to us from Acapulco. Here we go. Aaron Capri on his first wave. Quick little roll, rolls it over, and that is it for Aaron. All right, we got some flags dropping. Woo! Gustavo going for Ponchito. Pablo going for Alfonso Aguilar. Mike going for Raul, or he's just saying Abby. Cesar. We got Alan Favela for the Mexican flag. Ibocho throwing it down for, I believe that is Venezuela or Colombia. Oh my gosh. Don't kill me. Jose Luis Rodriguez. Saul Goodman with the Chilean flag. Oh man, this is amazing. Brandon Hernandez Escobar. Alfonso Aguilar con todo. Saludos desde Iowa y Guatemala. Wow, look at that. Alfonso Aguilar con el primer hola, 6 points. Hermano Castro, 4.33. Sergio Luis, everybody's got a solid score. Aaron, 1.4. That's something. That'll work. He's on the board. Oh, yeah. Aguilar. Alfonso Aguilar. I stand corrected. Playa Azul, Michoacán. Alfonso Aguilar viene desde Playa Azul, Michoacán. Hermano Castro coming to us from Rio de Janeiro in Brazil. $16 minutes, 30 seconds remaining. Hope you guys are cool hearing my voice for the third time. We got music. We got warm water. We got action straight out in front. Hermano Castro. Nice backflip. Comes off the bottom. Actually, I take that back. Sergio Luis in the white jersey. Solid run right there. That's going to be probably his better score. You can see how shallow it is on the inside. They had to pull out a tree trunk the size of a car out of the inside impact zone earlier today. That was crazy. Oh, wow, look at all these saludos for Alfonso. Si quieren, por favor, poner un share. Wow, look at the pelicans. The brown pelicans are everywhere. See them everywhere. I love them. Pero si pueden, por favor, compartir este live feed de YouTube. Pone un like y después manda un share. A decir todos tus amigos que don't miss any of the action. I'm going to put my mask on. Yeah, so right now we got a beautiful day here on the bluff, here at the bluff. We're on the west side of Isla Colón in Bocas del Toro, and the Caribbean side of Panama. It is insane. We got Alfonso Aguilar up and riding. Nice clean turn. Oh, missed timing, so just goes for a roll. Cannot pull it off, but still, it's all good. Aquí vamos. Sergio Luis in first. Alfonso Aguilar currently in that second place. Hermano Castro in third, and Eden Copri in fourth. So we will be seeing probably a quarterfinals or semifinals, I believe, of the juniors or the drop knee. So make sure you don't go anywhere. Nice clean bottom turn through the lip roll. Solid wave again from Sergio Luis in the white jersey. Man, I forgot to put sunscreen on today, and I'm feeling burnt. The sun down here just feels like you're closer to the equator, and it's just a lot hotter and a lot more stronger. Fernando Gilces, Fuerza Ecuador. Freddy Palacios, Panamá. Ulises Aguilar. Hola, hermano Ismael. Saludos desde Costa Rica. Bodyboard, Puerto Rico. CR para los atletas ticos y a todo el guardo de calidad. Bendiciones. Yeah. Minutes, 45 seconds remaining. Split peak. We're going to go on the left. Nice clean bottom turn. Backflip. Pulls it off perfectly. Wow. Alfonso Aguilar looking for a solid second wave, and he did it right there. That was beautifully executed. Another solid run right there from Alfonso Aguilar. Wow. Increíble. Out the back, it looks like Aaron Capri. Man, this is a tough, tough heat. Woo. Well, I got my board and fins coming, and I just got presented if there's an open spot in the drop knee, should I do it? Alguien me está trayendo mi tabla y aletas desde el hotel. Y dijeron que a lo mejor van a tener un espacio en drop knee. Dígame si yo debo entrar el drop knee. ¿Sí o no? Hermano Castro, unfortunately. I was talking to Hermano earlier, and he says before coming in this competition, he kind of messed up his eardrum. Kind of messed up his eardrum about a week before coming in to this event, coming to Bocas. Wow, nice clean little pocket ride right there for our rider in blue. But look at that big extended backflip right there. Sergio Luis. I don't think that was a completed move. So in the chat, yes or no, if there's an open spot in the drop knee, should I do it? That's the question. Sí o no. Si hay un espacio abierto, pongo mis aletas y voy en la competencia de drop knee. Sí o no. No sé, el último vez cuando competí en drop knee, yo creo era Antofagasta. Y sí, ahí estaba muy, muy frío. No te quiero dar todas mis excusas, but I didn't do so well. Ok, aquí tengo dos que dicen sí, 3, 4. Oh, man. 4. Oh, no. All right. I got a brand new board. Never ridden it from Pete Anaya. Ay, ay, ay. The pressure is on. Nice, clean maneuver right there. That was our rider in black, Hermano Castro. Aquí tenemos 9 minutos, 9 minutes, 40 seconds remaining. That last wave from Hermano Castro will definitely help him. There we go. It looks like Aaron Copri. Ooh, 360. Pucci says, show the old school. Oh, my gosh. All right, I better do it. I better do it. Where's Begonia? Put my name in. I'm going in. I am going in. I'm so picky when I compete, though. If the wave isn't absolutely perfect, then I won't go. And I'll waste like 3 waves. Wow, I just got the butterflies thinking about it. Okay, up and riding. Sergio Luis, clean bottom turn, straight off the top. Nice backflip. Pulls it around. Nice carving reverse. Can he get in front of it? Yes, he can. Solid run right there from Sergio Luis. Perfect. All right, so we got word there is no empty spot in the drop knee, so we're going to have to wait another day for Manny to go out and compete in drop knee. But my board is coming. I'm going to go out there for a free surf after the competition just to get a couple waves under my belt. I did bring that board all the way from California. Pero sí, se va a llenar. So I think 7 minutes, 50 seconds remaining. Thank you for listening to me for 3 heats in a row. Alfonso Aguilar and Sergio Luis looking solid. Right now, Hermano Castro, 5.74. And Edon Capri needs a 9.01. All right, there he is. Come, I'm going to get this kid over here. Hey, little grommet. Oye, ven aquí, amigo. So this kid has been taking food and drinks and just sweating up a storm and making sure everybody is provided the nutrients to pull it off. But a big ARS right there from Alfonso Aguilar. Wow. That is probably the biggest maneuver I've seen so far in this heat and probably in the competition. Man, that was incredible. What's incredible is this guy right here. ¿Cómo te llamas?
Romedio.
Ven aquí.
Me llamo Romedio,
Romedio. ¿De dónde eres?
de Bocas del Toro.
¿Cuántos años tienes?
12.
12. Wow. Te quiero decir gracias para ayudando aquí con todo. Si no estabas aquí, todo va a quebrar.
Sí, eso sí es verdad.
Gracias. All right, we're going to get him on camera. But that was a sick action right there. But, yeah, we need to get him on camera. He's so cool. 12 years old, sweating his butt off to make sure that everybody is taken care of. I love it. It's pretty cool. And, yeah, so this is it. We're coming down to the next 6 minutes remaining in this competition. Alfonso Aguilar, Sergio Luis looking strong in first and second. Hermano Castro in that third place position. And we got Eren Copri in fourth place. So Eren may be, if he's not careful, he may get comboed if he doesn't get better scores under his belt. Now I'm excited to go out for my free surf session. No pressure. Oh, man, what a beautiful day. Beautiful. It's just so nice here. Took the longboard out for a few days before the competition. Here we go. It looks like Sergio Luis. Nice clean bottom turn. Nice back. Oh! Could not pull that thing around. I don't believe that was complete as he was pulling his board around on that backflip. That inside rail just got caught an edge. Oh, my. All right, so who do we got? The Hermano Castro show. That's right. Chris Diaz, Vielca Rodriguez. ¿Quién está compitiendo? Pepona, where are you? Here we go. Yes, it looks like we do have a rider in blue. Aron Capri, can he get that big score he wants? That is going to be probably his best wave of his heat. But Hermano Castro, nice ARS, pulls that around. Can he get around that section? He's digging, he's digging. He finds the section, but is the wave going to offer anything else? Not much. So he kicks out of that with just that ARS maneuver. Okay, White Snoop, can you do me a favor if you're watching? Can you put down this web link, www.stackedapp, STACT app.com, stackedapp.com. Oh, I can type it? Okay. All right, Snoop, Okay, if Snoop doesn't do it, we'll do it. Si él no la hace, yo lo pongo. Pero mi amigo White Snoop va a poner el website de la aplicación que puedes bajar en el Google Play Store o en iPhone, y ahí puedes mirar todos los resultados y las puntuaciones en vivo. Se llama stackedapp.com. Ok. Saludos para el rey del mar, Guau. Alan Favela. Gustavo Valero. Alan, saludos. Hasta Michoacán. Jorge, ahora, babe. Damiris. Buena suerte, Aaron. Ahí va. Ooh, nice clean bottom turn. Oh, gets caught behind the opening, unfortunately. Whoa, nice big invert right there from Sergio Luis. And Lysander Lovestock, hermano de Jeremy Lovestock de Aruba. Vamos a Aruba. That's right. Lysander, thank you, brother. Armando, Alan saca la guama. No sé qué quiere decir eso. Ulises Aguilar, no sé si eres el hermano o tío, papá de Alfonso, que está haciendo muy bien. 2 minutos, 20 segundos falta. All right, it looks like we got 20 minutes, 20 seconds remaining. 2 minutes and 20 seconds remaining. Ismael José, saludos desde el Natural Resort para Banana. Y Aaron arriba, bodyboard, Xuan. DMMD. Mexican flags all the way across. Looks like the next heat is paddling out. There looks like there's a current moving to the left of us, but look at this. Alfonso, keep your eyes on this guy right here. Big carving reverse. Oh! His hand slipped off, and it almost looked like he was going to be able to pull it off, but cannot. Alfonso Aguilar, definitely a name you should lock into your memory banks. He is definitely one to watch. Jean Paul. Jean Paul. Alfonso rules, that's right. 1 minute, 15 seconds remaining. Yeah, Alfonso Aguilar. Wow. Not much there. Not much there. .45 seconds remaining till the end of this heat. Alfonso Aguilar, hands down, took control of this heat from the get-go. He will remain in that first place position. Hermano Castro, he needs a 6.71. Hermano Castro, this is his last chance. This is the opportunity. Comes off the bottom. Oh, mistimed it. 25 seconds remaining. He still can have the chance. He's paddling back out there as fast as he can. The next heat is already on their way out. It looks like Aaron Copri. Quick spin. Comes around the section. Trimming through the lip roll on the inside. Cannot pull it off. It's all up to Hermano Castro. No, I can hear the horn, and that is it, ladies and gentlemen. A little victory lap right here for our rider in, actually, no, that was not it. I don't think that was going to be enough anyways, but Alfonso Aguilar, Sergio Luis advancing on, and we have more action. Don't go anywhere. We'll be back right after this.
O backup e os 5 pontos que estão a 13.
eu acho que este ciclo nacional é o mais difícil do mundo, sinceramente.
Welcome back to the action, ladies and gentlemen. My name is Manny Vargas, and you can call me Manny V. But we are here on the, I believe, the northwest side of Isla Colón, here in Bocas del Toro, the Caribbean side of Panama. We're here for the Bocas Invitational Festival, brought to you by the Panamanian Association of Bodyboarding and Boutique Bodyboard Shop. Thank you once again to our sponsors, Ready Sports Drink, Ready Protein Water, and you can follow them on their Instagram, Ready Nutrition Panama, Bambuda Lodge, right down the road in the town on Isla Colón. Amazing restaurant, amazing place to hang out. Bum Bum Beach, World Brand Spirit, Vodka Pond, Cerveceria Badu, with throwing down the Heineken and Cristal beer. DTC Express and CGL Storage Company. Thank you for your support. Out in the water, heat number 13, round number 1. It is coming down to 20-minute heats, and oh my, that was a deep, deep hit right there, but unfortunately got stuck behind the curtain, could not make it out. Whew, that was a solid run. Again, 20-minute heats, top 2 waves are scored. 2 riders will advance on. 2 riders will get knocked out of the competition. I believe that was Jeremy Lovestock. All right, where's Team Aruba? Jeremy Lovestock is from Aruba. Si están mirando desde Aruba, pon la bandera o el nombre de Jeremy. Hugo Rodulfo en rojo. José Mariano Hernández, un tico de Costa Rica. Reinaldo José va a estar en azul. Ahí lo tenemos, amigos. Here comes the flags, the Arubian flags for Jeremy Lovestock. Lysander, where are you, brother? The brother of Jeremy Lovestock. We have an incredible day of competition still on our hands. We're on heat 13 of 16 in round number 1 of the open men. Jeremy up and riding. Jeremy, ARS, can he pull it around? No, he's caught behind the section. Cannot get out in front of the wide. You can see him pushing hard, but cannot pull it off. Jeremy getting the first couple waves in the first few minutes of this heat. We see Aruba. We got the Costa Rica flag. Okay, Daniel Ramon Campos. Voy a tratar a poner el lugar donde puedes bajar la aplicación que se llama Stacked App. Y ahí puedes bajar la aplicación y puedes mirar los resultados en vivo y también los que pasó ahí. StackedApp.com. Baja el app y ahí busca Bocas Invitational y ahí puedes mirar los resultados en vivo y también lo que pasó. So I just dropped StackedApp.com. If you guys want the live scores or want to see who advances on, where everything is at, that is where you want to go. So check them out. StackedApp.com. I mean, we're sitting here, our feet is in the sand, the sun is out, we have just the most beautiful view of our office. I am not complaining one bit. Here we go, taking a look. It looks like, yep, Mariano. Nope, not much there. Woo! What a great showing here today. Wow, look at all the flags. Man, Team Aruba is watching right now. Jeremy Lovestock in the white jersey from Aruba. Reinaldo Jose in the blue jersey. Andrés Loera. Poncho, el primer mexicano, está escribiendo historia Es correcto. Hay muchos que vienen de México. Todos mis amigos ahí en Puerto Escondido, cuando lo conocí en las 90s, estaban increíbles a mirar el nivel de todos los locales allá. Mire, Jeremy Lovestock up and riding. Jeremy with a ton of speed. Jeremy with a section. Jeremy with a huge invert. Wow, Jeremy's like 6'2", and to be able to extend that high up above the water is pretty solid. Clean bottom turn, in and out, not much there. That's going to be the best wave of the heat so far is Jeremy Lovestock's invert. Pretty solid run right there. Martha Brown. We got Britt Wilkins, what's up, from Cali. Gracias, Armin, for giving the shout to the Stacked app. Again, heat number 13, round number 1 out in the water. Top 2 riders advance on. 14 minutes remaining in this heat. We got heat 15 and heat 14, or heat 15 and heat 16. Those are some incredible heats. You don't want to go anywhere. The legend himself, Mike Stewart, will be going out to compete in heat number 15. Sí, el leyenda Mike Stewart desde Hawaii va a estar aquí en la batería número 15 y también batería número 16. Vamos a mirar David Hubbard y Tanner McDaniel. También va a estar increíble.
Hola, 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 hola a todos. Bienvenidos una vez más. Esto es el Bocas Invitational Festival, un evento cultural y deportivo aquí en la bellísima ola de Playa Bluff. Estamos en Isla Colón, en Bocas del Toro, en el lado caribeño de Panamá, y estamos súper felices de poder llevar a cabo este evento. La primera vez que se hace un evento de esta envergadura acá en Panamá, con tremendos nombres, tremendos competidores, y gracias a Dios con este streaming que les podemos ofrecer. Gracias también a B-Board TV por haber hecho posible esto. Mi nombre es Bego Martínez y los voy a estar acompañando un par de hits para que Manny tome un pequeño receso. El día de hoy ya está confirmado. Vamos a seguir, vamos a finalizar esta ronda, que son 13 hits. En este momento estamos en la batería o en el hit número 13. Y de aquí vamos a hacer las semifinales de la categoría junior. Y atención que se viene de negro. Él es José Mariano Hernández, o Mariano Hernández, como creo que él mismo le gusta llamarse, Mariano Hernández. Así se inscribió. Así que ya tenemos bastante acción en lo que va más o menos casi mitad de hit. Tenemos 11 minutos con 30 segundos todavía. Y es Jeremy Lovestock de Aruba, el líder de la serie, con el panameño siguiéndole bastante de cerca, Hugo Rodolfo, un localazo también, bien conocedor de aquí de Playa Bluff. Y está Reinaldo José, que tampoco necesita mucho, 1.48, y Mariano Hernández tampoco necesita mucho. Un hit bastante apretado, las condiciones continúan buenas. Muchísimas gracias a todos ustedes por estar acá, por sintonizar, y gracias a la Asociación Panameña de Bodyboard. Atención que se viene blanco, el líder de la serie, Jeremy Lovestock. Bonito rolo, completado. Vamos a ver si, yo creo que por supuesto que va a cambiar ese 1.2 que tiene y mejorar su situación. Everyone that is just tuning in, we're going to throw some Spanish here because there's mainly, Jeremy speaks like 4 languages, and I know people in Aruba do speak a lot. And look at that, that's Gustavo Jackie, one of the another of the legends here in Panama. Very good competitor. He's not that old. But yeah, it's been a while since we don't see him surfing, so great to see some names coming back. Gustavo Yaki volviendo a las calles del bodyboarding profesional, miren eso. Bonito, camaradería en el hit. Se viene Pepona, se viene Jackie, Rodrigo López. Va a estar súper bueno. Y un saludo gigante a todas las personas que están sintonizando. Muchas gracias por su apoyo. Recuerden, aquí estamos haciendo milagros estamos en una isla alejada, bastante alejada en realidad. Sobre todo este point es casi al final de la vía de esta isla que se llama Isla Colón. Atención, ahí se viene otra vez Jeremy, que está súper activo. Qué bonito Inver, entonces lo logra completar. El arubeño, muy buen performance de los arubeños en este evento. La verdad que sí, Joshua Kelly también hizo un tremendo papel en su hit. Y cuidado, que pueden ser uno de los nombres que vamos a ver colocados en las finales. Vamos a ver si se puede. Una súper bonita oportunidad para todos los riders de este lado del mundo que tal vez no tienen tanto, digamos, recursos, ¿no? Sabemos que es bastante difícil competir en los eventos mundiales y tener este tipo de eventos acá en este lado del mundo les permite poder mostrarse. Me encanta cuando este tipo de cosas pasan. Muchísimas gracias por hacerlo posible a los organizadores. Este es un evento privado, una iniciativa de 3 amigos, 3 bodyboarders. Y muchísimas gracias. Ellos son Gustavo Pinilla, Francisco Reyes y Rubén Villegas. Han trabajado muy duro para sacar adelante este evento. Y ellos también llevan la Asociación Panameña de Bodyboard y tienen una tienda que se llama Boutique. Es BWOTIKE. Pueden seguirlo en las redes sociales, @boutique y @apb_Panamá. Bellísimo aquí Panamá. Tenía yo 10 años sin venir y estoy más feliz que nunca. Atención, se viene un rolo true de lip, bien ejecutado para Mariano Hernández o José Mariano Hernández. ¿Quién está sintonizando? Me confirman si le gusta que le digan Mariano o José Mariano. Yo pensé que le gustaba que le dijeran Mariano porque él se inscribió como Mariano. Entonces, me parece que le gusta que le digan Mariano. ¿Algún tico que esté sintonizando que me pueda confirmar eso? Saludos ahí, Marta Brown. Dice, vengan a Bocas Isla Colón. Así es, Bocas del Toro. Aparte, esta es una isla que tiene muchísimas cosas para hacer. Y no es solo una isla, es un conjunto de islas que tiene muchas actividades. Y yo estoy bien impresionada del crecimiento que ha tenido este conjunto de islas. Realmente puedes estar muy cómodo, puedes tener lo mejor de las comodidades prácticamente de una ciudad, pero vivir la experiencia de una isla. Así que muchísimas gracias por habernos traído para acá y hacer posible esto. También uno de los patrocinadores estrella, de los principales, es Ready. Son unas bebidas deportivas y bebidas de proteína que están comenzando aquí en Panamá y están muy, muy buenas. Realmente yo salí del hit y me tomé una y la verdad que la recuperación fue inmediata. Así que Ready Sports Drink and Ready Protein Water. Muchísimas gracias, súper importante. Atención, se viene Mariano Hernández. Ahí muy bien, está bien activo el niño. Está tratando de marcar. Everyone that is tuning in that are English speaker, I am throwing some... most of the updates in Spanish because most of the writers and everyone that it's, cheering for them at the moment are Spanish speakers. But don't worry, we won't forget you. We will be throwing some updates in English. And look at that, beautiful. Oh, that was Hugo Rodulfo. Oh. And official, look at that. I love those shots. It's a drone. That's a judges area right there. And we are on that little tent. Estamos en esa pequeñita carpita que está ahí a un lado. Muchísimas gracias a producción, a B-Board TV. Es Nuno López, que está aquí con su hijo Rodrigo López, que va en el próximo hit, que vinieron de vacaciones y para que él compitiera. Y resultó que el hombre es el encargado del streaming en Portugal y nos está ayudando acá. Así que muchísimas gracias, porque gracias a él estamos sacando adelante esto. Y aquí se viene, ay, era Reinaldo José. Lastimosamente trataba de hacer un backflip, pero lo caía atrás. Así es, Edgar Samaniego. Felicidades a Francisco Reyes, Gustavo Pinilla y Rubén Guillegas por el buen trabajo que están haciendo. Un trabajo fuerte, es un reto, la verdad, llevar a cabo estos eventos y más en estas condiciones de estar en esta playa. Todos los que hemos venido a surfear acá sabemos el acceso. No se imaginan, está lleno de huecos todo el acceso. Y claro, es fuerte, de venir para acá y todo. Mira, ahí parece que están haciendo una pequeña reunión. Ah, no, perdón, claro, esa es una toma antigua. Yo ya decía, esa es una toma antigua, esta reunión de competidores. Yo dije, ¿en qué momento está pasando eso? Claramente. Un saludo a todas las personas que están sintonizando. Gracias por estar presentes. Thank you very much, everyone. Tuning in. Make sure to share. Ahí va un rolo de Jeremy. Por favor, compartan toda esta información. Déjenle saber al mundo del bodyboard que en Bocas del Toro se está haciendo un evento invitacional, pero de talla mundial. Y atención, miren, una bonita ola ahí para José Mariano, pero no conseguía una rampa para pegarle. Déjenle saber a todo el mundo que aquí está este evento, que de verdad es único en su especie, que de verdad está marcando historia, que además nos llena el corazón a todas las personas que alguna vez vivimos acá y las personas que viven aquí, todos los bodyboarders de aquí que hemos siempre soñado. Yo le decía a Rubén, oye, ¿te acuerdas cuando veíamos los videos? Hace 15 años nosotros veíamos videos, no sé, de Pierluigi cuando tenía, yo qué sé, 15. Pierluigi creo que ya tiene 30, sí. Y veíamos los videos y decíamos, oh Dios mío, o sea, uno sentía como que nunca, como que eran así estrellas que nunca ibas a poder acceder. Y resulta que hoy en día los tenemos acá, en la playa que nosotros surfeamos. Realmente es muy bonito, es muy gratificante. Y nada, pedirles a todos ustedes que se animen el año que viene, que vengan a este evento, porque la experiencia es increíble, es una experiencia integral, hay mucho para hacer. Estar aquí también con todos los bodyboarders, que además todo el mundo es súper sencillo, súper amable. Es muy bonito. Atención, que se viene entonces en ola. Él es Reinaldo José. Vamos a ver si logra completar algo. No, la verdad, abandona. Y aquí se viene Hugo Rodulfo. No sé por qué siempre digo Rudolfo. Un rolo entonces para Hugo. No lo completa, pero ahí tiene su barra, Aquí afuera está su esposa y está todo el mundo. Tiene tremenda barra Hugo, por supuesto. Se ha portado increíble. El otro día nos llevó a surfear a la curva, nos llevó a Dumpers y está buenísimo con Amaury, muy agradecido. La hospitalidad del panameño es increíble. La gente panameña hermosa. Gracias por tenernos aquí, gracias por prestarnos su ola, por recibirnos, por darnos su cariño. De verdad que esperamos venir todos los años. Estamos muy contentos. El equipo de streaming profesional, Manny Vargas, Nunito Cardoso y mi persona, la verdad que estamos felices y yo sé que a ustedes les encantaría estar aquí. Así que el año que viene, por favor, acérquense. A ver, Sebastián Ramos me dice, Bego, cuéntanos la información de Panamá para ir, tipo de cambio, precios, alojamiento, comida, etcétera. Meses ideales para visitar. Bueno, mira, lo lindo de Panamá es que tiene acceso a los dos mares, al Pacífico y al Caribe. El Pacífico claramente es más constante. Todos sabemos que el Mar Caribe, bueno, no sé, algunos sabemos, no todos obviamente, que el Mar Caribe es un poco la temporada de Hawái, ¿no? Es un poco como puede que en noviembre, diciembre ya entran algunos swells, pero definitivamente la buena temporada es entre enero, o sea, febrero es ideal, y marzo. Ya después puede que entren algunos suelos de huracán y tal, pero no es tan constante. Atención, aquí se viene. Él es Reinaldo José. Bonito rolo. Ay, lo agarró la explosión del backwash ese que está ahí. Eso es Es típico, a mí me pasó igual. Es un poco frustrante, ¿ah? A ver, vamos a ver, ya les voy a seguir contando. Aquí se viene Hugo Rodulfo, un 360 forward, no lo completa. Bueno, lo que les decía, esas son las épocas del Caribe. Ay, aquí viene rápidamente, se mantiene ocupado Mariano. Todos los riders agarrando muchísimas olas. Bueno, esa es la temporada del Caribe, el Pacífico es más constante, prácticamente es una cosa de revisar, pero puedes venir en todo tiempo. Y bueno, yo estaba entretenida contándoles y se acaba de terminar el hit y los resultados oficiales, porque las últimas dos maniobras no creo que vayan a influenciar. Ustedes pueden revisar en Stack, pero los resultados oficiales son avanzando a la siguiente ronda. Jeremy Lovestock y Mariano Hernández, que cambiaron la situación a lo último. No se muevan, vamos a ir a unos cortes comerciales y ya volvemos con más del Bocas Invitacional. Bienvenidos a todos de regreso. Esto es el Bocas Invitacional, un festival completo cultural y deportivo que se está llevando a cabo acá en Isla Colón, Bocas del Toro, la parte del Caribe de Panamá. Es un evento presentado por la Asociación Panameña de Bodyboard, la APB, y por Boutique Bodyboard Shop. Y atención que ya comienza el hit número 14 en el agua. Tenemos desde Portugal a Rodrigo López, desde Ecuador tenemos a César Briones, también conocido como Pepona. También tenemos en negro a Pablo Sánchez y al localazo, Pablo Sánchez de Colombia, y al localazo Jackie Rodríguez, panameño, desde Bocala Box. ¿Dónde está la gente de Bocala Box? Aquí hay bastantes competidores y también no competidores, bodyboarders de Bocala Caja. Tienen una izquierda bien divertida ahí. Una vez surfeé y la verdad me impresioné, es bien buena la olita. Y vemos que ya Pepona César Briones marcaba 4 puntos mientras estábamos en los cortes comerciales. People, everyone that is tuning in, I'm throwing most of the heat in Spanish because most of the guys are locals and Spanish speakers. But I'll be updating every once in a while. I mean, every couple minutes. I'll be throwing some English updates as well. So thank you for understanding and thank you for tuning in. And if you're tuning in and you have favorites, you can throw it over the comments. Si tienen favoritos, díganos ahora quiénes son. Atención, se viene Pablo Sánchez. No salía Pablito, no salía de ahí. Vamos a ver. Estamos comenzando el hit, son 18 minutos que todavía quedan y la verdad es que estos competidores todos tienen un nivelazo. Me encanta ver estos nombres, hacía tiempo que no veía a César Briones. Rodrigo López, que nunca había venido para este lado del mundo, es un joven rider, solo 20 años, el portugués. Es el hijo, también fíjense, de el desarrollador de este streaming. Y estamos muy contentos de tenerlos a todos ellos acá. Pablo Sánchez, colombiano, y la leyenda. No, en verdad Jackie no es tan viejo, Jackie tiene 40, si no me equivoco, pero sigue siendo una leyenda porque Jackie es una persona muy querida de Panamá, que en su momento viajó bastante representando a Panamá y compitiendo muy bien. La verdad que es un tremendo competidor. Vamos a ver qué nos muestra. Jackie está tranquilito esperando la oportunidad de conseguir una buena ola. Les cuento que la programación para hoy es hacer el hit número 15 y 16 de Open, pero primero vamos a ver esta ola de Pablo. Vamos a ver. Un rolo bien ejecutado, cae ahí en ese hueco, pero no pasa nada. Yo creo que ese rolo va a contar. Está empezando a construir su score Pablo Sánchez. Y aquí viene la respuesta de Rodrigo. Un rolo. Continúa. Ahí busca otro. Claro que sí, un rolo extendido. Rodrigo Lopes. ¿Dónde están los portugueses que están asistiendo a la transmisión? ¿Streaming? Esa era la respuesta entonces de Jackie. Otro rolo hoy. Estilazo ahí, Jackie. Aunque la ola estaba chiquitita, igual redondito el rolo. Muy bien, compadre. Nosotros yo no sé por qué no nos llamamos compadre. Pero toda la vida hemos dicho así. Él me dice comadre y yo le digo compadre. Bueno, volviendo un poco al tema del viaje para Panamá. En Panamá se utiliza, tienen su moneda que es el balboa, pero está dolarizado también. Se utilizan los dólares. Los precios, comes si vas a un lugar de menú puedes comer por $6. Muy rica comida, por lo menos aquí, muy rica comida caribeña. Y ya después en los lugares de restaurantes y eso, puedes tener platos desde 9 hasta $15. O obviamente más, ¿no? Como en todos lados, pero sí que podrías comer, si te cocinas y tal, yo creo que podrías comer con unos $20 al día. Los alojamientos son un poco costosos, sí, aquí, porque es un lugar 100% turístico. Atención que se viene César Briones, el ecuatoriano. Un rolo, marcando bien. Ahí trata de seguir, pero una ola importante para Rodrigo López. No logró conectar una maniobra. El portugués, quien ahora está en la primera posición, pero están todos los scores bastante cercanos, porque no han conseguido tal vez estos riders lo que necesitan. No hay problema, todavía quedan 14 minutos y medio y todo puede pasar, como siempre nos gusta decir, todo puede pasar. Bueno, pues eso. Los alojamientos, igual puedes conseguir sitios de $15, hostales compartidos, $15 la noche, pero si quieres como tu habitación solo y tal, debes pensar más o menos en $25 a $30 la noche. Obviamente depende de tus gustos. Así que eso más o menos sería en Bocas del Toro. Y después si vas a querer ir al Pacífico Panameño, yo te recomiendo que te alquiles un carro o un auto. Y ahí puedes ir a las diferentes olas porque las distancias son largas. Atención que se viene. Perdón. Ahí viene Jackie. Dios mío, disculpen. Me atraganté. Ahí están todas las personas aquí en la playa apoyando a Jackie. Un bonito rolo, vamos a ver. Jackie necesita un 2.41. Es probable que sea esa nota que le está buscando. Yo creo que sí. Vamos a ver qué piensan los jueces. Pero Jackie definitivamente hizo un buen performance ahí. Vamos a ver esta ola de Pablo Sánchez. Un rolo. Bien, la verdad, extendido. Esta manga está bastante apretada. Vamos a ver. Los cámaras ahí haciendo lo mejor que pueden porque, claro, demasiada acción, ¿ah? Y como esta es una playa bastante grande, que de verdad lo que se llama, tienen múltiples picos o cachos, como se dice en Chile. Ahí viene, atención, es Jackie. La gente le aplaude, ¿ah? Pero se empuntaba ahí Jackie. Tampoco lograba salir de ese tubo. Vamos a ver. Cuando restan 12 minutos y medio. If you're just tuning in, the plan for today is to continue with the Open Division, which is 2 more heats. Open Division is, we have 64 competitors and 16 heats. So we are on the 14th, we're doing the 15th and the 16th. And afterwards, we're going to be doing 2 rounds of juniors. And esa es la planificación. Vamos a hacer esto hasta el Open, hasta la 16, y después hacemos 2 hits de Junior, que es la semifinal de Junior, y terminamos el día. Eso es lo que vamos a ver el día de hoy. Así que atentos. Mañana vamos a comenzar temprano, si Dios quiere, a las 8 de la mañana, y mañana Ahí vamos a ir viendo la planificación, pero se las vamos a hacer saber apenas empecemos el día. Vamos a hacer publicaciones y todo. Asegúrense de seguir las redes sociales del Bocas Invitacional, de la Asociación Panameña de Bodyboard, que es APB_Panamá. Y por supuesto de la tienda Boutique, una tienda de bodyboard. Y también tenemos grandes patrocinadores, grandes auspiciadores que hicieron posible este evento. Muchas gracias a Ready Sport Drink y Ready Protein Water, Bamboo The Lodge, Bonbon Beach, por supuesto, que estamos acá en Bonbon Beach, de hecho, aquí en Bluff, que está increíble, miren. Es una tomita. Ese es el Chitra, otro super mega localazo de PAC. También muchas gracias a DTC Express, que es una compañía de compras por internet. Está Alejandro Rosemena, Faisal Tisnes y Rubén Villegas y Gusi. Puros panameños aquí. Bueno, Rubén es colombiano, pero vive acá. Y también le queremos dar las gracias a CGL Storage Company, que está ubicada en la zona franca o en la zona libre de Albrook. Así que ya saben, ese es un freight forwarder. Cualquier cosa pueden buscarlo si necesitan hacer una importación o algo así. Este es el Bocas Invitational Festival, un evento único en su especie acá en la hermosísima Isla Colón de Bocas del Toro. En el final, casi el final de la Isla Colón, en la playa Bluff. Búsquenla, busquen eso en Google Earth y péguense un viajecito para acá para que vean qué cool está este sitio. La playa Bluff Beach. Ok, señoras y señores, situación en este momento. Continúa César Briones o Pepona en la primera posición de blanco. En la segunda posición, bastante cerca, está el local Jackie Rodríguez. Bueno, él es de Boca la Caja, pero ha venido aquí por años y años y años. Jackie Rodríguez de azul. En tercera posición está Rodrigo López de rojo. Y en cuarta posición está Pablo Sánchez de negro. Esa es la situación que tenemos en estos momentos. 8 minutos con 40 segundos. Y recuerden, vamos a continuar con Open hasta el hit número 16 y después vamos a hacer 2 manguitas, 2 hitsitos de Junior. Ya después nos vamos por el día de hoy a descansar. Estamos despiertos yo estoy despierta de las 5:20. Aquí amanece temprano y como que uno igual se levanta bien temprano, ¿ah? Es bien rico, me gusta eso de vivir el día tempranito. La verdad que sí. Ahora voy a mirar, atención que se viene Rodrigo López, bonito forward spin y cae ahí en ese hueco. Ay, ay, ay. Difícil de salir ahí, eso es clásico de bluff. Muchísimas gracias a todos por sintonizar. Voy a conectarme, se me había caído un poquito aquí la conexión con el YouTube para leer sus saludos. Voy a conectarme, así que si estás ahora sintonizando, mándame tus saludos, yo los voy a leer. A ver, aquí estoy viendo mucha gente apoyando al gran Jackie Rodríguez, claro que sí, panameño. Vamos a ver, porque ya Rodrigo le había cambiado la situación con su última ola. En estos momentos lo que está ocurriendo es que los scores están muy cercanos, entonces básicamente el que agarre una ola y haga una maniobra puede cambiar la situación. Si se fijan ahí en su pantalla lo pueden ver. Está ahora Rodrigo López en la primera posición y César Briones, por ejemplo, solamente necesita un 3.57 para tomar la primera posición y Jackie solamente necesita un 3, mientras que Pablo solo necesita un 3.94. Entonces, esto pasa cuando los niveles están bastante cercanos. Vamos a ver qué ocurre en este hit, pero veo mucha gente apoyando a Jackie, pero también veo mucha gente apoyando a los ticos y apoyando, por supuesto, a Ecuador. En pantalla, entonces, chileno Kevin Torres desde Arica. local de El Flopos. Una ola que todos conocemos muy bien y tememos. El Flopos. Y atención que se viene justamente de Ecuador, el César Briones. ¡Ay, Dios mío, no! Eso hace bluff, ¿ah? Eso es como esos huecos, es una ola pesada. Una ola pesada, pesada. Yo competí el primer hit y es bastante cansador. Atención. Un rolo viene ejecutado entonces ahí para Pablo Sánchez. Atención porque probablemente Pablo Sánchez va a conseguir ese 3.94 que está buscando y va a tomar la primera posición. Me parece que sí, pero ya se viene rápida la respuesta de Jackie, el panameño. ¿Logrará Jackie? No, nada. Diego López, si tú quieres ver baterías, pode descargar. ¿Cómo se fala descargar? O stacked up. Diego, you have to download Stacked App, and there's all the information that we are currently seeing. You can see it there. It's available for everyone. You can have it in your cell phone, and you will see the scores live, the same scores that we get, the same screen that the judges are getting, and it's pretty cool because you can see what each rider is being granted for each wave they are riding. So make sure to download it in your cell phone. Eso es importante. Está un chico de Portugal preguntando cómo se hace para ver los scores. Hay una aplicación que es la que todos estamos utilizando y todo el mundo está viendo la misma, que se llama Stacked App. Atención que se viene blanco. César. Oh, no salía César de ese tubo. ¿Ah? Puedo ver la frustración, lo conozco. Bueno, esta aplicación es súper amigable, se la bajan, está disponible por supuesto para todo tipo de celular, para toda marca. Y ahí pueden ver ustedes los scores en vivo, exactamente los mismos scores y lo mismo que nosotros estamos viendo y que los jueces están viendo. Es bien entretenido y es bien útil, así que bájensela para que puedan ir viendo todo. Incluso si se llega a caer la transmisión por alguna razón, ustedes pueden continuar estando conectados con el evento y viendo qué es lo que va pasando. Atención, viene Jackie. ¡Guau! Un rolo difícil, ¿ah? Vamos a ver, a Pablo no conseguía la nota que necesitaba. Ahora Pablo cambió la posición, estaba en la cuarta, ahora ya está tercero. Jackie no cayó ese rolo, así que no creo que logre el 3,07 que necesita. Miren, los scores súper justos, ¿ah? Ahora faltan 3 minutos con 30 y la situación está como la ven ustedes en su pantalla. Vamos a ver si esta ola de Rodrigo logra cambiar la situación. Rolo extendido, bien ejecutado. Me parece que Rodrigo va a cambiar uno de esos 3 que tiene y le va a hacer un poco más difícil la historia al resto de los competidores. Pero no imposible, ¿ah? Porque estos riders tienen tremendo nivel. Vamos a ver, gente, de dónde están sintonizando y a quién le van en este evento. Díganos su favorito. Es más, si quieren, díganos quién creen ustedes que van a ser los finalistas. Ay, 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 miren quién va entrando ahí. A ver, ¿quién es? Increíble tener la presencia del señor Mike Stewart, que este año está cumpliendo 59 años, señoras y señores. Mike Stewart presente entonces en este evento. Muchísimas gracias. Y ya entra entonces la puntuación del rolo extendido de Rodrigo López. Momento que ahí venía Pablo. Creo que a Pablo le dicen Poli. Sí, corríjame si me equivoco. Sí, la última ola de Rodrigo López fue de 5.67. Y sí, Rodrigo está más sólido en la primera posición. Pero esta ola de Pepona, de César Briones, vamos a ver, porque necesita un 5.55. Fue una ola chica. Vamos a ver qué dicen los jueces. Y aquí se viene otra vez Rodrigo, que la verdad ha agarrado las olas más grandes, tratando de hacer un backflip. No lo logra voltear, pero está haciendo el trabajo, está en la primera posición. Rodrigo, he's on the first position after that 5.67. Very well executed roll that he did. He has actually been taking the biggest waves, so Good job there for Rodrigo Lopez. And now it's Cesar Briones in second position. We're waiting. Let me see. We're waiting for that score, or I think it already dropped. Wait a second. Estoy actualizando mi Stacked App. Sí. Cayó ese score entonces de César y fue de 3 puntos. Sí entra en sumatoria, pero no es suficiente. Muchísimas gracias a todos ustedes por apoyar, por sintonizar. Thank you very much, everyone, for tuning in. You are the reason why we are here, and without you, it wouldn't be the same. Ahí va Rodrigo. Rodrigo está tratando de sacar esos ARS o AR backflips. Vamos a ver si lo logra. Todavía quedan 17 segundos. Ya se está yendo este hit. Vamos a ver si en estos últimos segundos hay alguno de estos riders que logra cambiar la situación. Y atención. Ay, no. Nada. Ay, se venía entonces un rolo de César Briones. Ese será el 5.51 que él necesita. Se acaba el hit, señoras y señores. Vamos a esperar esas puntuaciones. Vamos a esperar esas puntuaciones mientras que les comento, para las personas que nos hablan de la calidad de la transmisión, yo les pregunto, ¿qué es mejor? ¿Una transmisión con una calidad no tan buena o ninguna transmisión? ¿Por qué les digo esto? Estamos en el medio de la selva. No hay mejor servicio que este. Hicimos todo lo posible y definitivamente es lo que pudimos hacer. Entonces, menos mal que estamos acá. Gracias a todos por entender. Y entra la última nota de César Briones, 3.57. No fue suficiente para avanzar a la primera posición, pero sí clasifica. Y los resultados oficiales de este hit: en primera colocación es Rodrigo López y en segunda colocación César Briones. Gracias, Pablo y Jackie. Nos vamos a unos pequeños cortes comerciales y ya volvemos. No se muevan. Bienvenidos una vez más. Welcome everybody. This is el Bocas Invitational and Festival made right here in Bocas del Toro, Isla Colón, Colón Island. And in the water we have in red Edwin Núñez from Panama. In black we have Hugo Menendez from Costa Rica, the legend itself. We have Mike Stewart from Hawaii. And from Chile, we have Kevin Torres. What a great opportunity for Kevin Torres and, for all of these guys to be in the water with Mike Stewart. What about Edwin Núñez, local guy from Pedací, and he has a chance to surf with Mike. It's amazing. And yeah, thank you very much, all of you, for tuning in. We are doing the best we can for streaming. Remember, we are in the middle of the jungle. There's no better service for internet. So please, please be thoughtful and nice and understand we are doing the best we can. And the streaming, I mean, the internet service is pretty basic. So you might experience some delays or maybe a frozen a screen or something like that, but believe us, we're doing the best we can. But we're so happy to, have the chance to bring you this streaming and to have the chance to see this guy surfing right here. That's Kevin Torres from Chile. We already have some waves. Edwin Nunez marking a 6-point ride. And Kevin, he has 2 small waves. And let's see if this score, definitely this score is going to be bigger than what he has. Mike Stewart hasn't take his first wave, and Hugo Menendez neither. Let's see how this heat goes. The plans for today, it's doing 16 heats, which is the round number 1 for open men, and then we're gonna do 2 heats for juniors. Attention, this is Kevin Torres de Arica. Nada ahí para Kevin. Bueno, gente, en este hit voy a hacer un poquito más de inglés para todas las personas que están apoyando a Mike. Sabemos que igual Mike tiene bastantes fans en todas partes del mundo y deben querer tal vez entender. Ahí va Edwin, nada para Chitra. Una de las revelaciones, bueno, hace tiempo ya de Pedací, cuna de los mejores bodyboarders, al igual que Boca de la Caja, porque para mí entre Pedací y Boca de la Caja está la cosa. Y atención que se viene la leyenda, el mismo Mike Stewart, claro que sí, buscando un tubo, logrará salir. Lamentablemente Mike Stewart gets a little bit, he gets caught in the inside, but that was a pretty good looking way for him. And here comes Kevin. Vamos a ver si Kevin logra conectar una izquierda, logrando un rolo. Está bien para backup score. Kevin, que tenía una ola de 2.83, va poco a poco construyendo su score. And let's see what the judges think about first wave of Mike, but definitely it was an incompleted barrel. But this is just a start. Still, it's a starting. Still lots of time. There's still lots of time. 14 minutes and 45 seconds to go. And we have seen him throughout the years achieving impossible things. So for sure, we're going to see him doing some beautiful maneuvers like that. Spin to roll. Reverse. Yes. Just getting some applause from the audience, from the public, the public that is present. That will be Mike Stewart in his first combo wave. Let's see what the judges award for that one. But definitely a pleasure to have him here and to have you all. Muchísimas gracias a todos ustedes por estar sintonizando. Vamos a esperar a ver la puntuación de la última ola de Mike. Y estamos esperando puntuación para Kevin Torres también, de Arica. En este momento la cosa está como la ven en pantalla. A ver, última ola de Kevin es de 2.73. Aquí viene otra vez Kevin. Buen backflip. Lastimosamente se clavó al caer, porque hubiese estado bien bueno ese score. Pero bueno, no lo logró. Okay, second wave of Mike, it's at 3.5. Now Mike, it's in the 3rd position. We haven't seen Hugo yet. Let's see. Hugo is waiting patiently, holding the first priority. And let's see what the judges think. No, definitely last wave of Kevin was an incomplete maneuver. But right now, Kevin is in the 2nd position, and he's needing a 4.18 to advance to the 1st position. Pero es Edwin Núñez Chitra. sólido en la primera posición. Chitra con esa ola de 6 puntos. Cuéntenme ustedes en casa, wow, este va a ser un hit para guardar en los libros, ¿ah? Chitra, aquí corriendo con una de la mayor leyenda del voleibol que viene justamente ahí, Mike Stewart, en ese tubo que no lograba salir. Condiciones complejas en este momento. Ahora sí tenemos un poquito de viento afectando. Igual hay buenas olas, ¿ah? No crean que no. There's a bit of wind right now. It just came out, but it's still there's good waves. I think there's still good waves. And here he comes. That's Kevin Torres rolling. And another one. And he might change one of those 2-point rights. And here comes Mike. Mike is definitely looking for the barrel. And look at that. He was inside the barrel. He found out he was not going to make it. And he decided to through the leap roll. Unfortunately, he couldn't pull it out. But it was pretty cool to watch. He was inside the barrel and tried to roll inside the barrel. That's pretty cool. Bastante bueno ahí. Venía Mike dentro del tubo. Vio que se le iba a cerrar y trató de hacer un roll through the leap dentro del tubo. Interesante entonces ahí la técnica del personaje con más experiencia en este momento en competencia activo, ¿no? Que todavía está participando en competencias, así que muchísimas gracias por estar acá. Thank you very much. Y también muchas gracias a Carlos Fallas por haberlo traído. Yo sé que él hizo un trabajo muy grande ahí también desde Costa Rica. ¿Y dónde está la gente? Where are you? Let me know who are you cheering for. ¿Dónde están y a quién le van en este hit? Está el Chitra. Vamos Chitrón, dicen, y aquí se viene justamente Chitra. Bonito rolo. Bastante difícil de ejecutar, sin embargo lo logra sacar. Ahí Chitra va a cambiar ese 1, atención, que se va a poner buena la cosa. Me parece que va a marcar unos buenos puntos ahí y le va a ser un poco más difícil el camino al resto de los competidores. Ahora los competidores tenían una opción porque no estaban tan lejos, ¿ah? Kevin conseguía un 3,03 en su última ola, pero ahí está. Cayó 5 puntos por ese rolo. Es una buena puntuación para una sola maniobra. Está bien. 5 puntos. Ahora Chitra está en la primera posición más sólido. Y le hizo el camino más complicado. Kevin Torres necesita un 7.98 para tomar esa primera posición. Y Mike necesita, bueno, está en combo para la primera, pero necesita un 2.37 para la segunda. Vamos a ver qué pasa, todavía hay tiempo. There's 9 minutes and a half. He's the local boy. He's not from here, specifically from here. He's from Pedací, which is one of the places that brings the best bodyboarders here in Panama. There's 2 places for me, Boca La Caja and Pedací. Those 2 places has in history the best bodyboarders. And Chitra is from there. There's a lot of good waves. Both of them are in the Pacific. And yeah, there's very good quality riders there. Most of them you probably are unaware of. But yeah, the Pacific riders. And strangely, we haven't seen Hugo taking any wave. I think it's playing conservative, trying to use his priority, but time it's running out, and you have to mark the points. Look at that, Dave Hover there, and Tanner Magnania. That's going to be a huge heat we're going to have. Very interesting to watch. That's coming up, and remember, that will be the last heat for the Open Division. No more Open today. After that, we're going to be seeing juniors. Attention, here comes Mike. Let's see. Not much there for Mike, unfortunately. Let's see if he can pull one of those barrels he's looking for. He has been looking for a good barrel, right? And he's completely right, because there's cool waves. There's cool tubes out there. I have seen it. And the free surf has been amazing. You have to check all the pictures that are posted in social media of all the riders that have been surfing here. And we had big days. Tomorrow we're expecting another big day. And that was Kevin Torres. Invert to the right. That was complete. Let's see what the judges think. I dare to say he's going to change that one of those scores. Kevin Torres se puso ahí un invert a la derecha. Yo estaba ahí un poco sacando el ojito y vi cómo se puso ese invert a la derecha. Nosotros vimos la parte final y sí lo completó. Yo creo que va a cambiar uno de esos dos puntajes. ¿Y qué les parece esto? Tenemos riders de categoría más que mundial. O sea, aquí tenemos riders que son extraterrestres para mí, de cómo surfean. Tenemos a Sammy. Ya van a ver cuando venga Drobny. Eso va a ser un espectáculo. Los mejores del Drobny en este momento. El actual campeón mundial de Drobny, Sammy Morretino, que tiene 3 títulos. Tenemos a Dave Huard, que tiene 8 títulos. Tenemos a Kavika Rorkamay, que ha sido el único que ha logrado ganarle a ellos dos allá en Hawái. Porque normalmente se ganan, o gana Dave o gana Sammy, o gana Dave o gana Sammy. Y Vix o Kavika es el único que logró ganarles a ellos en un evento allá. Tenemos, por supuesto, a Mauri, que está solidísimo en Drobny. Habían 2 spots y se inscribió Jason Bitzer. También está, un segundo que se viene una ola. Puede ser una ola importante. Here comes Mike. Let's see if scooping there. Unfortunately, didn't make it. But yeah, you can tell Mike is definitely going for the barrel ride. And for sure, if he pulls it out, that's going to be a huge score for him. He's only looking for a 2.37 to advance to the second position, but I think we're still waiting for some scores for Kevin. And that was Chitra. Just everyone clapping for him. Aquí está la gente apoyando a Chitra, aplaudiendo, claro que sí, cómo no. Oye, la próxima vez tienen que venir a ver este evento aquí. Juan Bisuetti, hermano, ¿qué pasó? ¿Por qué no estás acá? Kelly, tú también. Catherine Bobadilla, tienen que estar acá. Tienen que venir. Gongs, ¿qué pasó, Gongs? ¿Por qué no viniste? Esto es un espectáculo total. So make sure you book a ticket to Panama next year because this event is really cool. There's so many things to do. The islands, this is one of more than 5 islands. I mean, there's many more, but they're like in the same area. There's plenty of wave. There's a lot of reef breaks. There's a few other sand breaks like Wizards in Bastimentos and also Playa Larga, which is amazing. Once I surfed it and I loved it. There's of course this crazy ride, which is a little bit tricky. It's not really breaking all the time. It's called Silverbacks. And right here in Isla Colón, you're driving here to Bluff, and you can find 5 peaks, 5 more peaks. You can surf in Mini Left or a ride that I said I don't really remember the name because it's new. I lived here. Right, Tuna. Right, the Tuna right, and then you have Tiger Tail, and then you have Dumpers, which has 2 breaks, which is inner dump and outer dump. Dumpers. I'll tell you why it's called Dumpers, because people here used to dump all the garbage off the island right in front of it, and it's really awful, but right now it's fixed, and it's a beautiful jungle there, so thank you very much to all the people that lives here for fixing that. And after Dumpers, you'll find La Curva, which is an amazing ride, and then you get Bluff. Bluff is full of peaks. You don't have to surf here. You can surf in many other places. It's a multiple peak beach, and the town, oh my God, like you see in the commercials, town is full of great restaurants, bars, shops, a lot of life. I mean, there's no weekdays in here. It's an eternal weekend. combinó. Y aquí se viene la respuesta de Hugo. Wow, esta es la primera ola de Hugo. Bien extraño. Que Hugo no ha podido correr mucho, ha estado esperando, pero no ha tenido mucha suerte. Y ya se nos está yendo este hit, señoras y señores. Solo quedan 2 minutos con 20. Gracias a todos los panameños, gracias a todos los locales por recibirnos acá. Gracias a la Asociación Panameña de Bodyboard y a Boutique Bodyboard Shop. Pero muchas gracias a los organizadores. Es un evento privado. Es la iniciativa de 3 amigos, 3 bodyboarders que tenían este sueño. Ellos son Rubén Villegas, Gustavo Pinilla y Francisco Reyes, que lo hicieron posible. Han trabajado muy fuerte. Si Dios quiere, el año que viene vamos a ver si todo sale bien y logra hacer una etapa del Tour Mundial. Y ahí sí que los quiero ver a todos aquí. If next year this after there's some conversations, and if God allows it, it might be a world tour event. So I want to see you all here. More than we already have a lot of big names, but I would like to see all of them, and especially I would like to see all of the girls, everyone that is tuning in. I want to see you here. So here he comes, Hugo. Hugo waking up in the very last minutes. Not much there for him. Very strange, huh? He deserves really good. Oh, well. 1 minute to go. 1 minute to go. La situación es como aparece en su pantalla. Queda el último minuto y es Chitra, que tiene 2.6, ¿ah? Que lo hizo muy bien. En la primera posición, Kevin Torres, el ariqueño. En la segunda posición, Mike Stewart. Solo necesita un 2.41 para la segunda posición. Podrá lograrlo en estos últimos segundos. Y el tico, Hugo Menéndez, que es muy buen rider, no ha tenido oportunidades. Yo creo que tal vez no debió haber esperado tanto tiempo. Es una bonita estrategia esperar, pero no siempre funciona. Atención, se viene Chitra. El chico de Pedací, de Destiladero. ¡Ay! No lo entraba. Desde Destiladeros. Ahí viene Mike Stewart. Rolo redondito. Lo logra. No lo logra caer. Es difícil caer en el backwash. Últimos segundos y esta puede ser la última oportunidad para el tico. Nada. Ahora sí, señoras y señores, empezó la cuenta regresiva. Se acaba este hit. Y los resultados no oficiales, porque estamos esperando la última ola. Vamos a ver. La última ola de Mike. Bueno, no lo cayó, así que la verdad es que no creo que, a menos que yo haya tenido mala visión, no hayamos tenido mala visión, pero no creo. Los resultados oficiales, entonces, ahí lo tienen. Como lo saluda David, es Edwin Núñez, Chitra, avanzando en la primera posición, y el chileno Kevin Torres. Thank you very much, Mike and Hugo, for your performance, and we hope to see you next year. You home, don't go anywhere. We're going to hit a quick commercial break, and we're going to be back in no time.
All right, we're back into the action. Covering up for Begonia. This is Nuno Cardoso alongside Nuno Lopez holding the fort here for the live webcast of this event, which is the Bocas Invitational, the first ever international bodyboarding competition to happen in all of Central America and, of course, in Panama, where Panama is located, of course, Central America. As we see David Hubbard wearing the white singlet going for a roll. And we got a big heat in our hands. We've got Tanner McDaniel in the red, Hilbert Sierra in black, and Martina Ruiz in blue. If I open my stacked app, I can tell you where they're from. Of course, Tanner McDaniel representing the islands of Hawaii, alongside David Hubbard, and Hilbert Sierra and Martin Ruiz are joining them in the last heat of this men's division, first round. Of course, you can see on your screen none other than Tanner McDaniel, one of the big names that is included in the 64 men that got the call to come here and compete in the Bocas Invitational. As we're watching right now, Dave Hubbard going inside of the barrel and coming out on the doggy door there. Nevertheless, that's a keeper. Already good start for David Hubbard. Ooh, out the back. This is Tanner McDaniel going for a roll there, completes it, and the dives on that one. So nice way to start this one for the Hawaiians. Let's wait for the scores. Like I was saying, we are in Panama, Central America, and this is the first ever edition of the Bocas Invitational. The first ever also international bodyboarding competition to happen in all Central America, and this is one for the history books. Dave Hubbard having a look at this one, letting it go. That was a big set. And out the back, this is Martin Ruiz having a look of his own, but let it go. Responding is Tanner McDaniel going for ARS there and completing it. Keeping busy both Tanner and David Hubbard on this last heat of the men's division. And let's see who's going to be joining the other winners on round number 2 of this men's division, as we see another wave from David Hubbard. So a lot of action in this first few minutes of this 20-minute heat. Top 2 scores are accounted for your total score. Of course, top 2 riders will advance into the next round, and other 2 riders will get knocked out of the competition, because this is a competition that has no non-elimination rounds. Every round is elimination round. Like I was mentioning, David Hubbard and Terry McDaniel, both from Hawaii. Martin Ruiz representing Panama, and Hilbert Serra representing Ecuador. Ok, saludos a todos que están mirando de Panamá y de Ecuador. Tienen 2 competidores ahorita en la agua, juntamente con David Hubbard y Tanner McDaniel, que son 2 hawaianos, y vamos a ver quién va a avanzar para la próxima ronda. Tenemos ahorita Martín Ruiz, o Hilbert, perdona. Un poco confuso la licra negra con la azul, especialmente cuando está mojada. Y vamos a ver. 683, one of the scores for David Hubbard. I don't know which wave was it, because Dave has already ridden so many waves in the beginning of this suite, it's hard to tell. He backs it up with a 5-point wave. Meanwhile, Terry McDaniel just posted a 617 with that ARS and backs it up with a 383. As we're watching, I do believe it's Hilbert Sierra going for a wave of his own, and this is Tanner McDaniel. Big ARS there, backflip, I would say. I was watching it from the back and completing it with a roll. So I think Tanner is going to get rid of that backup wave and probably can even assume the first place in this heat as he's hunting for a 5-6-7. Meanwhile, up and riding, this is Martin Ruiz from Panama going for a reverse spin there, completing it, and now a roll. Wow, good rider. You can listen to the shears from the beach, and yeah, it's good to see local talent here competing against the best in the world. And that is the case because inside of the water right now it's David Hubbard and Tanner McDaniel, and they are one of the best in this business that it is called bodyboarding. David Hubbard is 9 times world drop knee champion, and Tanner McDaniel has not yet clinched on to a world title, but he won a couple of world tour events, and that speaks volume for the young Hawaiian. Okay, like I said, 6:17 was the score that he got for that last wave, and he's now in the lead. David Hubbard now is in second place, and as you can see, the juniors getting ready. So that's the sequence for today. We're gonna finish up this. Oh, look at Daniel fly! Oh, air reverse, so stylish, Tanner. And he's just having a field day here. With not even 8 minutes gone on his 20-minute heat, Tanner McDaniel already has a couple of waves that are earning him at the moment this first place position in this heat. And this one will probably increase the lead. We'll have to wait on the scores. David Hubbard, pretty busy on the beginning. Right now, a little bit more patient, holding on to the priority on the outside, and still having a look to the waves are Martin Ruiz and Gilbert Sierra, trying to do their best against two of the best in the world. Right now we've got some action, and we just missed that. Sorry guys, and it was David Hubbard. I could see on the top of over my screen that he barreled and came out with a roll. So you have to believe in me. And that's it. 7:27 for the last wave of Tanner McDaniel. That lofty air reverse. Right now some big bombs are approaching. Let's see if we can get some of the action. And this is Gilbert Sierra going for a little barrel there. The wave didn't offer much, but nevertheless this is a ride for the Ecuadorian here representing Ecuador on this Bocas Invitational. Right now, each situation remains. Tanner McDaniel leads this one, and following him is David Hubbard. Alrighty then, we can see the water cameraman Zander in the water, just having a swim, trying to capture the best footage possible for the highlights of this day one. And out the back, this is Tanner McDaniel up and riding, going for the barrel, coming out, and still going for the roll after dropping into that deep pocket. As the wave approaches the sand, it gets so shallow that starts to build pockets, but Tanner McDaniel rode that one so perfectly. Another good ride for Daniel is yet to achieve excellent score on this one. I thought he was going for an excellent score on that air reverse, but the panel of judges only deemed it a 7-7. And it's not an easy move to do, in my opinion. That should be scored in the excellent range. But it's not that far. It's a low 7, but it could have gone a little bit up, in my opinion. But I'm no judge. We leave that to the judges. Alrighty then, for 9 minutes and 40 seconds remaining, we've got the rider in blue, Martin Ruiz, going for a big ARS there, getting a little bit stuck, but unstucking it and finishing the move, and he's happy. Go Panama. Martin going for probably the best scoring wave in this heat for him, of course, as we are watching Tanner McDaniel schooling the crowd here with a bunch of moves that he already collected during this first 11 minutes of this heat. And this is the last heat of the first round of the men's division, and we're going to go to juniors. Meanwhile, we see Yelber Sierra with an extended roll there. Nice move. Out the back, this is David Hubbard pulling into the barrel, coming out, and finishing it up with a Rolo and another backwash Rolo. That's the way you do it on these short types of waves. As you can see, the waves are offering barrel sections, nice critical sections to it at the end, and then even a backwash. Playa Bluff packs everything, basically. And I think there could not be a better first day than today, because the last few days the water was a little bit murky because of the rains and the tropical storm that hit the island like maybe 3 days ago that brought all of the swell. And right now it's just cleaning up nicely, and you can see the water getting back to its natural turquoise color, and our competitors on this first day of competition taking the advantage of the conditions on offer. Meanwhile, we've got up and riding. This is none other than world champion in the drop knee division, of course, Dave Hubbard, although he has won World Tour events as well, alongside his brother, 3 times world champion, of course. You need to win events to become a world champion. And the Hubbard family has been blessed with the gift of riding the boogie in such a form that both brothers collect more than 10 world titles combined. Okay, 7 minutes, 10 seconds remaining. Tanner McDaniel still in the lead on this one, leaving Dave Hubbard in second. Martin Ruiz is still, it's just changed because the last wave of Wilber Sierra came out as a 4.83, that extended roll. And he now is in third position. He's on the hunt for 8.34 to jump into second. And now the Panamanian, the local, Martin Ruiz, finds himself in last position in this heat and on the hunt for a huge score, a 9.97, which is not been done yet in this competition. But let's wait and see, because we've got the best in the world here, and we've got 3 days of competition. We're unfolding just the first one. What a beautiful day, sunny. It's been glassy throughout all day. A little breeze, onshore breeze, came through. As you can see, a little bit of bumps on the texture of the water, but still the conditions are absolutely perfect. Up and down the beach, I can see barrels spitting out, and where the competitors are, the competition area, as you can see on your screen, is just screamers. Guys are getting barreled, they are flying. You could not ask for more in a bodyboarding competition. Also, some of the best riders in the world answered the call of the invitation of Bocas Invitational to be here in Panama and compete in this first ever event, international bodyboarding event in Panama, and first ever international bodyboarding event in Central America. We're making history right now, and with 5 minutes and 50 seconds remaining, so far so good for the Hawaiians in advancing positions in this heat. But we cannot count out the man from Ecuador, Yelber Sierra, that is on the hunt for 8.34, and also Martin Ruiz, the local Panamanian rider in the blue, but is looking for even higher score of a 9.97. Okay, I'm gonna go into the YouTube page and probably check out some of the shout outs. So if you're tuning in to the YouTube page, I will give the shout out back to you guys. And we've got Paco Morfin Reyes saying saludos desde Veracruz, México. Saludos a ti, Paco, gracias por estar aquí sintonizado. Luis Ruiz, vamos Martin Chucha. Luis Ruiz calling out Martin Ruiz here in this last heat of the men's round. And Charlin Tamariz, saludos desde Costa Rica. Yeah, pura vida, hermano. JC, please fix the connection. Yeah, we're trying our best. It's not really easy, as we see David Orba pulling it into the barrel, and also Ilber Sierra. Split peak there, and unfortunately for Dave, he cannot come out of that one. And Ilber Sierra just doggy-doored it. I don't think that's the 834 that he's looking for. Nevertheless, keeping busy. Catherine Bobadilla is also cheering for Martin. A lot of local support here, the Panamanians. Jorge Rojas Badilla. Vamos a Jerry Prastar. Ooh, look at this one. Is he coming out? We don't know. Yeah. We'll have to just imagine if Tanner Daniel got out of that barrel, but it was a very good-looking wave. Okay, we're struggling a little bit. You have to imagine we're in a very remote place of the world, part of the world, and we've been having some technical problems, and also the camera operators, we must confess, are a little bit inexperienced, as this is the first competition, international competition with live streaming that they are having here. And some of the locals I've been talking to, they say they would never imagine that this could be happening here so fast in their first ever international competition. So that's good to know, and there's a lot of room to improve, and we will gather up our feedback from today. Thanks for giving us your feedback as well, and we will try and do better for tomorrow. Nevertheless, we are broadcasting from the end of the world, the land of the pirates. Meanwhile, this is Terry McDaniel, the leader of this heat, up and riding, and nice spin there in the pocket, going for a big backflip, and he kind of lands behind the foam, so that's an incomplete move. You can see the juniors going, jumping into the water for the next heat, the first heat of the juniors, as we just missed the Dave Hubbard wave because of that. And this is what I have to commentate here, guys. It's what I see. We have no communications with camera guys, so this is like there's no safety net on this one, guys. Basically, that is it. But we keep on pushing through with 1 minute and 30 seconds remaining. Terry McDaniel still is leading this one. David Hubbard increase his total score, but not enough to take away Terry McDaniel from that first place, but he's not that far. In third place still is Ilber Sierra, the man from Ecuador, wearing the black jersey, is still on the hunt for 834. And Martin Ruiz, the rider in blue, the local Panamanian, is still on the hunt for that 997. This was Ilber Sierra having a look at this right-hander. There was not much there, and Ilber knows it and got rid and out of that wave. Okay, a lot of people now cheering for Costa Rica. Alberto Torres, saludos desde Chile. Yo no soy Manny, soy Nunito Cardoso. Manny estuvo aquí antes, pero gracias. Michael Proctor, can you spell that name for the results? Okay, Michael, it's pretty easy. It's the Stacked app. S-T-A-C-T. S-T-A-C-T. Go find it on your Google Store or Play Store. But now in the iOS is the App Store. And up and riding, this is Dave Hubbard. Last seconds effort here. Going for the left. Nice bank reverse there. He's not able to complete it. But it's all she wrote. Meanwhile, looks like that wave that we lost for the barrel into the roll. Make them jump into the lead. And right now, Terry McDaniel is in second. So, official results, David Hubbard and Terry McDaniel, the Wines advancing into round number 2. Ilber Sierra and Martin Ruiz getting knocked out of the competition. Don't go anywhere. We're going to jump into a quick commercial break and come for more action in this junior division. Don't go anywhere. There you have it. Tanner McDaniel getting second place on that last heat, advancing into round number 2, sorry. Who spoiled the show was, of course, none other than Dave Hubbard with 8-2-3, and he's advancing into the next round. Welcome back, everyone. We have now on the screen this live action from Praia Bluff. This is the first heat of the juniors division. The first semifinal, of course. We only have 6 juniors on this division. And it's good to see some local talent coming into play in this Bocas Invitational, the first international event ever in all of Central America. We've got in the red singlet Keondre Kelly, in the black Jerry Pastrana, and in the white John Montiel. So if I can go to the stacked app, I can show you where they're coming from. And this is Keondre Kelly going for a wave of a zone there, going for the backflip. Unfortunately for Keondre, he got a little bit late to the lip and he got stuck on that one. Out the back, this is John Montiel going for a spin there, and then he got closed out by that wave. So if you go into your stacked app, you can go to the Bocas Invitational comp, go to the junior division, press the button there, and you can see a nice roller there from Jerry Prestana. Move, and like I was saying, you click on the semifinal and you can see which riders are this. So Jerry Pastrana is from Costa Rica, and John Montiel from Costa Rica, and Keondre Kelly. I don't know what kind of flag is that. If you can help me on the top chat, is it Aruba? Is Keondre Kelly from Aruba? Help us out. If you're tuning in right now, let us know. Si estás sintonizando, puedes decirnos qué banderilla representa Keondre Kelly en esta división de Bocas Invitational. Yes, Aruba. Okay, I've got my flags right here. And Keondre representing Aruba. So cool to see this young bucks representing here in the junior division. 2 Ticos and 1 Aruba going at it on the first semi-final of the junior division. And right now, so good for the young Jerry Pastrana, posting a 4.83 on the leaderboard and going for an ARS. Can he complete it? Is pushing in front of the foam, and he claims it. That is a complete move, and he's loving it. Look at Jerry Pastrana, the Tico, the young Costa Rican rider, and having a field day on this first semi, and just enjoying life as he should. This is the Bocas Invitational, the tropical dream, the first ever international bodyboarding competition in all of Central America, and is being hosted in Panama as we watch a rider pulling into the barrel but not coming out. Who was that? I think it was Keondre Kelly, the fellow in red. Okay, we got a lot of support to JC. Let's go, Keon. Ruel Justina just putting the Aruban flag there, and Yerling Torres, Vamos Jerry Pastrana, and putting the Costa Rican flag. Wow. Good on you guys. Thanks for tuning in. We've had visitors from all over the world tuning in and sending us shout outs. Let's see if we can keep on engaging with you guys and keep giving you shout outs as we live broadcast into the YouTube page of the B-Board TV. Tomorrow is going to be broadcasted in the Bocas Invitational YouTube page. We could not log into the Bocas Invitational YouTube page today because it was very hard to connect it. But Nuno Lopez with the B-Board TV has all stuff dialed in, and we were able to quickly connect into the B-Board TV. That's why we did not start early in the first week. We can only broadcast since heat number 2, midway of heat number 2 of the girls division. That was the first division to hit the water, and they had the honor of doing the first ever heat of an international bodyboarding competition in Central America. That's something that is going to go for the history books, and with history in the making, we are watching Jerry Pastrana, the Tico. That's what you call male that comes from Costa Rica, Tico, and a female that comes from Costa Rica, we call them Tica. So up and riding, this is Keondre Kelly going for a spin there, unfortunately getting stuck and not completing the move. John Montiel is out the back, going for a big ARS there, trying to pull it off. Unfortunately for John Montiel, he does not complete it. That was Jerry Pastrana, I'm so sorry. Johnny Montiel is the rider in white, both from Costa Rica. And there you go, talking about John Montiel riding on this one, going for the 360, getting stuck there, trying to use the leg to complete the move, but unfortunately for John, that's an incomplete ride. Although John is holding on to second position, while Jerry Pastrana leads this one. 12 minutes and 30 seconds remaining on this 20-minute heat, and we have still another semi-final heat of the juniors division, and we will I think we will finish this day number 1. That's what we have in store for this first day of competition, day number 4 of the Bocas Invitational Festival. We've been having talks with some of the best in the world, and also we've been having a lot of performances from local and international bands, and also local and international DJs. The black rider is Jerry Pastrana there, going for a roll, trying to complete that move. He's the heat leader right now. Woo, look at Keandre Kelly scooping into that one. Unfortunately for Keon, he's not able to find the exit there. The wave was too fast out the back. This is John Montiel having a look at this left-hander, going for a roll there. Can he complete the move? There was kind of a bit of a backwash action there that enabled John to complete his roll, and there is going to be an incomplete ride. So I don't think much is going to change with these last rides of both Keon, John, and Jerry. So the heat situation stands. Jerry Pastrana is in the lead on the strength of a 4.83, the best scoring wave in this heat so far. He's backing it up with a 3-point. John Montiel, also from Costa Rica, is holding on to a 2.33 as his best scoring wave. And Keandre Kelly, Keon, like some people are calling him in the screen here, is in third place. We can see here on your screen now Joel setting up for the next heat. He is the vice world junior champion, so he's probably the guy that everyone is keeping their eye on as the most probable winner of the junior division. And you can see him there talking to Juan Santos and Felipe Bruero, some of the Portuguese crew that traveled all the way from Europe to join everyone here in the Bocas Invitational here in Isla Colón, Bocas del Toro, Panama, for this first ever international competition being held here. And let's see if Joel can come out on top. That's going to be up next in heat number 2 of the semifinals of the junior division, and I think we'll call it the day for this first day of competition. I don't know what time it is. It's around 4:30. Yes, we'll probably will not have much time to go about doing other divisions, probably the women's division, because we're already in the semifinals. But I think the official call is that after the second heat of the semifinals, we are going to call it a day. Ahorita en español tenemos adentro de agua la primera manga de las semifinales de la división junior, y en la agua tenemos liderando esa manga Jerry Pastrana de Costa Rica. Tenemos también a Juan Montiel, que está en segundo, de Costa Rica representando, y Keandre Kelly de los pibes de Aruba aquí representando. Está en último, necesita solamente de 2.41 para segundo. 8 minutos 30 segundos se quedan acá. Y después de esa manga tenemos la segunda semifinal de juniors. Y posiblemente, no es oficial, pero posiblemente terminamos el primer día de competencia. Aquí tenemos la foto clásica que los riders tienen estado a sacar antes de meterse en la agua. Y yo miré como un chico de El Salvador que está acá para competir. Juan Rodríguez es lo portugués. Y lo otro chico ya lo vamos a conocer. Buen rolo de Jerry Pastrana ahorita. Lo competidor de negro que se mira en la pantalla en este momento, que está liderando esa batería, esa manga. Afuera vinimos John Montiel ahorita haciendo el claim, celebrando esa ola, un rollo completado. Finalmente John Montiel completa una onda que le va a dar un poquito más de puntuaje y posiblemente solidificar su segunda posición en esa primera semifinal de la división junior. Vamos a esperar que se confirme la secuencia de prueba para ese primer día y ya le pasamos toda la información. Pero está garantido que vamos a tener pelo menos más una manga del juniors, la segunda manga de semifinales. 7 minutos para lo final de esa manga. Vamos a ver quién va a salir al tope. Solamente 2 riders van a avanzar para la final en esta división junior. Y vamos a coronar por la primera vez en la historia de toda Centroamérica lo primero vencedor de esta prueba internacional aquí en Bocas del Toro, Isla Colón, Playa Bluff. Esa que es la primera prueba internacional de bodyboard en toda Centroamérica. Imagínense, 2022 a lograr eso acá, casi en un sitio que es el fin del mundo, tierra de los piratas, aquí Playa Bluff, Isla Colón. Si no la conocen, busquen en Google, escriban Playa Bluff, Isla Colón, Bocas del Toro y van a descubrir qué sitio es ese y dónde estamos mismo en el fin del mundo. Okay, 6 minutes remaining on this one after a little bit of Spanish to let our Latin-speaking folks know what is going on right now. We are going back to the English language, Anglo-Saxon language, as we are commentating this first heat of the semifinals, where we're watching right now on your screen Keandre Kelly going for a spin there and trying to complete a roll, but there was not much of a critical section there, so he is not even able to complete that move. Keon is now hunting for a 4.51 to jump into second place, as the last wave of John Montiel just dropped, and it's a 3.6. Jerry Pastrana increased his lead with that last wave, 4.8, not his best scoring wave. He got that wave previously in the seat, and it's a 4.83. And with 5 minutes remaining, Jerry's in the lead, and following him is fellow countryman John Montiel in the white. And third place is Keandre Kelly, needing now a 2.94. Wow, what a big roll for Jerry Pastrana, going for broke on that heavy, super heavy section there, and showing that he's got the skills to be probably one of the guys to watch out for to win this junior division. Up and riding, this is John Montiel here, going for a roll, and he completes it. No, he's stuck behind. This is Keandre Kelly going for a 360 here and completing it. I don't think this is 2.94 that he's looking for. His last wave was a 3 points. It increased his total score and helped a little bit on his situation. But right now, we're still waiting for the last score of John Montiel and this last score of Keandre Kelly. Also, the last score of Jerry Pastrana, but he did not complete that roll, so that wave will not factor into his top 2 rides for sure. 3 minutes, 40 seconds remaining. Three minutes remaining. It's absolute miracle that we are broadcasting from Playa Bluff in Panama. No one has even dreamed or thought about it. And this probably wouldn't be done in the next 10 years if it wasn't for the great effort of Nuno Lopez and B-Board TV. Nuno was actually here on vacation, brought his gear, because he got the call to help out the organization broadcasting, and if it wasn't for Nuno, you wouldn't be able to check all of the action. It's still a long way to get this broadcast perfect, and having having even a third cameraman so we don't lose any of the action, have people not passing in front of the camera like it's happening now, you know. It's all broke loose. We are in the third world, basically, and I don't think everyone has a clue what's going on here, as this is the first ever international competition going on, and I think everyone is still trying to process what's going on here, and everyone wants to be a part of it, and that's the good part about it. You can feel the unity and the vibes, the good vibes that is going on here in Playa Bluff in this first ever international bodyboarding competition here in Playa Bluff, Bocas del Toro in Panama. So great effort from the organizers. Still a long way to go for us to be doing this at I would say professional level, but nevertheless we are broadcasting with 2 cameras and we're trying to do our best here. So if you do support bodyboard, you have to support B-Board TV. Go check them on the Instagram, also and the Facebook page, of course, B-Board TV. That's super easy. BB or B-Board TV. That's super easy, guys. There's nothing to miss there. Go check us out, and the Instagram page, also Facebook page, also the website www.bboardtv.com, and you can check out a cool store there. You can buy merchandising and support a company that is dedicated to the live broadcast of bodyboarding events nationally and internationally, because this is our first ever international venture, and the resources are very, very limited, as you can guess, and we are pulling really a miracle here as we are broadcasting this. Trying to pull a miracle is Keandre Kelly, is needing a 2.94 with only 15 seconds remaining, but the Ticos are happy on this one. Jerry Pastrana leading this one, and John Montiel, and they are making sure they have their foot in the first ever final of this Bocas Invitational, and this is the juniors division. You can see Keandre Kelly going for a last second effort, but that's all she wrote. Jerry Pastrana, John Montiel are the first finalists ever of the Bocas Invitational. Don't go anywhere. Second semifinal is up next after this commercial break.
Seu backup é que os 5 pontos.
Eu acho que este ciclo nacional é o mais difícil do mundo, sinceramente.
And we are back. As you can see, the hug there for the winner of that last heat. There was Jerry Pastrana out the back right now, up and riding. This is Joel Rodriguez, the Vice World Junior Champion. He just got that title in fronton, and just by a little bit of lack of luck, he did not clinch to that world title that Joel really wants. The good thing about Joel is that he can still compete in next year's junior division World Championship, so that's something that we will be watching, especially me, because I'm Portuguese, so I'm cheering for Joel to bring home the World Junior title, something that no Portuguese has yet to accomplish. In your screen, you see Joel going for another wave there, and woo, lofty exit there for Joel Rodrigues. nice little barrel before that. Then this is Luis Centeno going for a roll out the back, trying to complete it. Unfortunately, he's not able to complete that. And in white, we've got Rodrigo Ruiz. And I'm going to go to my stack depth to let you know where these guys are coming from. I know that Rodrigo Ruiz is from El Salvador, representing another Central American country here. And so cool to see Rodrigo competing here. Ooh, look at that screamer speeding out. These are the conditions on offer, guys. This is absolute amazing conditions for the first day as we are unfolding this second semifinal of the juniors division. 20 minutes each. Top two scores are accounted for your total score, and top two guys will advance into the final. Will it be Joel Rodriguez from Portugal in the red? Will it be Luis Centeno from Costa Rica in the black? Or will it be Rodrigo Ruiz from El Salvador in the white? Un poquito de español ahorita entonces y posiblemente un poquito de portugués, porque tenemos un chico de Costa Rica compitiendo y un otro de El Salvador aquí representando en la categoría junior, y lo portugués Joel Rodriguez, que es nada más que el vicecampeón mundial de la categoría junior del año pasado. Vamos a ver entonces quién va a lograr llegar a la final, y vamos a esperar que ese minutos decorran y también las puntuaciones se apunten por nuestros jueces para que podamos ver en qué situación está esa manga y qué es necesario para cada uno de esos chicos avanzarse a la final. Ya clasificamos dos finalistas en la manga anterior. La primera de las semifinales fueron Jerry Pastrana y Johnny Montiel, ambos de Costa Rica. Vamos a ver si Luis Centeno de Costa Rica logra llegar a la final. Sería muy cool ver que Costa Rica está bien representada. Y tenemos también, claro, Rodrigo Ruiz. Yo pienso que es el único único rider de El Salvador que está aquí representando El Salvador. Y sería bonito también ver, mirarlo lograr y llegar a la final. Joel Rodríguez no es ningún extraño a la competencia. Aquí lo miramos intentando ahí hacer una maniobra, pero la ola no ha colaborado. Y ya tenemos las puntuaciones. Joel Rodríguez 4 puntos y tiene su backup de 2,37 y va liderando esa manga. Rodrigo Ruiz ya tiene un 3,17, está en segundo, y Luis Centeno todavía no completou esse rolo e se queda com 1,37. Então agora um bocadinho de português, para todos os portugueses que possam estar aqui a assistir ao Joel Rodrigues. Eu sei que a sua família deve estar a assistir com toda a certeza, pois talvez sejam os maiores fãs do Joel Rodrigues, claro, obviamente, pelas melhores razões. Eles que o acompanham sempre na prova. Um beijinho à Sónia e ao pai Joel. Certamente gostariam de estar a acompanhar o Joel. Acompanham-no sempre em todas as suas provas e tenham-no acompanhado sempre durante a sua carreira. Desta feita, o Joel Rodrigues fez homem e viajou sozinho na companhia do Juan Santos, que é o nosso comentador de praia, aqui neste campeonato que é o Bocas Invitational, juntamente também com o Filipe Abroeiro, a nossa vice-campeã nacional. E não se preocupem, estão cá os tios a tomar conta deles, eu e o Nuno Lopes também. Eles tentaram portar-se bem, se eles se portassem mal nós também não partilhávamos essa informação. O que acontecer aqui no Panamá fica no Panamá, mas não se preocupem, eles estão-se a portar muito bem, dentro e fora d'água. Infelizmente o João Rodrigues teve ali uma situação um pouco estranha na sua bateria e acabou por não avançar, mas ainda tem aqui categoria Júnior para poder mostrar todo o seu talento. Acabou aqui agora de possivelmente acontecer uma interferência, porque o Joel desceu uma onda e tinha ali o possivelmente inexperiente Luís Centeno, que representa a Costa Rica, a apanhar a onda e a tentar manobrar. Ok, então parece que afinal o Joel não tinha prioridade, por isso o Luís Centeno fez uso da sua prioridade. Tenho que corrigir aqui esta informação. De qualquer forma, faltam 14 minutos e 30 segundos para o término desta segunda bateria das semifinais. Vamos ver se conseguimos colocar aqui o João Rodrigues na grande final da categoria Júnior e ver se o Joel se sagra o primeiro campeão de uma prova internacional realizada aqui na América Central. Este que é o Bocas Invitational, o primeiro campeonato internacional de bodyboard de toda a América Central. aqui a ser realizado no Panamá, mais propriamente na Praia Bluff, na Isa Colón, no arquipélago de Bocas del Toro. Se não conhecem esta região, vão ao Google ou outro qualquer motor de busca, escrevam Praia Bluff ou Isa Colón ou Bocas del Toro e vocês vão ver a beleza natural que existe aqui e um dos recursos que temos aqui. O que pelo menos para mim me interessa muito, além da fauna e da flora, são as ondas, são incrivelmente boas. Esta Praia Bluff então é inacreditável, especialmente para a prática do desporto que eu tanto amo, que é o bodyboard. E é uma praia com alguns quilómetros, que se estende aqui na parte mais sudeste da ilha. E é incrível. Há aqui 3 áreas que são muito conhecidos para a prática, nesta praia muito comprida. São elas o Bombom, onde estamos aqui a realizar o campeonato, que é tipo quase o final da estrada de terra que chega aqui. E depois a caminho deste sítio onde a gente está aqui a fazer a competição, existe o Oasis, ou o restaurante. Diferentes pessoas chamam-lhe diferentes nomes, mas há ali uma espécie de um lodge que se chama Oasis e que tem um restaurante que se chama The View, e toda a gente sabe que é aquela área. E antes dessa zona existe La Escuela, que é uma escola aqui dos nativos, dos índios, por acaso muito interessante. Tem ali um campo de futebol super irregular e é muito giro assistir ali às partidas de futebol que os locais gostam de fazer com a malta de fora, e acontece todas as segundas-feiras às 4 da tarde. Somente quando chove é que elas não acontecem. É muito engraçado. Há ali uma comunidade indígena e eles são muito hospitaleiros. É só entrar, visitá-los e ver as condições em que eles vivem. É muito interessante ver este choque do Bocas Town, que é tipo a vila principal, ou seja, o porto principal, onde existe turismo de todo o mundo, e depois andamos cerca de 30 minutos de carro ou de mota, como o transporte que dê acesso aqui a esta zona, uma zona muito complicada de acessar, e temos uma comunidade completamente diferente, a comunidade verdadeira índia, que sempre esteve cá e que vive em sintonia com a natureza e com tudo o que acontece aqui, que são visitantes de todo o mundo, que todos os anos visitam aqui esta área do Caribe para apanhar as ondas. Okay, back to English, guys, so I don't bore you with my Portuguese, and after a little bit of Spanish as well, so all of the Spanish-speaking listeners can follow what's going on. So far, so good for the young Portuguese rider, the Vice World Junior Champion, Joel Rodrigues, holding on to first position. We just saw him finishing up another wave. Let's see if he can increase his lead. Luis Centeno from Costa Rica is holding on to second position at the moment, and Rodrigo Ruiz, the young rider from El Salvador, is yet to catch his second wave, but is holding on to 3.17. He only needs a 1.64 to jump into second. 10 minutes and 50 seconds remaining. We will find out who is going to join the first finalists of this Bocas Invitational. We're talking about, of course, the junior division. We saw Jerry Pastrana and John Montiel from Costa Rica advancing on their semi-final heat, and they are just waiting for this heat to unfold so they can find out who are they gonna go up against in the junior division final. So this is the first day of competition. I think we will be calling it a day. We'll be finishing it off with this heat, yet to confirm. And we will resume tomorrow with day number 2 of competition. We're expecting another day of competition after tomorrow into Saturday, and to resume competition midday, I think, as we have the award ceremony at 3 o'clock. And apart from the competition, this part of running competition, Bocas Invitational is not only a competition, it's a festival. It's a musical and cultural festival, and we have been having so many workshops with world champions. Everyone just been showing up, and it's been pretty cool to see everyone interested in knowing what the world champions have to say about their career and about their riding, and sharing their techniques and experience. And of course, we've been having the live performance of bands, of international and local bands, and also international and local DJs throughout the day. And it's been an amazing couple of days. This festival that started last Monday, and it's going to go all the way into Sunday. So it's 6 days of pure bodyboard music and culture here in Isla Colón, because we're not having only activities here in Playa Bluff. We are having them throughout the facilities of some of our sponsors. Talking about sponsors, I want to mention a few, because we have to give credit to the ones who deserve it. So I'm giving credit to B-Board TV sponsoring the live stream here in this first ever international event in the sport of bodyboard in Central America. And this is a Bocas Invitational Festival presented by the Panamanian Association of Bodyboard, the APB, and Boutique Bodyboard Shop. Follow us on the social media. That's APB underscore Panama and Boutique B2OSTIK he. And do follow us on the social media. And of course, do follow also our sponsors, Ready Sports Drink and Ready Protein Water. That's pretty cool product. I tried it out and it tastes good, and I think it gives you like some kind of natural energy. So follow them at Ready Nutrition Panama, local company here supporting bodyboarding. So if you're a lover of bodyboarding, you should support this brand that is supporting, of course, this competition. And this is Joel Rodriguez. Whoa, what a beautiful extended roll on that right-hander. Joel Rodriguez opposing his authority on this heat, leading this one, and probably will increase the lead with this last wave. I can risk to say that probably this is going to be his best scoring wave in this heat so far. Out the back, waiting patiently for this one. It was Rodrigo Ruiz pulling into the barrel, but unfortunately Rodrigo could not find the exit. Is still on the hunt for a 174 to take away Luis Centeno, the Tico, representing Costa Rica, of course, in second place position so far. Going back to the sponsor, whoa, watch out. This is Luis Centeno going for a roll. Wow, he lands it. Whoa, great ride for the young Costa Rican rider, and he claims it. Luis Centeno was looking for a wave of a 6.38 to attack the first place. And let's see what score he's going to get on that one. 5.17 was the score for the last wave of Joel Rodriguez, sorry. And this is Joel once again going for a big roll there once again. And he's probably going to repeat that 5.17 score. Very two similar rolls. And he's leading this one. Still winning on the score for the young rider from Costa Rica in black, Luis Centeno. Let's see, he's probably going to improve his second place position, but out the back, this is the young Rodrigo Ruiz representing El Salvador, going for a reverse spin there. Unfortunately for Rodrigo, he got unstuck there and could not complete it. 5 minutes, 50 seconds remaining, and we have a battle on our hands. Luis Centeno just dropped the 6.1 on that last roll move and is now in second place. He needs now a 3.78 to jump into the lead, as we just watched Joel Rodriguez posting a 4.7 on last ride, and he increases his lead. Alrighty then, Rodrigo Ruiz now is on the hunt for a 5.74 to go into second place. Goes for a roll there, unfortunately does not complete it. Wow, bad luck for Rodrigo Ruiz. Started off the heat quite nicely, but he's not finding himself in this second half of the heat with 5 minutes remaining. Rodrigo has a lot of work to do. He needs a 5.74 to jump into second, which is occupied by the young Tico, Luis Centeno. Joel Rodriguez still remains in the lead on this one, and he's waiting out back with priority for the next wave. Let's see who is going to join the two finalists of the first semi that we found out in the first semi. That is Jerry Pastrana and John Montiel, who's going to join them on this final of the juniors division. So getting back to the shout out to the sponsors, Bamboo de Lodge, thanks for your support, guys. We can do it without you. Bomb Bomb Beach, the bar here that's been hosting the infrastructure here for the Bocas Invitational, and also we would like to thank World Brand Spirit with their product Vodka Pound. Okay, thanks for supporting bodyboarding. We'd like to thank Cerveceria Baru and their projects Aini Canicero and Crystal Beer. Ooh, watch out. This is well up and riding. And nice barrel there, going for a bank reverse, and he completes it. Wow, what a great ride for Joel Rodriguez. This is going to be the biggest score in this heat. It has to be. No one is yet to come out of a barrel. And then to finish that off with reverse on the pocket. It's amazing. Joel Rodriguez already in the lead of this one. So he's probably going to increase the lead a little bit more from Luis Centeno, the young Costa Rican that is holding on to second place. And in third place from El Salvador, Rodrigo Ruiz, still on the hunt for that 5.74 to take the second place position away from Luis Centeno and see his name carved in the first ever junior division final. Amazing. 7.5 ride for Joel Rodriguez. Almost excellent score. A little shy of half a point for an excellent score, but he deserved it. What a beautiful barrel ride there for Joel Rodriguez, and finishing it off with a bank reverse. That's a reverse on the end section for those ones who don't know what is a bank reverse. All right, Joel Rodriguez leading now this one comfortably as we see some sets approaching. Amazing waves that we had throughout this first day of competition here in the Bocas Invitational. And doing a great job as well is Luis Centeno, following Joel Rodriguez on this one, trying to carve his name in the first ever final of the junior division, in the first ever international bodyboarding competition in Central America, happening here at Playa Bluff, Isla Colón, Bocas del Toro, Panama. What a great place to be. The weather is very warm. The water is even warmer, trust me. And yeah, good vibes. Nothing but good vibes. I can hear a live DJ performing. I can hear Juan Santos giving all the scores in each situation to the competitors outside. And it's a beautiful sight to see everyone gathering for this first ever Bocas Invitational. There goes Joel Rodriguez for another roll, punching through the lip there and completing that move. Joel Rodriguez looking on form here, and like I said, it's going to be one of the guys to watch out for in this final. 1 minute remaining. I think that is very honest to say that Joel is with 1 foot already in the final, and Luis Centeno as well. It's in the hands of Rodrigo Ruiz to pull out that 5.74 that will allow him to jump into the second place and advancing position to carve his name into the first ever final in the junior division of this Bocas Invitational. So we're about to find out who are our first finalists throughout 4 categories that we are holding here in this Bocas Invitational event. Men's open division, women's division, drop knee division yet to hit the water, and junior division that we are right now live streaming from Playa Bluff in this first day of Bocas Invitational. 10 seconds remaining on this one. It looks like Joel Rodriguez and Luis Centeno have their names carved in the first ever final of the junior division of this event. Let's see if the buzzer agrees with me, and that is it. That's all she wrote. Joel Rodriguez, Luis Centeno are joining Jerry Pastrana and John Montiel in the final of the junior division. Unfortunately for the young El Salvadoran rider, he's not able to find that 5.74 that he needed to jumping into an advancing position. Thanks for all the people that stood in front of the camera and made our life miserable here. And thanks for everyone for tuning in and joining us here in this first day of the Bocas Invitational here in Panama. We're going to go to a quick break. I don't think there's going to be much of action. We'll be back and just to say goodbye. Don't go anywhere. Okay, guys, we have confirmation, and this is that's all she wrote for today. We are finishing off today with this juniors division. We find out the finalists, and that is Jerry Pastrana, John Montiel from Costa Rica, also from Costa Rica, Luis Centeno, and the lone Portuguese in this first ever final of the Bocas Invitational. We will resume competition tomorrow. The check-in is at 8, so make sure you tune in and follow all of the action for day 2 of Bocas Invitational. I am Nuno Cardoso signing off in the name of course, Bego Martinez and Manny Vargas, and also Nuno Lopez here holding the fort. And we will see you tomorrow. Thanks for tuning in. Gracias a todos por sintonizaren. Nos vemos mañana. Hoy ha terminado la competencia. Y a ver qué día 2 va a traer. Estén atentos a las redes sociales, Bocas Invitational, y vamos a estar en vivo mañana otra vez. Por eso sintonicen y nos vemos por allá. Un gran saludo, abrazo a todos, gracias, hasta mañana.